Good evening, everybody. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this evening's show of Stay for the Titty, Come for the Personality. Isn't that that's what it is, right? I didn't get my own show name wrong, right? You do stay for the personality, not come for the titty, right? Come for the titty, stay for the personality. Of course, absolutely. Guten Abend, Nebe. I hope you're keeping well. How is everybody? I hope everybody is having a fantastic week. Everything is going nice and smooth for yourselves, and everything is just absolutely swimmingly perfect for each and every single one of you. So as it feels like I haven't even stopped streaming. It's like I went to bed so late on both Sunday and Monday after those streams that I still feel like I've only stopped streaming there, a few hours ago or something, even though it's a little bit longer than that. But this is the last show before a little holiday, unless something pops up that makes me, that I want to do another one in that time frame. But so you never know. But at least for right now, at least as of right now, this moment, this is the last one until after my little break. So there we go. So yes, so I'm going to start the stream raiders there now in a moment as well. So for all you lovely battlers out there, for all my lovely raiders in the community who want to get their starting units, that's going to turn on in just a moment. So Mike Reveries, hope you're keeping well, Mike. Hope everything's going swimmingly good for you. Chaos, thank you very much for being here as well, and also first person on today's chat. So there we go. First comment, absolutely. Glamorous, you actually made it. You weren't hanging out with your sister. Should we start setting an alarm so you know how late it's getting? The thing is that I know it's late, but I'll still continue anyway because I just love streaming. I love streaming, and sometimes I just don't want to stop. Like, I'm so into it and I'm having so much fun, but there comes a point then when I'm literally saying to myself, okay, I'm absolutely exhausted now, I need to go to sleep. Because I know myself that, I need to get up in the morning and get my stuff done, etc. And everything's behind. Obviously, the later I finish, the later I probably will get up. But the moment I got up today, I had my breakfast, and literally just after my breakfast, I started on my brand new video, which I put out on YouTube. So guys, if you do get a moment over the next couple of days, definitely feel free to check out my brand new YouTube video. A little bit of a different style that I'm using there. So absolutely, my chair is just set slightly lower than normal. I'll put it back up in a moment. But yeah, so my chair is a little bit lower than normal. So simply, how's my day going? It's going great. Yeah, I did see it, and anytime I look at WWE, I just eye roll. It's just I never liked wrestling. I never liked WWE. Some of my friends loved it when I was growing up, but like as a kid, I never liked it. I played some of the wrestling games growing up, and they were okay, like SmackDown, WWE SmackDown. But when it comes to the actual show, I'd rather eat dirt or something like that, because it's an absolute awful show, in my opinion. Now, I do know some people like the fakeness and the storylines and all that stuff, but that's not quite me. It's like a weird reality TV show, but it's not even that. It's like a telenovela. It's like a telenovela, and that's just not going to sit with me. It's just really, it's like a telenovela with even worse acting, like literally the worst acting you'll ever see, and that's WWE. And the reason I say that is because So Simply Too Deep showed me a small clip, and I was just like, this brings me back to my childhood and how much, now I don't know are some of you still like this to this day or not, but I definitely got better at saying no as I got older, because I suppose I wasted so much time when I was younger, wanting just to please everybody, that I just, kept saying yes. Oh, do you want to watch this? Yeah, sure. Even though I had absolutely zero interest. Oh, do you want to do this? Yeah, sure. Even though I really didn't want to. That type of stuff. And generally, now sometimes me saying yes actually was a good thing, because it got me out of my comfort zone, and that's a good thing. That is a good thing, because sometimes you're set in your ways, and sometimes you just need that person to be like, come on, try this thing. And sometimes you have a really, really good time. But when it comes to things that I know it's going to be really, really, really bad, like I have absolutely no interest, I'm getting a lot better and have got a lot better at saying no to over the years. And that's it. Like, you have to get good at saying no. Otherwise, you're going to be doing things and you're using your energy on things you don't want to, or you might be associating with people that you really don't want to. And that's just it, So you gotta. There's like a little bit of stuck in one of my teeth there. So you just gotta get a little bit better at saying no sometimes. So like watching something like that clip of that WWE, it just literally brings me back to my childhood when I used to sit down and watch like things with some of my friends that I'm just like, why am I watching this? I literally have no will to live. It's like watching soccer. I literally would rather, super glue my eyes shut than ever need to see that game, because I think it's an awful game. Rugby I can get behind, but tennis to a slight degree I can watch it a little bit, but stuff like football, golf, basketball, things like that, I literally have zero interest in whatsoever. So basically, if someone goes, hey, do you want to watch that? I'll be like, no. And it's simple as that. That's me nowadays. So you just got to get better and get more comfortable at saying no. Now, once again, sometimes saying yes, even if you really want to say no, can be a good thing, because you might surprise yourself. Like, you never know, especially if it was something that you didn't do in a very long time, or maybe you never did, and the hesitancy is more so because you think you're not going to like it, even though you might not be 100% sure you like it or not, or maybe you have a bit of a phobia. Like, for example, like, I'm not the best person in the world with heights, for example. I can do some things regarding heights, but there's some things I would never want to do. Like I've been at the edges of gigantic cliffs and tall buildings, and I would have traversed up these gigantic structures, looking out over them, things like that. But realistically, although it can be amazing, it frightens me a little bit, because I do have a bit of a phobia when it comes to heights, and especially when it's very unsafe, and let's say it's windy or something like that. You never know what could happen, right? So let's say there's not a barrier of some sort, and it's extremely windy, and you're going on the top of some building or structure, or some landmark of some description. It could be like a mountain or whatever. Like, obviously that fear will be there. Okay, what happens if I fall? What happens if the wind blows me? What happens if one of my friends falls? Blah blah blah. You have that stuff in your head, and yeah, it just puts you into a bit of an uneasiness. However, being able to combat that uneasiness can be very rewarding too, because you're like, damn, I actually did it. So you can actually give yourself a bit of a pat on the back as well. For those type of moments, especially if it's something that makes you a bit nervous. So yes, sometimes saying yes to things like that could be very beneficial to you. But I guess it's just identifying what to say yes to, what to say no to. is the biggest thing, right? Oh, my sister's hung there. I just told her to F off. I'm not watching my baby daddy, but oh my god. Glamorous. You should really spend some time with your sister. But if you really don't want to, that's fine too. Well, I think there are other kinds of wrestling you like. Now, there are other kinds of wrestling that I much rather, Chaos. At least it's not scripted and there's, some good, how would I say it, physical activity involved, Turkish oil wrestling. Have you actually ever seen Turkish oil wrestling? It's one of the most homoerotic sports I've ever seen. It's absolutely just an eyeful, to say the least. It's if you've never seen it, guys, feel free to Google or YouTube Turkish oil wrestling or something along those lines, and I'm sure you'll be very happy that you did. It is definitely the most homoerotic thing I've ever seen as a sport, and there are some really homoerotic sports out there. So this one definitely, takes the biscuit with some of that, Yeah, and Chaos is requesting the story time there at the same time as I'm actually telling my story, which is great. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, weird. So it's awesome. Should I say yes to getting over this fear? If so, want to volunteer? I have a phobia of being of big, strong men doing unspeakable things to me. Yes, in that case, you should volunteer. If it's a phobia and if it's going to help you, Nebe, then yes, absolutely volunteer to those big, scary men, strong men doing unspeakable horrors to you. When it came to activities for fun, I have no problem at all saying no. Now, most of them I couldn't because due to a skin condition. So simply says, I meant to ask you, what if you would enticed like that by your partner? Personally, if I had a partner, they would not be allowed to speak to me like that. Firstly, it's fake as fuck what on that clip. It's extremely fake. Obviously, it is WWE, it's all scripted and stuff, but I wouldn't allow my partner to speak to me like that unless it's in a certain context and it's under the right circumstances as well. But it would have to be very much communicated. If it was literally random, I'd be like, who the fuck do you think you are? I'd literally, like, if you want to see me getting really pissed off, like, stuff like that would piss me off. And they would know never to do that ever again. It's very, especially when you're getting to know someone new, especially if you're dating them, maybe it's a friend, maybe you're not even dating, but let's say if it's a friend dating, or a potential partner, or else you're early on in that kind of partner situation, right? Yes, mistakes will happen because you don't know each other yet. So it's very normal for fights to occur in a relationship. Fights in a relationship is very normal. So sometimes you will cross the line without meaning to cross the line. But that's what communication is about. You have your argument, you get over it, and now you know not to do that ever again. And same if it's vice versa, right? So if the shoe is on the other is on the other foot, right? So it's very important with communication, and that goes for any type of relationship, whether it's friendship, whether it's a family relationship, or your own personal relationship with a partner and such. So very, very important communication. And guys, that even goes for my relationship with you. My relationship as a streamer to my viewers, there are boundaries, there are rules. For example, I wouldn't want someone coming in here and talking about very inappropriate stuff. That's why I have my moderators to watch that stuff when they can. Now, I also do. Now, since we have multiple moderators, you know, I don't expect my moderators to be able to catch everything because they have a life too. Like, they want to play their games, they want to watch their things while they're also looking at this. Like, this is a volunteer thing. I treat my moderators with a lot of respect, and I love my moderators for what they do, and they're really amazing, and it's just great. It's really humbling that they want to help me as I do all this, because doing this alone it would be a lot tougher. And that's, you know, moderating on, like, although Discord rarely needs moderation, thank God, I do need them there. Just like on streams, I also need them there as well. And you also have to take into account that you need multiple moderators, because you can't expect them to always be on every stream. Although a handful of my moderators, particularly Chaos and Nebe, for example, they're usually on every single stream. Nebe can only stay to a certain time because he has to go to sleep, of course, and then Chaos, you know, is on and off the whole time, and he does a lot of the clipping and all that. Then we have Light. When Light is not too busy, he's busy at work with work and stuff at the moment, but he comes in when he can, and people like that. So, like, as the channel gets bigger and we're getting closer and closer to 5,000 plus followers now, and we generally average around 40 to 50 viewers a night, and that's average overnight. Like, it can go up as high as 70 plus at any single moment, down into the early 30s, and generally at the start of a stream, you know, it starts off a little bit slower, anywhere between 10 to 20 on average, but, you know, that number will fluctuate and go up depending on what I'm doing or what I'm talking about. Like, if I'm playing a certain game, or if I'm commenting on something or reacting to something, that can definitely dictate viewer numbers. And also it also can depend also on how busy people are. Like, normally, let's say a Wednesday is normally really good to stream. However, that particular Wednesday, everyone is just busy, you know, and that's just how it is. So either way, my responsibility is to facilitate, you know, a good, healthy community. And if that doesn't happen, then I've failed. That's my responsibility. I've let myself down. I've let down my community if I'm just allowing, you know, bullshit behavior from everyone. There's a lack of respect there, and that's something that we can't have, because it's just not good. Like, I wouldn't want one of you being singled out and everyone else targeting you for something, you know, for something. No one would like that behavior. And yeah, you can easily just exit out and be like, I'm done. Yeah, you could easily do that, but when you like coming here and you like the community and you like interacting, like, do you really want to have that kind of in the back of your head being like, oh yeah, all these guys hate me or something, or, you know, I'm like, I can't talk anymore because, you know, whatever. So we have to I have to facilitate that, but then my moderators help with that as well. So when certain topics are brought up that shouldn't be talked about, especially if they go 100% Twitch's TOS, which is one thing that we really have to keep focused on, because at the end of the day is, if you say something that should not be on a stream, guess who gets the ultimate blame? Not you. Yes, you will be blamed, but I will also have to take the brunt of it. So if you come on, or if we allow people just to intentionally be assholes and just saying all sorts of shit, especially very inappropriate or very offensive type stuff that does not agree with Twitch's standards, then I'm the one at fault. Which is kind of weird, right? Especially if I can't help it, because let's say if you're a streamer who has like 1,000 people, they're still responsible for all of those people. It's a little bit unfair, it is, but Twitch has to protect themselves as well, because they have advertisers, and you know, they have advertisers who could pull out because of such behavior, if they see like examples of shit like that. Yeah, it happens. That's why YouTube, well, it's one of the reasons why YouTube lost a huge amount of advertisers back a couple of years ago, and then they had to really clamp down with what people talked about on YouTube. The swearing, lots of advertisers hate swearing, for example. If it's in a video, streaming, they're a little bit more lenient, but when it's in a video, generally your videos are scripted, or as the content producer, you have the ability to edit out that swear if you really wanted to. So yeah, so at one point YouTube had to just take a huge stand on it, and that's just it. Same kind of thing applies with Twitch. Maybe to not the same extent as, let's say, YouTube, but it is the same thing. So we have to make sure that we facilitate, we obviously have as much fun as you want, but at the same time we have to facilitate and kind of follow the rules where possible. Because if Twitch was to come in and look at an example, if they see like nothing is going on, then you're not even trying. Guess who's going to get the warning? Myself. So it's all kind of parts of the whole thing, guys. So if someone comes up with a topic and I'm like, that does not belong here, then it doesn't belong here. And that's just how it is. And that might be just because A, I don't want to talk about it, or I don't like it, or B, it's going against terms of service. And that's just something that we have to take seriously. So there we go. So if you're asking extremely personal questions, especially if they get quite, let's say, intimate, you're crossing a boundary. Basically, you're there's some things I'll be very comfortable with, but that you should ask me on another website completely, and we all know what website is a lot more appropriate to ask me that stuff. Something that isn't as, let's say, family friendly like Twitch is. You know what I'm saying? So just in case, we're just settling that, so anyone who's here, we're all on the same wavelength and we understand why things are the way they are. Like, ask any streamer who's been doing streaming for a long time, they'll literally say the same thing, you know? It's just how it is. It's unfair, but it's the rules. And the thing is though, when it comes to rules, Twitch can be very strange with rules. They will allow some people get away with them no matter how much they break them, and then other people, the moment they just do a tiny thing wrong, boom. And it's very unfairly how they do it. But it's their platform. At the end of the day, it's their platform. We can't say anything about it. Royal Husky, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button. So, guys, if you just joined in there with what I was talking about, I was just talking about how we facilitate chats, talking about a little bit of TOS, terms of service with Twitch, how it really works behind the lines. Kind of brought in things there with the moderators, how we all kind of facilitate and just keeping the stream going. And then outside of that, everything else is yay, fun, woo, once the rules are out of the way. But yeah, so let's see. So Simply says, I meant to oh wait, no, that's not that one. Personally, I like combat sports, but I understand that if people don't like combat sports. Once again, it would completely depend on what it is and under the circumstance, because the thing is that what people don't realize. Okay, so I'm a very non-violent person, alright? Realistically, I wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay? I wouldn't hurt a fly. That's just how it is. I'm not that type of person. I'm more of a lover than a fighter. That's how I am. I've always been the same thing. I believe that you can resolve most conflicts with words more so than needing your fists. However, if a partner of mine wanted to do, let's say, a combat type sport with me, I'd have to be even more careful because I'm very strong. I could literally snap the neck of my partner without even thinking too much of it. I'm stronger than I think I am in many ways. So I have to be even more careful, and that's why I don't like it. Can I restrain myself? Yes, absolutely. But you know what can happen, guys. Sometimes it just gets out of control, and before you know it, someone has a broken arm. I could break your arm in 2 seconds flat. It's not that hard. It's very fucking simple. But I'm a big boy, you know? And the last thing I'd want to do is hurt somebody, especially if it's someone that I love, that I care for. And that's why combat, those kind of combat, those very sports, I have to be very careful with. So it has to be just right, the right settings, both consensual, all that stuff, and we just have to be like, okay, don't let it be too this, don't be, you just have to be very careful. Because as I said, guys, sometimes you don't know your own strength and you overdo it, right? I know in a way that sounds really hot, I get it. I know it sounds really hot, guys, but in reality it isn't. In the fantasy of a big muscle guy snapping your neck sounds hot, right? But in reality, you going to hospital or you dying, it's not so fantastic, right? So, just as an example, or you wrestling with a big guy, it's not so sexy if you break your arm or break your leg in the process. Not so fun. So that's why I always have to be. That's why I'm always a little bit more. I'd be very cautious with agreeing to something like that, because I am strong and I know I'm strong and I could easily break something. Yeah, and it doesn't matter how big or how big the other guy is, you can still easily break something if you just, if something goes a little bit wrong. And particularly since, and the same goes for me, like if they did it to me, if they do something slightly wrong, I could get injured and then I'm fucked. And that's not good. So yeah, that's just when it comes to all that type of stuff, guys, we just have to, gotta be a bit sensible. Gotta be a bit sensible. Matt, I hope you're keeping well, Matt Ben. Talking to mom and my sister. Mom asks, what part of Ireland are you from? So I was born, glamorous. I was born in the south of Ireland in Cork, it's called. So C-O-R-K. Feel free to Google it. And that's where I'm from. And if you Google it, then put in images and you can have a good idea of what Cork looks like. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous location in Ireland. It would be even more, when I say gorgeous, I don't say exotic, because exotic to me would be like sunshine, palm trees, and all the loveliness. We don't get that as much, unfortunately. So there we go. Nebe says, I have a phobia. Oh yeah, I already read that. Robert, hey Robert, hope you're keeping well, my friend. Nebe still can't find those big strong men, unfortunately, right? It's not nice to be angry, says Rob. Life, what is life, says Chaos. That doesn't sound real. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. And we love you as a big brother. I am like a big brother. Surprisingly, I'm like a big brother to a lot of you. I actually get told that quite often. You look up to me as a big brother, which is really nice. It's very touching, actually. Because I'd like to think, like, I am a brother, of course. Like I have 3 older brothers. I'm the youngest in my family, so I know what it's like to be a brother, right? So it's not like I'm an only child and I don't know what this sense of belonging in a family unit with multiple other kin, etc. is. I'm very much well aware of it. So I've never had a younger brother, so obviously for a good chunk of you people, you'd be similar age or younger to myself. I know we have lots of people who'd be older than myself here as well, but either way, it is nice to have that kind of big brother moment, like, because honestly, like, if you've been here watching my streams long enough, you would have seen people coming in asking for advice, asking for a bit of wisdom from myself, and I give it. And that's the great thing about it. Like, if you need help, I'll try my best to help you. If you have a question, I try my best to help you. But once again, this is from my experience, my opinion. It's not gospel, so to speak. So if I say something, it doesn't mean you should do it. It's more, look, this is my experience. This is what's worked for me or what didn't work for me. So just always take that as advice. It doesn't mean it's advice that you should take. But usually when I give advice, it is very sound advice. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Otherwise, I'd be like, don't talk to me about this stuff. I wouldn't be open to it, right? Nebe says, what did I miss? Hubby got home and I was talking to him. So Simply says, that's why I'm glad that you let me know you don't like to talk about that certain stuff. Very true. Love and respect towards others is very important. Hey, Two-Tone, hope you're keeping well, Two-Tone. Now if you want certain types of fun, there's a special place you can go for that. Yeah. Omega Hug is going to the store, back soon, no problem, my friend. Thanks for the lurky lurk. My apologies for getting disrespectful to you like that in the past. I didn't know it would offend you. So Simply, firstly, thank you. It doesn't offend me, okay? It's very hard to actually offend me. In a way, offensiveness has become more popular in the last couple of years. It seems to be so easy to offend people, and sometimes you're offending the let's say the offensive comment. It's not offensive to you, but you know that comment is offensive to someone else, so you, in terms of empathy, you feel offended on their behalf, which is utterly ridiculous, by the way. However, that's the way the world has gone. So offended is like, just because someone doesn't agree with it, it doesn't mean, or doesn't like it, it doesn't mean it's offensive. It's very hard to offend me. In general, it's hard to offend me. Like, I'm not one of those people. I have thick skin, you know? Like, doing what I do, you have to have thick skin. You can't sit here in front of a camera or make videos or just putting yourself out there for all the years that I've been doing this type of stuff, you know, and adding to it as time went on, as lots of you would know, without having a backbone, without being thick-skinned. Because literally, if I melted and cried at the first bad comment that I got, I wouldn't be here right now. You take the good with the bad. Thankfully, 99.9% of the comments that I see and that are on my pages are actually amazing, and I love it. Like, they're fine comments. There's nothing negative about it. However, every so often you'll get a negative comment, and I'm not going to get offended by the comment unless they are reaching out to try their best to offend me. You know, it's usually a stupid troll type comment, you know? And that is the internet. That's the internet. So it's very hard to offend me. So it's no problem. It's just that I talk on the lines of facilitating that it doesn't go against the TOS of Twitch, or it's just something that's, you know, is good for the stream. Chaos says, do you ever break stuff by accident without thinking of your strength? Yes, I do. And it's annoying. That's why I say to you, sometimes we are not aware of how strong we actually are. And let's say you might not typically think of yourself as a strong person, but I have, like, if you do a lot of weight training or you're just naturally a strong person, things get a little bit harder because you have to apply less pressure to things. Like me picking up, let's say, my little let's say my AirPods here now, like, I have to be just careful that I'm not, like, when I open this up, I have to be a bit careful. I can't just like use my full strength, because the you know, the head of it, the cover, the top of it will just rip off. Like, you know, if I just open it like that, it will rip off if I do it too strong. So that's why you just have to be careful, blah 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 blah, and go on with your day. It's just being mindful. Like, lots of my equipment here is very delicate. Like, they're like these lights, and they're all on poles, and these poles, for example, just to kind of show you, like, these poles, you could, like, okay, it would take a bit of pressure to really break one of these, but it's possible. It's just things can be a little bit, unless you get something like extra steel or something like that, like something really reinforcing, like wanting to pay hundreds of extra or something, just to be safe. you know, most people wouldn't do that, but yeah, you just have to be a bit careful with stuff. Especially if I get pissed off. Like, it's not that often that I lose my cool, because generally when I get annoyed, I take it out on the weights. So I go into the gym and I bash out those weights, and that puts me into a nice, happy, calm mood again, and we go away with that. So if I want to unleash my anger in a nice, healthy way, and 99% of the time, it goes out on the weights or something that wouldn't hurt anybody. However, if you get pissed off and you have something in your hand, now I think we've all been there, like hands up who hasn't been there, if you've never done this, that you had something in your hand and you just threw it because you're so pissed off. Now, it could be anything, it could be as small as a little pebble or a rock in your hand to actually something that's actually a bit valuable to you, like, I'm sure people have done it with their phones, done it with controllers, you got really pissed off even at like a boss or something, and you're like, blah, and you're throwing it, or like it might get thrown onto something soft, like onto a cushion or something like that, or maybe you threw a pillow or something, but the thing is that sometimes we just lose a little bit of ourselves and we throw. If I throw something, it will break. Because I will throw with a lot of strength. There's a lot of power in my throw. So there's a good chance if I throw something, it's smashed. So you just have to be kind of careful of that stuff too, One moment there, guys. I'm going to look at the rest of your comments in just a second. Let's get on to the first round of Stream Raiders for tonight. Here we are against our lovely Giants. I'm going to miss these Giants eventually when this event is over. Now, the thing is that this is my actually, when does this... I can't check it right now because it's in the middle of a battle. But this event, this might be the last chance we get at this event because... Well, unless I have another stream this week. But obviously that's not the plan. As mentioned. This could be like the last time to get as many points and cupcakes and stuff and get like as many tokens and spend it on skins or other valuables. So that's why I want to pay particular attention to the timings of Stream Raiders tonight. Good job, people. That was well done there. Luckily, my paladin taking the brunt of the force. Almost died, but he actually survived though. Congratulations, Sombra Athena, on the extra healer scroll. So, okay, so this ends in 12 days. Yeah, so this is literally the last time I get to play this with yourselves. Now, obviously, since this is... all you need is your Twitch account to play this. Any other streamer that plays this game, you can actually join in with them. So, you can still continue on, no problem. Now, just in case, actually, I forgot to do it on my last round, but just in case people have their missions to just, I'm just going to throw in some marks for yourselves just so you can follow it. I'm not sure if it might be on a daily, but it won't be on the main mission, I don't think, at this stage. Alright. Barco Polo Jay wants to give 100%, and that's something he can't do in combat sports. Teutonic says, Teutone says, I feel like if anyone wants to do anything like that with you, it is a freaking daredevil. Like, the thing is, like, and I'm a big guy, okay? I am a big guy. I am strong, but I'm not like this gigantic guy, like this, like 6'5", 300-pound, like, so just nuts like looking. Yeah, so like, yeah. But at the same time, I know myself. And you just have to be careful about that type of stuff. Joe, have I ever gone on bearded? Yes. And I do not like it. Does it work? Yes. Luckily, I have the face structure that would complement a shaved look nowadays, especially because my jaw is even stronger, gives more of a striking appearance. However, I really do like having a beard. It takes a lot to grow a beard. Like, okay, for some people, obviously, I guess even for myself, I can grow a beard like that. Luckily. So I'm very grateful that my hair like allows me to grow a full beard. Like if people can remember just last week when I said, oh guys, I'm growing back I even had it on an OnlyFans video. I was as a quick little update, I was like, oh guys, I'm growing back this section of my beard to put it into full beard. Look at it, it's already there. It needs to do a little bit more growth just so it's all unified, but it's there, you know. But that will be completely full, no gaps, no nothing. And not that many, you know, a lot of people can't do that. Lots of people can grow beards, but they're patchy, or they can only grow them to a certain amount. And sometimes you might go, why is his beard that style? Now, one, it could be just a style to maybe complement his facial structure or else even his hairstyle. Or two, he has to keep it like that because the rest of it, if it grew out, would be very patchy. And patchy beards, they might not necessarily be the nice. It depends on how you wear it, but a lot of people, it does not suit them to have a patchy beard. So it's either don't have one or just keep the bits that you can. Now, another alternative that a lot of people do turn to, and you might have seen adverts for it, or maybe you do it yourself, is that if you have a couple of patches, but you really want to have the beard, and you don't want to go through surgery, for example, and get a hair transplant for, let's say, your beard, a beard transplant, you might go with covering it up with those fillers. You know, where you can just pretty much like color it in, so like putting on like mascara or whatever, that type of thing. Not that you put on mascara, but that's the type of blending effect that makes it look like you have more hair. People resort to that all the time just to have that confidence in their beard. It sucks that they have to resort to that, but that's life, and if that's what they want, that's what they like. That's what they want. So with my beard, yes, I could easily shave it all off and grow it back relatively quickly. I would not like to, one, because I really like having a beard, and two, when you're trying to grow a beard from scratch all over again, even if you're very capable of growing a full beard, it can get quite itchy and annoying because you're getting rid of all the hair only for it to come back through again, and that can get a bit itchy. It can get a bit annoying to deal with, and you also have to deal with the stubble and just shit like that, and it's just like, no, what's the point? A really nice beard can really change a person's face. Conversely, having a beard that makes you look, for lack of, I guess, a better term, like a homeless person, not so nice. And we all know what those type of beards look like, right? Like I maintain my beard well. I wash it every single day. I put in oil multiple times a week, and especially if I'm going, and I comb it every single day as well. But if I'm going out, I'll put a little bit more pizzazz into it just so it's a little bit more glowing, or that kind of, you know, looks more nourished type feeling. So there is a lot that can go into maintaining a beard, so it can get costly. It can get quite costly. But look, if you want to have a gorgeous beard, you're going to do it, right? So yeah, there you go. So I wouldn't trim it off. Not that you're asking, but because you're only asking what would I look like. But I have done it and I do not like it. But I could do it and it would work. It would work. Just thankfully, because I have a stronger jawline to what I would have had before. Nebe says, destroys the mental state of my therapist when my absolute train wreck of a life. Wow, I didn't know I was this strong. See, Nebe? See, anyone can do it. See, anyone can do it. All we need is love, not hate, says Rob. Glamorous says, in cork, can you put a cork inside of it too? Bad joke, I know, sorry. You can. Joe, hello Jay, your twins are a big inspiration. I want to get mine, but I'm in between Jock and Twink. Well, look, it takes time. It really takes time. If you want to kind of go through, let's say, those titles, it will take a bit of time, but keep at it. Consistency. Like, I put up a post on Instagram today, which you may have saw in my story the previous day, and it was literally me a couple of months ago, end of April, where I had a more bulky appearance. Now, people who see me online on stream quite a lot, you see this on a regular, but and you would have seen the change over the last couple of months of me just trimming it down, and my body's coming leaner. You see the veins and stuff like that more. Now, it's harder to see the veins when I'm on stream because of these lights. Unfortunately, it gets rid of some of the veins that I have. But when, for example, when I'm on Instagram, for example, when I'm in the elevator, for example, the lighting's really good there. It's not as white as these lights are. It's a bit of a different light, and it really brings out the veins. So yeah. So people would have definitely noticed the change over the last while. Andy says, "Hey Jay, love seeing you on. I'm at work and I wish I could watch more, buddy. You look great, love the titties." Thank you, Andy. And hey, maybe you might be able to check back a little bit later, but thanks for checking in for a moment anyway, my friend. Who's saying bad shit about you, says Nebe. I'll find them and revoke their lung privileges. You know, rarely, thankfully, rarely. I bet he's still handsome as ever, says Nebe. Not Drake. Hi Jay, how are you? Will you play the new Pokemon game in November? Good question. Maybe. I'm going to answer your question first. Maybe. The reason I say maybe is because although I literally just got a Nintendo Switch not even 1 week ago, and I'm currently playing Pokemon Sword, I'm going to see how I overall enjoy it, and then I'm also going to see what Violet will offer to the whole Pokemon franchise, and see if it's something that I'll buy into. Now, so far I'm really enjoying Pokemon Sword, more so I guess because I'm having so much fun when I'm streaming it, but offline I find it very relaxing. And I spent a couple of I spent 2.5 hours I think last night playing it, and I also got time when I was in my appointments today, while I was waiting to play it for like a half an hour as well. So I was like, yay, I got a lot of content. I got lots done in that space of time. A part of me felt a little bit guilty, guys. A part of me felt a little bit guilty. Let me level with you here, okay? A part of me felt a bit guilty because a part of me was like, I don't want to play more because I want everyone to see, this content as I'm seeing it for the first time. But then another part of me is like, okay, this game is going to be quite long, especially when I'm on stream and I'm stopping and we're doing the voting for all the Pokemon and stuff, right? Like, it takes time. Like, there's an extra entertainment value, so the game is slower being completed as a result. But so I had that kind of battling thought, and I was like, you know what? Lots of these people who've played the game, who are watching, have already played it. So it's not like it's spoiling. But a lot of people, the thing with Twitch is, a lot of people search for games that they love or are interested in. They might have completed the game. They might know a lot about the game, but they love watching people's first reactions to it. Like, for example, let's say if you were watching a stream about The Last of Us. Let's just say The Last of Us, for example, especially Last of Us Part 2. And, because it's a very story-driven game and the acting is really good, say what you want about the game and all that, but you might watch that because you might find that the player is getting close to a particular very emotional, now it could be emotional as intense, be like, "Rah, fuck this," or it could be more emotional, be like, "Oh my god," and you want to see their reaction. Like, you get that kind of pleasure. It excites you a bit just to be like, "Oh, I can't wait until they open the door and see he's gonna die." That kind of way. You're like there, be like, "Oh, I want to see what this is like." This stuff, especially if you've been there before. You want to kind of be on the journey with that person as they're playing that game, watching this thing, whatever it is. It's like, have you? It's like watching a YouTube reaction video. You know the video. Now you want to see what someone else reacts to it like, and then you're either laughing with them or you're like, oh my god, you know, you're feeding in with them, and that's excitement. And trust me, reaction content on YouTube is one of the biggest forms of entertainment on that platform. So if you think that sounds kind of dumb, then say that to the hundreds of millions of views those videos get every single year. So it might be dumb in a way, however, it's really fucking popular and a lot of people do it. And that's why a lot of people watch live streams, and that's why a lot of people look for videos about things that they're very interested in, because they want to see what that person reacts to it like, or what they comment about it, etc. As you should, Jay, says Nay. A Fiery Jojo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Fiery Jojo. Thank you for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Sorry, I'm only seeing it now though, my friend. So hopefully you got to see your muscle flexing. Welcome. Tobu, I hope you're keeping well. Oh, way over there. Is it cold where you are right now, Tobu? Or else are you keeping nice and warm and toasty? Or is it maybe too sunny for you? Let me know how it's over there in that far side of the world. I mean, did you get the observation clip? What, did I get it? As in, like, did I kind of see the meaning behind it? If a WWE clip has meaning, it'd be a first thing to me. And Knock Drake says, did you watch anime like Dragon Ball? I really wanted to get into Dragon Ball. I really wanted to like it. Now, I have seen episodes of it, but I never could watch it. As in be like, yes, I can't wait for the next episode. You know, I was never that, unfortunately. I watched other type of kind of anime stuff, I guess, that wouldn't be on the same level as, let's say, Dragon Ball, but is also in its own right. I just found it really fun. Like, for example, I guess one of my favorite kind of anime, although it would be definitely on the lighter side, because, well, I know in the Japanese it's darker, but like most things are, but when it comes to the English versions, sometimes it can be edited down, especially back in the day, especially in the 90s and early noughties, where 4Kids Entertainment and stuff really took away a lot of the really, let's say, a bit more darker stuff. Like, I used to love watching, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that, you know? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Would definitely be something that I would be like, can't wait to watch the next episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I guess that's lighter on the anime side. I know it's lighter, it's not, like, full-blown anime, like Full Metal Alchemist, for example, or something like that. I'm aware, but I still liked watching that type of stuff. Yeah, the noughties, the 00s. Or the 2000s, but yeah, the noughties. That's what we call it. It's another name for it. Obviously, Nebe is like, who the naughties? Oh, someone's being naughty. Nebe is the... Go back and eat some hay, Nebe. Tobu, cold. I'm in the south of France. Well, you never know. Maybe it's cold in the south of France right now. Versus Iceland. By the way, guys, fun fact about me and Tobu. A few weeks ago, Tobu was in Ireland. He was actually in Dublin, and he said, would I be around for a cup of coffee? And we met. Are you all jealous of Tobu now? Are you jealous of Tobu? He had a cup of coffee and we had some good chats and we hung out for like 90 minutes or something like that. Really nice chats. So yeah, there you go. Glamour says, I used to be a Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT stan when I was a kid. Now I'm not that excited anymore. It's just more the same shit. That's the thing. A lot of these series that, you know, keep going on and making more series, especially when they retitle stuff, they kind of, for the kids, and I know when we say for the kids, it's like, yeah, but when we watched them, they were kind of made for kids as well. But now it's like for kids, and today's kids are different than when we were kids, and we all know that. Like, kids who were born in the 80s or 90s, the programming that was there for the kids in the 80s and 90s, like that kind of period to the early noughties, maybe it's been like naughty again, that was like, that type of stuff is very rarely seen among kids anymore, even though it was perfectly fine. We turned out perfectly fine, but nowadays kids need to be subdued even more into like a lot of stuff. Like, they don't get to see what we would have saw, you know, that kind of thing. They see like, they see shit in comparison to what we do. That's like, I had a meme the other day. Oh yeah, tea. Sorry, Toby. Tea. We had tea. Sorry. Oh wait, I think I had a hot chocolate. Because I drink a lot of tea, so I think I had a hot chocolate. You had tea. So I remember I put up a meme on Instagram there recently. It's actually my second time doing it. I posted a couple of months in the past too, and it's this older kind of rock. It's like a rock kind of punk kind of guy, and he sat at a group of he sat at a table with a group of kids, and he's just looking at them being like, you don't know shit about Pokemon, you know, that kind of way. And that's literally, okay, maybe, okay, the majority of it is bad. There are exceptions. There, obviously, when I say this is generalization. There are exceptions. So yeah, it's just that factor, isn't it? Just kids just have worse TV than we used to have, in my opinion. Like, I sat down there before with one of my really young cousins, and I was just like flicking through the stuff that he was watching, and I was like, they have nothing. They have this. You know, or even a couple of the girls back home, that they all have kids and stuff now, and it's the same thing. I go in and I'll call down to them, and I'll be like, you know, having the chats and catching up and whatever, and like if their kids are at home, usually I try and time it when they're not at home so we can actually have a proper chat. But sometimes that's not possible, and like, you know, they'll be entertained by their kids shows and stuff, so I'll look over just to kind of see what type of stuff. And obviously their parents, they're into the kids programs, not that they're like into it but like, yeah, I can't wait, but you know, it's something for both them and the child to do, and they're like, you know, you get into it because of the kid, obviously. But I guess some of us were just looking for that reason to watch cartoons, those cartoons for babies, you know. Nebe says, I am built different, thank you very much. Well, it's not for you anymore now, is it? Says Nebe. I think Nebe might be watching too many baby shows. He's like, how dare you? How dare you? They're not for babies, they're for everybody. Oh yeah. By the way, back to what Noct was saying. Now, I did say this. I need to find that link where it's on YouTube. YouTube, because Pokemon. I'm going to turn off my music there because I want to watch this with you lovely people. Pokemon released like some update or something. Now I'm not going to watch the whole thing because I know the start of it starts off talking about some championship or something, and I couldn't give a shit about the championship or whatever it is. So we're going to watch whatever this Pokemon update is, because it could be actually something interesting. And that's what we're going to doing right now. So let's have a look-see at this. Yeah. Well, I see something on it right now. So 9:20. I think this is the one, right?
I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. In today's Pokemon Presents, we will be sharing information on several of our games, including the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games. But before that, I'm happy to share some news about the Pokemon World Championships that will be held in London, UK, this year from August 18th to August 21st.
Okay, yeah, Pokemon Championships, don't care.
Please have a look at this video.
August 18th to 20th. Nearly 100 players will compete across 2 age divisions,
Nice one.
including coverage of to hand it back to Mr. Utsunomiya.
Yeah.
3 years. Please look forward to exciting battles to keep you on the edge of your seats.
Glamorous.
Now, I'd like to share some news about a few of our games.
Yay, games. Games. Hey, Sandy.
For the first time in 3 years, we held in-person Pokemon Go Fest events in Berlin and Seattle. And this weekend, we will be holding an event in Sapporo, Japan.
Awesome.
Trainers wherever
Congratulations.
able to help
skipping
conclude
Pokemon Go
region
don't give a shit.
debut in Pokemon Unite, the hot app for Nintendo Switch and mobile devices. Pokemon Unite has continued to grow and evolve since its release
Oh
1
yeah, I
year
remember
ago.
that game.
In
actually.
celebration of its first
I remember it
anniversary,
coming out,
we're
but I
adding
never
not
heard of it
only new
again.
Pokemon and features to the game, but also many events and campaigns.
Has anyone actually played Pokemon Unite? Is it any good? Now I know it's pretty much, it's pretty much like any of the MOBAs and stuff like that. It's pretty much that kind of like beat them up kind of what was it called? Yeah, kind of like a MOBA, more or less.
A new type of quick battle, Pika Party, will begin today, August 3rd. In this special type of quick battle and celebration,
What's the monetization like though? I wonder. I played the tutorial, got bored, not installed. Sanjay liked it. I find it really fun to play.
of our first anniversary.
I haven't played it personally, but like it looks fun. But I'd be very, when it comes to kind of mobile type games, I'm very hesitant to try one because they're usually just full of monetization. Yeah, and I hate that. Especially when it's egregious. You could spend thousands and thousands and thousands on it.
All Pokemon on the field, both wild and players, are Pikachu. We hope you join in the festivities. Additionally, Buzzwole will be joining Unite battles starting today, August 3rd. Buzzwole is an all-rounder that can grapple opposing Pokemon and launch them into the air.
Yeah,
Run him
grapple
up
me,
in
daddy.
battle with Buzzwole's ability, Beast
yeah,
Boost,
grapple
which
me.
temporarily increases
Yeah,
Buzzwole's
slam
movement
me
speed
down,
and
daddy.
basic attack speed each time it knocks out an opposing Pokemon.
Oh yeah. Nebe,
This first anniversary-
Nebe, is that who you want to snap your neck? Nebe's like, yeah, pin me down, daddy. Glamorous is really liking Pokemon Emerald now. It is literally pay to win. You can get an immediate in-game advantage. Ugh. Yeah, I hate that stuff. It could be free to play. You'll still be wasting a lot of money on skins. Like if it was only skins, I couldn't care less. Like I don't mind that type of monetization.
Is just the start of what's to come in Pokemon Unite. We're planning more events for September as well, so please stay tuned. And we're gifting Unite licenses in Hollowware for Pikachu, Lucario, Blastoise, Snorlax, and Sylveon in celebration of the first anniversary.
The thing is you could literally like a Pokemon game, or since it's the biggest franchise in the world, it's literally printing money. You know, it is. And you could just do the most smallest of things. Like, for example, these skins. It would take very little effort for an animator to actually make that. And how much money they'll make per skin, depending on if it's maybe on a character that people really wanted on and stuff. Like, the money would be, it's just criminally insane. Buzzwole is honestly a bit too much for me. I'm not a massive fan of the shredded look. Where you can see muscle fiber. Ah, yes, okay. But yes, Swole. Not actual in-game footage. How dare you? Is that Ash? Masters X 3-year anniversary. Hey. Actually, 1 second while that's going.
Oh, Oh, that makes sense.
Getting myself a yoga. They're also updating the old characters though. Like today's Ash would look nothing like the Ash that we
What's
all
this? Looks like Mewtwo's
Generation
back in the
1, so.
Pokemon Cafe Remix game, and it's hungry. Make delicious drinks and dishes with your cafe staff to treat Mewtwo to a wonderful time.
is
Once
this?
you make a lot of delicious drinks and dishes in 1 minute cooking to fill Mewtwo up, it can join your staff.
Really?
Here are some hints on how to play the 1 minute cooking puzzle mode
No,
to
thank you.
satisfy Mewtwo.
I'm just
On
gonna
mixing-
skip this.
This is
cooking
your
stage.
chance
I think I'm getting close
and
to
mobile
920
device.
now. Okay, here we go. Pokemon Violet and Pokemon Scarlet. Okay, trailer does not actually reflect gameplay experience. Ooh.
Attention, please. Today, we begin the Treasure Hunt. Travel across Paldea. Get to know the region.
So Paldea. Chocolate yogurt.
The abundant nature.
So it's pretty much a pudding, but it's protein, so it's very healthy. It's not like one of those chocolate puddings that would just be full of sugar. There's actually very little sugar in this, but they're so nice.
The rich culture. The Pokemon. And the people.
It looks really nice though. Ooh. Hello.
Where
Wasn't this Nebe? Wasn't this the
abundant
guy?
nature.
Where is he? Wait.
The rich culture.
Wait.
The Pokemon.
We don't care about the Pokemon. We care about the other guy. like who plays Pokemon for the Pokemon? We want to see who the hot professors are. Duh.
And the people.
And the people, yes, give me the people. Yes. Show me the. I want some Barra. I want Barra men. I want Barra. She looks pretty cool though. There he is. There's Daddy. I think Nebe's like, oh my. People are like, oh hello. Oh, he's a gym leader. Okay, so it seems to be that the gym leaders are getting a lot of hunkiness, and stuff. So who's going to be my main rival? Is it going to be a buff guy, or is it going to be a stupid little shithead that's following me around in Sword? Because I hate him, guys. The biggest downside of Pokemon Sword so far for me, as a first time player, is your rival. Like the rivals usually are quite annoying, but this guy is just such a I just want to snap his neck. What's his name? Hop. Like his name is shit, so he's automatically shit anyway. But like, justice for Hop. No, there shall be no justice for Hop. Honestly, for the most profitable franchise in the world, Pokemon Company could invest to have better graphics. Indeed, absolutely. Also, if Jay was a Pokemon, he'd be a Machoke. You know what? I saw Machoke today in Pokemon Sword, and I was like, oh yes. But there'd be different views on which Pokemon I would be. We're seeing some very good ones though.
Where will you go? defeat.
Also, actually, in Sword as well, the second gym leader, I forget her name. She looked really cool. It's a pity, actually. The first gym leader, I remember his name was Milo. Like, you know, he's really cool looking, and so's the second gym leader. She was really cool looking. But I don't know if you see them ever again, or maybe they might briefly appear. But I'm like, it's such a good looking character. Like, you know, that I want to see them more often. I would love to see them a lot more often than Hop. Anyway, let's just put it that way. Nessa, that's the one. Nessa, thank you, Mir. She looked really cool. But yeah, Hop and that with the other guy, Bede, who I thought was a girl. I was like, yeah, look at her haircut, Karen. I was literally calling her Karen, and then everyone on the stream was like, it's a guy. I'm like, is that a guy? You know, I'm like, what? Bede. I think his name is Bede. It's like literally the guy who thinks he's like better than all of you, even though you beat the shit out of him every single time you see him. He's like, huh, you're still pathetic anyway. You know? Ugh. Like, seriously, these are so annoying. Oh, she's good. Hello. Wait. That looked really cool, that library.
The Pokemon.
But hey, I went way too far back. Oh, she looks cool. Yeah, it's her. She looks really cool. I like her. She looks cool. And then he's got impeccable style. Leave that. Who cares about style? And well, obviously, I've seen memes of this guy already, so I wasn't sure where he was from, but now obviously I know. But so yeah, so there's another gym trainer, I guess. Or well, it kind of maybe he's a professor. Maybe he's a professor because the writing on the wall kind of looks scientific, mathematical and stuff. So maybe he's a professor. Oh, that's my new professor. Ooh, hello. Yes. So I was right. That's good. I like being right. Toby says, I read once that the Pokemon Company actually employs very little people. They mostly use contractors. I'm actually not surprised. You know, people who have a lot of money want more money. It's just the unfortunate side of it. If you go Scarlet, you get the nasty whammon. Then everyone's just going to... Like I was saying, guys, I'm going to probably get Violet because I don't like the word Scarlet, because Scarlet here means embarrassing. Like you go red, you're like, oh, Scarlet for her. It's kind of a term, and I'm like, I don't want my game to be called Scarlet. So I was going for Violet. And since he's also in Violet, that just kind of sealed the deal. I think literally everyone is just going to go for Violet if he's going to be the professor. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why would you go for that other one? Can't wait to see the numbers chaos. That will be very interesting. You know what? I will make a video about it on YouTube, because I'll be even better at videos by then, I hope. And I'm going to do an analysis on that one. I'd be like, and the reason for this is... ta-da! And just like show lots of hunky Violet men. You also get the better hair. Okay.
What will you achieve?
Does
With
this
you
give us
will
information?
be your Pokemon.
I'm hoping they give us
Journey
information.
together.
Not just this, which is good, but it's not
Learn
information.
together.
It's not enough information. Or there's still the
Grow
offline Pokédex.
together.
Actually, let me start image again. Let me see those Pokemon again.
Grow to.
Okay, that's what's his name? It's like I forget his name. It's like it's like a Scyther, but the metal version of him. I forget. Not sure who these ones are because I've never played as them yet. But maybe some of these are new. I'm not sure. Any of these new? I have no idea. Yeah, Scizor. I was thinking it was Scizor, but then I was like, no, that's too obvious. But maybe I should have went with my gut. But are any of these new Pokemon that are next to this lovely young woman? Or else are they all Lechonk? Yeah, I see a lot of memes. I see a lot of memes about this pig. So the pig is new. So, okay, so one is new. So they invented a pig. Nice.
Together. Find something to treasure.
Is that like is that pretty much like what's it called, Gigamax, isn't it, from Sword? Is it like Gigamax but probably just crystals or something like that? Dynamax, yeah. Why do I always call it Gigamax? I think it's because they become gigantic and I'm just like, okay, it's called Gigamax. It's like, guys, if I say Gigamax, I mean Dynamax, because Gigamax just sounds amazing to me. But that seems to be like some sort of Dynamax, kind of some, maybe an evolution of it, like they're kind of building on that concept because they probably really liked that concept from Sword. I don't think it's in Pokemon Arceus. Once again, haven't played. You tell me if it is or isn't. But I'm assuming they just wanted to bring that back and they really liked it or whatever, and now they're like going, how can we like make these Pokemon, you know, even better or whatever. It's like Crystal Evo, they changed type. Because like you can see that they're fighting against a dragon. Like they're fighting against a Dragonite right there, and I kind of like in the background you can see there's multiple like you know, it's like multiple like reflections, I guess is one way of saying them. Or, you know, that looks pretty, the graphics look pretty cool, as in like, you know, how it's all being done. Yeah. Okay, so it actually just changes type.
Let the treasure hunt begin.
So is it about a treasure hunt? I wonder. Does it give us more information? 18th of November.
We're now starting to get a clearer picture of your adventures to come in the Paldea region. I'd like to dive a little deeper into the information presented. So let's take a closer look together, shall we?
Okay, great. Okay, I was kind of hoping that he would say something like this because it's like it's always nice when you see a new game trailer. You know, you get the hype and be like, "Ooh, this looks cool," but you're always left with questions like, "Oh, what does that do? Oh, what's this? Oh, is that a this or this?" You know, you're always left with questions, and I think a good trailer does that. It makes you want it. It gives you a lot of mystery, but like even better on top of that then is to have like a Q&A section, for example, or some facts section or something that would be like, okay, this is all that stuff that you just saw, let's break some of it down and tell you kind of some of the basic details of this stuff, so you know you have a better idea, a better image of the whole thing. Sandy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Thanks very much for pressing follow over here on Twitch as well. So much appreciated. Aki Raccoon was just doing the VJ. I'll do Ian, I'll do the flex after this video, okay? And then I'll do the stretch as well, Glamours. I think they said there will be 3 storylines, one of which is the gym story. Oh, 3 separate storylines? Okay, that's cool. Because like it is, like I guess the gym storyline is almost it's almost, you know, for most Pokemon games, it's that type of storyline. You know, you complete the, you know, you do the gym challenge and you become the champion. I know they've changed it or added in things to kind of change it around a bit here and there, and I think in Arceus it's completely different, I think, or something like that. So it is nice if they have like multiple things, so it's not just gym things. There's also another storyline going on. Like maybe this treasure hunt is a storyline, and then there's another storyline. Maybe there's even DLC with another storyline. So let's see what he says. What?
The newest titles in the Pokemon series are the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games.
What is with her
These
accent?
titles will be open-world RPGs, a first for the Pokemon series.
Shut up.
Sprawling landscapes and vibrant towns weave together to form the Paldea region, where your new adventure will unfold.
I'm sorry, guys, but her voice is really... it's annoying me. It's grating me. But I'll stick it out. I'll just stick it out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
These are the legendary Pokemon, Koraidon and Miraidon.
Okay. So Koraidon and Miraidon, right?
These are the legendary Pokemon.
Okay. They look a little. Okay, guys, I gotta turn to the side because I don't want to, because I know I'm taking up just how I'm taking up a lot of the thing. Yeah, hang in there, it's silly. I will hang in there. Blue Cubus, hey, what are we up to today? We are currently watching the new information about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet after lots of other chats, and then we're going to play Pokemon very shortly as well. But first, we're going watching the information about Violet and Scarlet coming out. Omega, we said all the best things about you, Omega, and I hope the storm isn't too bad over there. Roasting Lechonk.
Koraidon.
What do you think? What do you think? Oh, it's a Spanish region. Let's go. What do you think about these two legendaries? What like their aesthetics, guys? What do you think about their aesthetics? They kind of look a little robotic, don't they? They I don't know. There's just something about how they look just makes them look very. Yeah, especially Miraidon. I think I'd prefer the Scarlet guy to be in Violet and Violet to be in Scarlet, but I know obviously the colours are because of what it is. I get that. But, yeah, I don't know, they kind of look a little bit, like, robotic to me. They don't look very dragon or whatever. It looks very robotic. I don't like it at all. Now, maybe I'm just seeing a very bad view of it, but I don't know, the graphics on him don't particularly look great. He's a bit too rounded, a bit kind of perfection, like a robot would kind of be like that. Whereas the other guy, at least, you know, it's not as, you know, clear cut, I guess. Like the spikes and stuff more so, kind of. Well, it looks like kind of spikes, like jaggedness to it that, you know, that a dragon would have. By the way, just before I look at the comments, let's just quickly do the stream raiders as well. But let me know what you think about those two legendaries. You're kind of now talking about the aesthetics, of course, because we don't know much more information so far. I'm just going to change the title to Pokemon as well because, well, we are pretty much talking about Pokemon, but I will be playing Pokemon. Sword. Could that be Miraidon? Maybe it's a steel kind of. It looks very robotic though. Oh my god, we lost. That giant just kicked our ass, guys. The giant kicked our bums. We'll have to have another go at him. If you want to join in at the next Battle of Stream Raiders, definitely click on that link and help us out. But yeah, I like the purple very. Okay, so you're thinking this chic. He's very chic. Omega, Chaos. Omega says it's very robotic. Mir says it could be as steel. It's supposed to look robotic, really? But Pokemon aren't robots, though. That's the problem. The theme of this gen is ancient versus future. I see. Fair enough.
Miraidon. You'll rely on one of them as a partner in your adventure. Climb on. And together you'll dash across grassy fields,
What?
move across water, and glide through the sky. Your partner can change forms as needed while you explore every nook and cranny of the region with them.
What? Okay, that caught me by surprise. That caught me by surprise. You get the legendary at the start of the game, or near enough to the start, and you get to turn them into a bike. I'm sorry, but that sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? Like, look at this. You're sitting on them like a bicycle, like this guy here. Like, this Pokemon is obviously, okay, let's say futuristic, as you want to say. He doesn't look like a Pokemon. He looks like a robot. And he's obviously acting like a transformer. I don't know. And this one, although I like the look better, this is just strange that the Pokemon has 2 wheels coming out of it now. Why can't you just run on the back of the sit on the back of the Pokemon as they run? Wouldn't that look better? They gave us legendaries we could ride when we wanted to ride, and the Hot Professor said the Hot Professor.
Move across water and glide through the sky.
Like, look at that. Like, that is just like, it's like a plane. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Your partner can change forms as needed while you explore every...
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but that looks fucking stupid. It looks so stupid. It really does. But look, we'll roll with it, but it looks really stupid. Like, how can a Pokemon look like a bicycle? Let me guess, they're going to introduce a new Pokemon called Bicycle Mon. Maybe, well, nah.
every nook and cranny of the region with them.
See, I liked the look of this.
As needed while you explore every nook and cranny of the region with them.
It's hard to get because it goes so fast.
Nook and cranny of the region with...
There we go. I like that part where it looks like his you know, his paws, his feet and stuff. They're doing the work. Not this bicycle thing that somehow he got. I don't even know how they do this, but yeah. But I like that he's climbing up it instead of you're driving up it. That looks a lot cooler. So if we got to sit on them without looking like a fucking bicycle, like you're sitting on the top of a wild animal, that would be so much better. But there you go. It has 2 wheels but uses its legs to run. I know, Sloth. Sense, right? Have you thought maybe they're not man-made? But how, if they're man-made, like, why are they legendary? I don't see why they're legendary if they're man-made. Now, you could argue that Mewtwo, who is the first legendary, well, I guess Mew is the first legendary. You can argue, I guess, that Mewtwo is technically man-made. But, like, obviously, these are just, like, robots. I don't know. I don't. Maybe they are man-made. They must be man-made. But I don't know. Chaos, yeah, there you go, Chaos. Yeah, I didn't even see your comment until there. There's a few man-made legendaries, really? Maybe they're keeping their cards close to their chest. It looks like they're keeping bicycle wheels close to their chest, in all fairness, if this trailer is going anything to go by. Terrell, Ditto, Mewtwo, Porygon, all man-made. Yeah, like, I know there's man-made Pokemon, but, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not liking it so far. But look, we'll see. Look, this is just my opinions. I'm just talking as I'm seeing it. That's all I'm doing. Okay. A story you weave as you desire.
You will be enrolling at a certain academy as a student.
Oh my god, it's going to be Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter. Okay, that is
And-
fucking Harry Potter.
An academy as a student.
Wait, that's Harry Potter. Yeah, Harry fucking Potter. Now I know these are new Pokemon. I know the teacup and stuff are new or whatever. I know that, like, new enough or whatever. But still, this is literally this is literally trying to give a Hogwarts vibe to it. Like, it so is. It so is. I don't give a shit what anyone says. This is literally Hogwarts. It's just a school. I know it's a school, but it's Hogwarts. They're literally copying Harry Potter.
And a special independent study project awaits you. The Treasure Hunt. Through it, you'll embark on a journey to find treasure of your own, here in Paldea. 3 grand stories are waiting for you. One story will revolve around the familiar gym battles. You'll go to 8 Pokemon gyms and aim for the champion rank. In these games, there is no set path you must take when challenging the gyms. Chart your very own course along Victory Road.
Okay, so I like that. There's no... Okay, so if you can battle the gyms in any order you wish, I'm also assuming that they might level up with you. So it's not a completely linear challenge, because you couldn't say, for example, oh, this gym is for level 20s. Oh, but if you go to the other gym, it's for level, like, 70 Pokemon. But if you want, you could technically do it, you know. I'm sure it scales up with you. If you can do it in any level, there must be a scaling feature. There has to be. Which for repeated playthroughs could be good, provided that the world is mapped out in such a way that it makes it feasible that you have the choice that you could realistically go to any of them. Whereas, you know, it's not, you know, the world isn't laid out in a way that, you know, all these other gyms, you have to literally go through all the other towns, but technically you don't have to beat the gym leader before you go on to the next town, because that wouldn't really be the same thing. Yay, my favorite is there, Arcanine, yay.
Own course along Victory Road.
Let me say Arcanine. Arcanine. Such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Marcus, I know Spain has old buildings. I've lived there. And I've been in Spain often. I know it does. Lots of European cities have lots of old schools. The point is I'm not saying that I'm just saying that they're being inspired by Hogwarts. It's obvious. It's obvious. That's why the reference of the teapots floating were there. That's why.
The other 2 stories you'll experience hold many surprises and discoveries as well. Which story will you begin with? How will you progress through them? It is all up to you.
Well, that sounds good.
Professor Sada and Professor Churro, research legends passed on in the Paldea region. Mr. Clavel is the director of the academy you'll attend. And Mr. Jacques is your homeroom teacher who teaches biology. You'll have your battle-loving friend, Nimona. And you'll meet Arvin, an upperclassman and a great cook. There's also Penny, a shy student in your grade.
It's Harry Potter. It's female Harry Potter.
There are gym leaders too, like Grusha, the Ice-type gym leader. The people you meet in Paldea are sure to enrich your adventures.
Wouldn't it be? I know they like to do types for gym leaders, but wouldn't it be more of a challenge if they didn't have a set type and it could be anything? That would be probably more of a challenge, because if you know a gym is, let's say, ice, then you're just going to bring whatever is strong against ice. But yeah, I get why. I get why to do it. I'm just thinking it would be, you know, also cool to have, like, mixed.
Many different species of Pokemon also call the Paldea region home. This Pokemon is the Paldean regional form of Wooper.
See, Tobu, I think the thing is that, like, Pokemon, they have relied so long on the same stuff, like, without innovation, that literally people who see these graphics are impressed by them. the graphics are nice, but obviously they're not next generation. But they also have to, what we have to remember, they also have to run on the Switch. And obviously, since Pokemon is such a big seller, it also has to work on the old versions of Switch. You know, so it has to be friendly, let's say, in that respect too. So the Switch is an old console. It is half a decade old now. It is 5 years old. So there has to be a little bit of give on that. That the graphics won't be as good. Now, yes, there are other games that look fucking amazing that are on Switch, but also you have to have an expansion. You have to have a memory card just to play them, because they take up so much data. So a lot of the time, why lots of games can't go to the Switch is because their graphics are too good. The soft, you know, the hardware it would require is yeah, it's too far progressed. So I think if you really, really, really want to get like a Pokemon game that looks absolutely like next gen, like really next gen, they have to really beef up the hardware of the next Switch, which probably won't come out for a few years at this stage, you know. I haven't heard any talk of the Switch 2, for example, or whatever they may call it. We'll just have to see. The Switch is capable of better graphics. Yes, absolutely it is. But I think they're also looking at the fact that they want to make it, you know, that they just want anyone, no matter what Switch you have, that you'll be able to play it without needing extra stuff. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say. But to me, graphics aren't the most important thing. Like, to me, I think Pokemon Sword's graphics are great because I'm so used to seeing, like, the last time I properly played a Pokemon game was like on a DS or even a Game Boy. You know, anything's fucking going to be better than those. So to me, just seeing that progression from way back then, it's like, whoa, this looks really good. Although I'm aware the graphics are nowhere near compared what it could be, I'm still like, wow, this is so much better than goddamn Game Boy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the graphics aren't the most important thing for me in games. But obviously I do want to see some really good looking Pokemon, and you know, that's what we want, right? We want to see that the Pokemon look cool and things. So yeah, I guess we're just going to have to wait most likely until the next Switch comes out to get really, really, really next gen. But even at that, these graphics are better than, let's say, Sword. Like they do look better. So they're slowly doing it, but I don't know. I don't know why they don't. I don't know. Maybe they're afraid that if they make it too good looking, that it might just ruin something else about it. It's hard to know. It's hard to know.
It lives on the land and covers its body with a poisonous film. Fido are delightfully squishy Pokemon that are smooth to the touch. And here's Cetitan, which has a large body and a hard horn that can freeze its surrounding.
I mean, in comparison to nowadays, maybe. Obviously, for the time, it looked good for what it was at. That's like saying way back with the PlayStation 2, when Final Fantasy X came out, which was one of the biggest, like, it was literally the best looking game on the PlayStation 2 at its time. Like, but if we look back to the original version of it, it still holds up to an extent, but oh my god, you know, in comparison. Like, there's games that we would have played back in the 90s and stuff that we would have been like, whoa, this is so cool, this is so good looking. And now they just look like trash. Like, look at Final Fantasy VIII, for example. Like, that kind of improved lots of the, you know, made the characters more human and stuff. But if you looked at it now, it's like, this is awful. So, yeah, graphics aren't the most important, no. But in respect to the time of when it was developed, they were good for what it was. But although I don't care much about graphics, if it was in respect to the time it was developed, this could technically be a lot better in terms of graphic presentation. However, it wouldn't be a factor to turn me off the game.
friends. Of course, we also have the Pokémon from which you'll choose your first partner: Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley. Enjoy meeting lots of Pokémon.
Have they ever actually made starter Pokemon that weren't fire, grass, or water? Like, did they ever do it that it was something different? Like, oh, this is a flying Pokemon, and here's an ice Pokemon, and here's a dragon Pokemon. And don't say Pokemon Yellow with Pikachu, because that's a different story altogether. But have they ever done different starting Pokemon? 2? What's 2? Only on Pokemon Let's Go. Oh, well... Guys, that's something else. I was going to say Pokemon Yellow. Okay, let's say non-spin-off type of games. Let's stick with the standard formula of Pokemon. I wouldn't consider Pokemon Let's Go as a mainstream Pokemon game, I'd say. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but that looks more like a spin-off.
And complete your Pokédex as part of your adventure.
How many Pokemon? How many Pokemon? No, of course you're not going to tell me how many Pokemon you can get.
By using the Union Circle, you can enjoy co-op play with up to 3 friends. You can go look for Pokémon you haven't yet discovered. Or even ride together to race across the map. Enjoy all the Paldea region has to offer with family and friends.
Okay, terrestrial. Okay.
The Terastal phenomenon makes Pokémon shine like gems. All Pokémon in the Paldea region are able to terastalize, which can provide a boost to a Pokémon's type and make its moves stronger. Some Pokémon will change type when they terastalize. What type they become seems to depend on that Pokémon's Terra type. For example, an Eevee would typically remain normal type after terastalizing, but there could be Eevee that become grass or water type after terastalizing. We hope you'll try to catch Pokémon with rare Terra types.
Okay, so it's pretty much like, yeah, the sword, but just different, kind of, in a way, yeah. Okay, cool. Your answer is no. It's a remake? Which one's the remake? I thought Let's Go was... Am I thinking of maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Isn't like Let's Go... Isn't it like Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, no? And they like spin-offs. They're not like the you know, like Pokemon whatever. You know, always back to back 2-2-2. Yep, I can.
Pokémon that have rare Terra types are more likely to appear in Terra raid battles.
Ah, okay.
You can challenge Terra Pokémon in these battles with up to 3 other trainers. This is a new kind of raid battle where you can attack or heal with your own timing without having to wait for your allies. Try to cooperate with your allies to get the upper hand in these battles.
Same as Dynamax, so...
After you successfully defeat a Terra Pokémon, you'll get the opportunity to catch it for yourself.
Gyarados.
We've kept all the things you love about Pokémon, while evolving the adventure you can have in Pokémon Scarlet and Pokémon Violet. We hope you look forward to the day you set out on your adventure.
Yeah, so pretty much they're the same game, just a remake. So outside of Let's Go and Pokemon Yellow and that type of remake, is there any other Pokemon game that they allowed you to use a different starter Pokemon that wasn't grass, water, or fire? Crystal Meth, I choose you. Pretty much, right? Oh, Glamorous. Chat to your sister, absolutely. Yeah, that's okay. So, alright, so it pretty much follows. Now, as you go, obviously, guys, I don't want to come across ignorant or anything, but like I am trying to learn because I haven't played enough Pokemon in a very long time. So yeah, sometimes I might come across ignorant, but it's not intentional. But so yeah, so it's pretty much the same. It would be nice, wouldn't it, to just give players a different choice than the same every time, right? Now, I guess we're just so used to it that, yeah, we're like, yeah, I can't wait for my next one, but it would be nice to have something different, maybe. Okay, guys, what are your overall opinions about this game? So, from the information that you saw or know already, and that's about Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, of course. Okay, let's start with the positives. So I like this part here, a story you weave. So there's 3 separate stories, and you can kind of tackle them as you wish, do a bit of whichever, whether it's do the gym leaders type thing. And also with the gym leaders, you can tackle them apparently in any order, which seems to suggest that there will be level scaling for each gym, presumably, because otherwise I don't see any other way that you could just literally just do that. I like so that's the main draw of it for me. That is just like that. The Terra, what's it called? The Terra crystal thingy, Terra terrestrial or whatever. It could be cool. It's pretty much like Dynamax, it's an evolved form of Dynamax that they change your moves, but also now they can change some types around, and that will offer some different types of gameplay there. So I'm sure it will be fun. But yeah, there is a lot of similarity to Dynamax, just like the raid battles. It's the same. More or less, you can take on a raid with other people and fight off the Dynamax creature. In this case, a Terramax or whatever Terra creature. Obviously, a new cast of characters, which is important for any game. New region, Paldea. And obviously we have our 3 starter Pokemon here. The 3 starter Pokemon look very cute. I do like, now although they might not necessarily change the types of the starter Pokemon, they are definitely different from each other. Like, we have a cat, for example, and we have a duck, and we have I'm not quite sure what that is, but it's something. But the point is, they'll all look very different from each other. So at least I guess there's that. Now, in all fairness, they normally do look very different from each other anyway. So at least I guess they kept up that tradition. But it's just nice to kind of see different animals or whatever being portrayed as your starting Pokemon. Like, for example, in Sword, you have a monkey as one of them. This time you have a cat. Just as an example, yeah, crocodile, some lizard type, and what's everyone's fascination with Lechonk? I know he's a pig, but there seems to be a lot of fascination about Lechonk already. I think he's like one of the standouts in this. And also, they are changing a couple of forms around the place, like the Paldean form of Wooper, for example, is going to be, just different color and stuff like that. So I'm assuming there'll be multiple different Pokemon that will be affected. What I would love to know is how many Pokemon can you collect? Now, obviously, they're not going to let you collect every Pokemon because that's too much animation work, and I guess they'll never allow that. But, can you collect half of the Pokemon? Like, half of the entire amount? Can you collect a quarter of them? Obviously, you're going to collect however many new Generation 9 Pokemon which, once again, I don't know how many. It doesn't answer that. Maybe there'll be more information in a month or two regarding how many Pokemon there'll be, how many Pokemon are going to be added to the Paldea region. But it would be nice to kind of eventually get a number. Now, I know this is August and they have 3 more months, until it's released. So there's plenty of time to give us more information. I guess you don't want to give all the details right away, but you're giving them, you're giving details, but just not every detail. But it would be nice to know how many Pokemon will be able to be caught and how many new Pokemon are going to be established in Generation 9, because this, of course, is a new generation. The Pokemon, for the people who played Pokemon Arceus or people who know something about Pokemon Arceus, did they add new Pokemon in that, to Generation 8? Did they add on, an extra X amount of Pokemon? Or was it just a couple of legendary or something like that? Just a handful, or I'm not sure. But if someone has an answer to that, that'd be awesome. New evolutions. Okay. Okay, so new evolutions, some new Pokemon. Cool. So would those new Pokemon then be considered Generation 8? Or is it literally, this is a new Pokemon, but it's for Generation 2? Or this is a new Pokemon, a new evolution, so it's for Generation 4? Is that kind of how it is? Or is it okay, these are now Generation 8 Pokemon? Or something like that? Because obviously Generation 9 will be completely different. New regional forms. I think per Game Freak they're Generation 8. Okay. But yeah, I guess that's the main thing that I actually like about it. Okay, the graphics are a bit better. They're upgraded, of course, from the previous game, so there is a graphics improvement. That's not the biggest thing to me, but it is something. There's a whole new region, which is great. I wonder, can you go back to previous regions? Could I go back to Kanto? Can I go back to Johto? Can I go back to Galar or whatever like that? Like in Pokemon Sword with Galar region, etc. Don't know. Maybe not. I think the reason why they probably don't like allowing you to branch out too much, now maybe in some games more than others, is that it would be just so much extra animation time. So creating a whole new region is a lot of animation time, artwork, etc. alone. But then having to go back, let's say, to old content, and then having to redo all of those buildings, all of those characters, all of the Pokemon, yada yada yada. I'd say that just takes a lot of work. So who knows how long, how much they'll be able to how much they go back to. I think it's kind of strange though. Do you know in these games you can only get a certain amount of Pokemon and not all of them? So they'd have to select, okay, look, these are the 400 Pokemon you can get. So they'd have to go through all of the Pokemon that they have, including the new generation. They'd have to go through all the other Pokemon and then update all of their art and animations and whatever else. I'd say that takes so much effort. And just even trying to figure out which ones they want in the game as well. And then when it comes to Pokemon battles, they're limited, I guess, by that selection of Pokemon. So you're never going to fight Pokemon that aren't in that selection because they are not animated, or should I say updated art for those. So let's say, for example, let's say you haven't seen a Charizard. I'm just picking Charizard because it's one of my favorite Pokemon. But let's say you haven't seen a Charizard since, I don't know, a couple of games ago. You know, they can't put in a Charizard into this game unless they update its art, you know? So you can't just randomly find a Charizard in a gym battle, for example, without the updated art. So they're limited by the palette and the amount of Pokemon that they choose to add into it. There wouldn't be enough storage on the cartridge to have all regions. I'd imagine so. Those cartridges do look pretty small. But then again, technology, you never know. You know? But I have no idea. I have no idea. Slappy Slopster, how's the game? So we were just looking at Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, just the announcement of more information from it. But overall, it looks good. There are definitely some things that I don't like about it, like the Pokemon transforming into bikes. That's just beyond my comprehension, but I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason behind it. Like people said, maybe they're man-made Pokemon. That would make a lot of sense. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm happy about it, but I guess I can get over it, especially if the rest of the game's going to be good. I like that there's going to be three different story paths, and you can choose, and you know, I'm just hoping that the rivals and stuff aren't just going to be annoying. But yeah, they probably will be. Are you going to get one of them? If so, what do you think? If I am going to get one of them, and I do want more information first, but overall it's more like choosing from Pokemon Sword, which I'm obviously playing right now. There's a lot of similarities that are similar. So the raids are still there. What's it called? The Dynamax is kind of there, just a different form of it. There are some innovations, but it's a lot of the same at the same time. But that's what Pokemon does. Like, Pokemon has been using the same tried and true formula for like 3 decades. You know, they have, more or less, at least the basic foundation, and then they add a bit here and there and yada yada yada. But it is the same thing again and again and again, to an extent. But we love that. We love it. We love it. So in a way, it's a complaint, but it's also a nice complaint. But it does. I wonder how much of the open world there is. I think Pokemon Arceus was very much open. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't played it. What I really like about Pokemon Sword is that there's an open area. So to me, that's fantastic. Like, it's so different. You know, it's different from what I used to remember as Pokemon games. So I'd imagine this has expanded that even more. Maybe even taken some notes out of Pokemon Arceus, out of the book of that, basically, and be like, okay, this is what we do. So I guess it could be very open world. I'm not quite sure. I don't know, is it going to be open world, or is it going to be more like open areas? Because that's a very different thing. Like, open world is you can go anywhere and everywhere that you want, pretty much. Whereas open areas is that in each area you can go to this, but you can't just hop around the world, like, just as you say. Like Pokemon Sword would have open areas, but it wouldn't be an open world, you know? It's kind of hard to know. I'm cautiously optimistic of the open world, says Hisla. Yeah, I'd be the same. I'd be the same, Historia. Histolo, sorry. It's good to be cautiously optimistic. Well, to be fair, if they made a brand, like, regarding DLCs, they could easily make a DLC of a couple of different regions, you know, and just paint that out, being like, look, all they have to use is the groundwork that they put, so they already know the map, they already know the layout, they just have to update the buildings and stuff. yeah, that takes time, obviously, but it would be it's probably a lot easier than be like, okay, let's create a whole new place out of nothing. So you could probably, put in a DLC or two of an old area. To be honest, I think what would be really cool one day, wait, one day down the line, maybe when they feel, not that Pokemon's finished, but when Pokemon is in such a state that it will be like Pokemon World, okay? I'm just calling it Pokemon World. But it's going to be that you can go to every single region at one point. Now, it will be probably not on the Nintendo Switch. It'll be probably on an updated console, okay? Most likely. But maybe they won't have it all open at the start. Like, they'll have to add to it over time. Like, in a DLC, they'll add in 1 or 2 extra regions, for example. That type of thing. So at the start, you have maybe a brand new region, plus an extra region or 2 on top of that we're familiar with. And then they add on an extra region or 2 over time until all of the regions are there, kind of thing. And maybe all of the Pokemon at one point will also be there. That would take a lot of work. But they could do it, but it would take a lot of work. However, they are the most successful game franchise in the world. They literally print money. Do they have the money to do it? Yes. Do they have the resources? Well, technically they should, but they probably don't. But that's why they should hire. But so it's not that it's out of the realms of possibility. It's more, we just don't want to. That's literally it. It's not that they can't, it's just that they won't. Big difference. Pokemon Twinkies and roaches will live on. I know it will never happen. I know it will never happen, but that's just because they don't want it to happen. But they could do it. It just will take a lot of work, Hellfire Homo, welcome my friend, hope you're keeping well. Also to Artie Q, big muscle flexing, welcome to you Artie. So, pretty much guys, that is a look at Pokemon Violet and Pokemon Scarlet.
You would
that
typically
we've been watching for the last while and also discussing it, so thanks for sticking with me on that one. And next up on the stream, we're going to play some Pokemon Sword, which is going to be next up on the stream. But before we get to that, I do have a Stream Raiders to do as well. So if more people want to join in on the next battle, definitely. I also have a couple of redemptions to do now as well, and I'll get those done. And then we'll go and play Pokemon Sword. Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan. Pokemon haven't been as popular since red, blue, green, yellow. I've never played green. Green is the original, isn't it? I'm very sure green is the original. Or am I wrong with that? I'm very sure green was the original. Like before the popularity of red and blue. Tetris has sold more games than Pokemon. Yeah, but Tetris isn't a franchise. Tetris is literally the same thing, just rehashed under different colors or different whatever. I wouldn't call Tetris a franchise. Tetris may have sold more, but it probably doesn't make as much money because, well, who the fuck buys Tetris? Like, who would spend money to buy Tetris? Realistically. It's either free or no. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who would pay to buy Tetris? Like, it's the same thing again and again, maybe updated graphics, but it doesn't matter if you update the blocks to be a little bit of a different color, it's still the same blocks. You cannot change Tetris realistically because then it's no longer Tetris. Tetris is falling blocks of different shapes and sizes, and you have to fit them down so they can all disappear and stuff. You can innovate on that like games have, such as Candy Crush and things like that, and all these bubble games, but it's the same thing. Realistically, when you break it down, it's the same thing. Well, Tetris would have to be the same, otherwise it's not Tetris. Tetris competitions, I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Just like chess, there's chess competitions, but chess is actually good. Like chess takes a lot of skill as well. Like there's a lot to it. Now I'm not saying being now if there's a championship, it takes skill to be in that championship. Like they do stuff that mere mortals cannot do. You know what I'm saying? But chess is there's so much to chess. Like so fucking much to chess. Like I think you'd need a lot bigger brains to play chess at a championship level compared to Tetris. You know that kind of way. But there we go. Stretch. So let's get that stretch under the way. So what we're going to do, guys, we're just going to get these out of the way, and then we're going to play. Oh, God, yawning. And then we're going to play some Pokemon Sword. I just need to fire it up, so I'll need a quick break once we do these redemptions. So, for example, one of the redemptions that I'm redeeming right now is the stretch redemption. Now, it's very important. It's very important that you stretch on a regular basis. Realistically, you want to stretch every single day to some extent. Just saying, you should. And that doesn't have to be a big thing. It doesn't have to be something that takes you 10 minutes a day to do, although that's probably optimal that you stretch for a couple of minutes a day. But realistically, I say this to people all the time, if you're sitting down playing computer games, or if you're sitting down working on the computer, or just leisure on the computer, you know, maybe you're watching YouTube or whatever, like you should get up every so often, just stretch out your legs, kick them about, get some blood flow going. Just, it doesn't even have to be stretching as such, it's just movement. Like if you just move your arms in circles like this, if you just like bring your arms out at shoulder height, stretch them to the side, stretch them to the other side, stretch in front of you, then bring it behind you or bring it towards you. Just easy stretches like that, rolling around your neck, just getting a nice big circle, getting rid of any little cricks that might happen at the sides there, because your neck does get stiff. If you're looking at the same position or more or less in the same position for hours, it will get stiff. And if you use your phone a lot, like the majority of the world probably, guess how you're looking at the phone most of the time? You're either looking at it, you're either looking at the phone like this, or you're more than likely looking at it like this. So either this, and you can see your neck position, not exactly great for your back. This is better, but still not optimal. And I don't think anyone is going to really text like this, right? Like who goes around texting like this? I don't think there's many people that will text like this because it looks a bit strange. However, is it optimal for your neck? Yes, it is. But people don't do what's optimal. They do this. And then they do this. And look what happens when I do this, guys. If I'm leaning over, looking at my phone. If I'm doing this every day. Yeah, I'm just doing a text there. Look at my back position. Look at my back. Does that look healthy in any way when I'm doing this? Not at all. But that's what we're doing. So when we're older, like you might be like, oh, I'm only 18 or I'm only 25 or whatever. I don't have to worry about that. When you're 40, you're going to look like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Sanctuary! Sanctuary! Ding dong! Ding dong! Sanctuary! You're not going to want to look like that. So please stretch, you bastards. Stretch! 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 Gotta stretch. Roll out and stretch. Ian wants me to do a chess bounce. No problem at all. Did you see the chess robot that broke a kid's fingers? I did not. Why is there a chess robot that breaks fingers? It's an evil... Let me guess, it's Russian. It's a Russian... Because Russians are, you know, they're great at chess. That's why it has to be a Russian robot. They don't leave you in. Acer, I don't think I've stretched since I was born. Acer, you're going to go stretching. Stretch for me. Stretch right now. Stretch, 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 stretch. See, there we go. It happened in Moscow. Ta-da! I'm a fucking genius. I usually stretch to crack some bones. Yeah, cracking bones, leaving the air out. A lot of the time, guys, when you crack your fingers, when you do the finger cracks, I don't know, yeah, there's a little bit of cracking. There's not much cracking, but you probably heard a little snap here and there. That's not actually cracking your knuckles. Like, we call it cracking your knuckles or cracking your fingers. It's just oxygen. It's just it's just the gases in between your ligaments and stuff like that that's just escaping, and it makes that noise. But it's not actually your fingers actually snapping, so it's not going to do any harm to you. Now, then again, if you have a really bad finger, maybe it's a bone. Maybe, just saying, you never know. But it is gases. It's gases that it's a mixture of gases that yeah, not oxygen. It is a mixture of gases that are just like kind of coming together and like make that kind of popping sound. Make that popping sound. Nitrogen, yeah, nitrogen will be one of them. But that will be what we're talking about when it comes to snapping and stuff like that. But it is very important that you do stretch when you're playing games, when you're on the computer in general, or if you're looking down at your phone for hours. Like, I don't know how many of you use TikTok or whatever, but I'm sure you know friends who probably watch TikTok for 5 hours a day, and they're probably like this most of the time when they're watching TikTok, right? Or they're in some other position. Yeah, they're going to be the Hunchback of Notre Dame by the time they're 30. So that's going to be great. Like, instead of seeing people standing up and standing straight, guys, instead of seeing people standing straight, I'm going to show you what tomorrow's youth is going to look like. They're not going to be able to stand straight. They're going to be like this. Eventually, you're going to see people walking like this. And now, you might think that looks hot in a way, in a kind of like a gorilla kind of way. You might think it looks hot, but it's not. It really isn't. So you should be standing up, nice and straight, not hunched over. Like, you probably see people with a bit of that going on already at a young age, right? You know, you probably see this going on already. Now, there are conditions out there that people are born like that, or it happens through an accident or something like that. So it's not necessarily because they have really bad posture, okay? So just throwing that out there, it might not actually be their fault, so to speak. But you'd be surprised how messed up people are nowadays, because unfortunately just looking at phones and stuff. And look, I do it myself, but the difference is I stretch every single day, and I work out my back multiple times a week, and I work out all my muscles every single day to some extent or another. So there's a difference, but I know it's not optimal to be, you know, constantly looking down or whatever. But also conversely, it's not optimal for me to be sitting on a stream for 6 hours, or us working in offices or whatever, or a home where we're sat down in front of a screen. That's not optimal for us, but it is what it is. Two-Tone wants a kiss. Mwah! Kisses all the way to you, Two-Tone. Make sure that you catch it. Benny, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Benny. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Yes, it is cavitation. Exactly. Histolo. I'd say Histolo knows a little bit about biology and such like that. Absolutely, right? Paparazzi freeze. Gotta get the paparazzis. Gotta get the paparazzis in. Oh yeah. Freeze. Freeze it. Freeze it. And Last Bullets is also asking me to blow him a kiss. Mwah! Big kisses out your way to you, and make sure you catch those kisses, Last Bullet. Source, med student, there we go, say, knew it. Low lighting flex, says Mike. Absolutely love lighting flex your way, and then we're going playing some Pokemon. Damn titties. Alright, so we're going doing... Oh, hello. Now you're looking at my color. How dare you look at all my colors, guys. But we're doing a low lighting flex. So low lighting flex up your way. So turning off most of the lights. I can't turn off the light in front of me or else there will be no light at all. But this is a low lighting flex. So you're going to see a bit of different musculature when I do the low lighting flexes. So that might appeal to you a little bit more. Boom, 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 boom. Getting in traps. Trapeze. Trapeze. Grrr. Low landing flexes. Painting with all the colours of the wind. Ah, I love that song. I love that song from Pocahontas. Colours of the Wind, guys. I love that song. Absolutely amazing song. I love it. I'm sure some of you surely know the song I'm talking about, Colours of the Wind. In Spanish, colores en viento. Colores en el viento. Glamorous. Maybe you might know that in Spanish. Now, Latin, of course, Spanish would be different. The song itself. I sung that song in choir, says Nebe. Your favorite Disney song is Reflections. Awesome. Do you only stretch your core every day or legs too? Says Artie. Artie, I stretch. No, I pretty much. It pretty much just. So when I go into the gym, I focus on the muscles that I'm going to work out, and I'll also re-stretch the muscles that I worked out yesterday. But it's an overall kind of stretching that I do. But I do like to stretch out my legs to some capacity every day. Twice a week, I do a much deeper leg rollout and stretch session. Now, a rollout, guys, is when you get a roller. You might have saw them in gyms. Maybe you have one yourself, but it's a roller, and you can roll it. Now, some of them are foam, some of them are not foam. I don't like the tubes of foam. I don't like them at all. I don't think they work well. I like the ones with more spiky on it. They're a lot harder. Yes, they can be a lot more sore, but that's why we like them. So what you could also do is you can get a ball, like a tennis ball, or a slitter. Well, Irish would be slitter. It would be very similar to, let's say, a baseball. Very similar, like a very hard ball, a small ball. And you can roll that around your body as well. Like, you could put it between your shoulders, and you could just roll back and forth, around your scapula, up to your clavicle, just around on the back, or you could roll it anywhere. Realistically, you can work it up and down your legs, lower back. But if you don't have access to a roller, a ball would also work perfectly. So it's all part of the whole stretching dynamic. Artie also asking, do you think muscles get harder and harder when you get more jacked? Or is there a point where it does not happen? So realistically, muscles get harder when the more leaner you are. So if you have a bit more body fat, although you might be big and you might have a lot of muscle, it will feel softer because the fat will give that effect, okay? There'll be more water. There'll be more fat and more watery, like we call it kind of like watery. It's like you look more watery. So you'll have that nice softness to it. So if you get a hug from someone or you touch them, although you can feel the muscle, there's also a softness to it as well. However, the less body fat you have and the more prominent the muscles look, the harder, the dry look, as you might see, they're not so nice to touch in terms of softness. They're a lot harder. So getting a hug from someone who's very muscular, for example, is not the same as getting someone who has a bit more body fat, more watery, then, it's not the same. So always bear that in mind. The hug will be different depending on the body fat of the person you're hugging. Have you ever played Street Fighter, Jay? Yes, I've played the very, very old ones. I played the very old ones, Robert. Artie, yeah, I actually went back to reread some of the comments that I missed earlier because I knew I missed some, and then you just repeated it there, so perfect. Reflection singular though, I love Christina's version rather than the movie one. Oh, the one that's in the latest Mulan is awful compared to Christina Aguilera's version. Besides, the newest Mulan is absolute shit anyway. Like, it's just complete pandering to China. Like, it literally is pandering to China. That's why it's so shit. Because you can't do anything that's against China nowadays. Because you'll be censored. Disney. Woo! But yeah, so definitely the the Renaissance era of Disney back in the 80s to the 90s. That's your Renaissance area of Disney. That's what you're looking at. That would be pure proper, non-influenced Disney by at least that side of things anyway. We talk about Disney's Mulan and Moulin Rouge. Disney's Mulan. Not voulez-vous coucher à boudoir ce soir? Not that one. Although we do like a bit of Moulin Rouge, we would be talking about Mulan, the original, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even watch the live action. Yeah, no, it would. Marcus, don't watch it. Don't. It will ruin any love or appreciation you have for Mulan. So don't. Never look at it. But yes, if I wonder, I don't think they've ever announced that they're going to do a Pocahontas live remake, or have they? I don't know. But I'd say that they'd have to be very careful with that one. Tobu, that's what they're like, okay? That's all I know in French. It's so true though. I put up a meme there, video on in my Instagram there a couple of days ago, and it's just like I was like, yeah, I'm so French. But yeah, so it is what it is. It is what it is. I know Lilo and Stitch and Hercules are rumored. Yeah, I'd say you could get away with those, but I'm not sure Pocahontas nowadays. It might be treading too. You know what people can be like, especially with Native American stuff. People can get very peculiar when it comes to that. So I'd say to be very careful in that, you know. Toby, sleep well, my friend. Nebe as well. They have been very controversial, but I'd say, I don't know. I'd be very surprised if they do anything to live action remakes of those particular movies. Glamorous asking for a big hug. Of course you can have a hug. And then we get to play some Pokemon Sword. So I'm just going setting up Pokemon Sword in the background as we speak as well, just so I can get it ready there. And then we'll play that for a while. So rawr, if you're looking for some lovely Pokemon Sword action, that's coming up on the channel in just a moment. I cried so many times at Lilo and Stitch, really. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Such a softie. Well, I'm a softie. I'm a sucker for some of that stuff too. I haven't cried at Lilo and Stitch though. But I have cried at lots of other Disney stuff in my time. Absolutely, you know. Mikey, there is not a 4 a.m. stream. There isn't. And I'm sticking to it this time because I was absolutely fucked. I was fucked on Monday morning when I woke up, and I was fucked on Tuesday morning when I woke up. What the hell's woked? Woke up. Just like Disney being woke. There we go. Sorry, Nebe. There was just lots of talk, and then we done the stream about the Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, and that took up a lot of time, you know. 3:59 sounds acceptable, but 4 a.m. is definitely no. That 1 minute makes a difference, guys. That 1 minute makes a difference, okay? Okay, guys, I need to just take a little break there so I can just do the final setup of the Switch. And I'm actually going to make another cup of tea as well, because we're in for a bit of a long haul. So give me about 2 or so minutes to set up the Switch and boil my lovely cup of tea. Actually has to boil from the beginning. No! Yeah, that will take at least 2 minutes. So I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. You lovely people, do as you wish. Get a drink of water. Go and get some food. Go and do some lovely things. Go and join in on the Stream Raiders. And I'll be back there in 2 minutes, okay? Chat would prefer coffee. Okay, go and get coffee. But if it's at the night time, I don't recommend coffee. If you get bags, Jay, Get some emerald cream, sort it right out. I remember your wisdom. I remember your wisdom from the other one. By the way, guys, I have a lot more Pokemon names to get done. So you guys, I need your creativity at the forefront. So I need all my lovely creative people ready, because we're going to have to spitfire. We have to spitfire through these Pokemon, because there's a lot of new Pokemon that I got in literally such a short space of time. So we got to play some catch up. So be ready with your thinking caps on, guys, when I get back, okay? Why do I forget to do the muted? Oh lord. How many times do I do it, guys? But big muscle flexing welcome to you, Cypher. Thanks for pressing the follow button. How many times have I forgot to take myself off? Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed that I was on mute actually for quite a while if you didn't tell me, to be fair. But yeah. Okay, so guys, we have a lot of new Why is that not? Hello? Why is this pad not? It's not clicked in or what? Okay. It wasn't syncing. It wasn't syncing with the controller. Okay. We like hearing your voice too much. Ah, cute. Why do I have a Sneasel? Where's my Marcus? Oh, I think I swapped him out by mistake. No. That's not meant to be. That's not what. That was not meant to happen. Okay, I think I did that by accident. Okay. Anyway, let me show you. We have a lot new Pokemon. Move him. Get rid of Sneasel. Sneasel's a new Pokemon. That's why he hasn't been named yet. Yes, so I have played a bit offline. I played for about 2.5 hours between last night and while I was at an appointment today. And in that time, I got so many Pokemon, it's not even funny, guys. You're going to be like, I don't even know who you are anymore. There's that many Pokemon I got in about 2.5 hours. It's not even funny. I'm literally down to Lumpy, Fuzzbiscuit, Smasher, Foxy Thang, Thunderex, Beardo. Okay, let's come all the way up here. I think we're up here. Hatina, yes. Well, Glamorous, I can't only play this when I'm, when I'm on stream. It would be nice, but I'd have to stream all the time then, Okay, so what we're gonna do. I have progressed a bit. I'll tell you exactly how far I progressed, but I have moved through the game at a pretty. I actually am surprised how fast I actually got through it and caught all those Pokemon, as I said, at the same time. So I actually have 3 gym badges. We have 3 gym badges now. So that's where we are. 3 gym badges. We'd be getting 20-hour streams, yeah. So guys, this is in all fairness, there is a lot to do in this game. If I just play this only with G, as in the only time, yeah. Now if I play, but I want to play a bit of it. So I was conscious that I didn't want to progress too far. But I actually am surprised how far, as I said, how much I've done in just about in that time frame. Okay, so what we're going to do. So the reason why I have Drifloon is because he's going to evolve literally on the next level. So I said I'm just going to put him in for one battle. Until one level, and then I'll take him out. Because why not? Extra thing on my Pokemon thing. Pokédex. Pokemon Dex. Yes, children. Words are hard, children. But yes, I am definitely enjoying it. So what we're going to do, we're going to start off with Hatina, and we're going to ask you, guys, can I get some names for Hatina? So for people who are just joining for the first time, we pretty much every time I catch a Pokemon, and we have a lot of Pokemon to start naming. So I mightn't name them all right now. I might name them in kind of groups or something, because otherwise I probably won't be able to get to play the game. So we'll do, or else we'll just have to fast fire through them. So every time I catch a Pokemon, you guys have to name the Pokemon for me, okay? And then we're going to put it into a poll, and we go from there. So it can be as inappropriate as you want it, or it can be as funny, or it can be just something that the character looks like or reminds you of. Just give me a name, and we'll put them into a poll. Hey, Pensword, Bangs McGee. Okay, Bangs McGee. Blindo, Ugly Effin' Hat. I love that one. I love it. Louise. Louise. Does it look like a Louise? And Tinner. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Okay, guys. You have 2 minutes. Actually, I might make it 1 minute. For the next one, I might make it 1 minute because it's a lot faster. Okay, guys. You should have a new poll now on your chat. I'm asking you to name that Hatina. Now, actually, while we're looking for the name of Hatina, what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue on. So I think that's one way that I might actually be able to get through the game at a relative decent pace while also naming these Pokemon, is that while ye vote, I'll play the game. Does So there we go. Now, what I discovered is Marcus is very good, actually, because he has a lovely attack that brings monsters down to 1 health. Now, this area is a bit scary because lots of Pokemon I can't catch because I need 1 more gym badge, but not all of them are the same. Which is, you know, but most of them are around level 35 plus, and I can't catch Pokemon that are over level 35. So it's kind of funny that literally the game has asked me to go from battling Pokemon in their early 20s to going into an area that has Pokemon like in their early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s kind of thing. So I don't know what level I'm meant to be to get to the next town. Now maybe they'll just use it as a green dent. Maybe they'll just use it as like, oh well, technically you don't have to battle anything to get through here, you just have to run through it. Well, ride your bike through it. So there is that too. Did I get the DLC? No. I got an egg, but I need to leave certain Pokemon, like maybe 2 Pokemon of the same type. Like, let's say, like 2 Pikachus, for example, to get like eggs or whatever, or is that not how it works? It's a tie. Yeah, I got 1 free egg. I got it from Route 5. Okay, since I don't want to waste, don't want to put more time on it, let's see. Zilly, I want you to name that Pokemon. Either Bangs McGee or Ugly Effin' Hat. So Zilly, you're going to be the tiebreaker for this one. So Ugly Effin' Hat or Bangs McGee. Bangs McGee it is. So after I do this battle, that's what we're going to do. Now I'm just being very careful because I don't want to kill the Greedent, because I want to capture it. I'm literally trying to capture every Pokemon that I see. I think that's my see. I have a collector's attitude. It's something that I really try and fight in games, especially if I enjoy the game. I really want to capture, like I want to collect stuff, you know. And obviously Pokemon's about collecting, right? So, collecting Pokemon, so yeah, I know, right? Oh, wrong button. It's as if I haven't played this in ages. Greedent knows how to swallow, well that's a good news. Ah, bastard! I thought I had him there. How dare you break out at the last part? At the last second. Let's try it again. Well, luckily I did it because my guy was paralyzed there. I wonder is there a way to make sure that you get these Pokemon? Yay! I got it that time. Now we have another Pokemon to name. We might as well name this Pokemon right now, guys. So, guys, what would you like me to call this Greedent? So, put your suggestions on the chat as inappropriate, funny, or just what he looks like. So what would you like me to call Greedent? Now for Bangs McGee, I'm gonna take a note of Bangs McGee, okay? And I'll do it when I get to the town, just so people know. I'll do it when I get to the town, and we'll call it Bangs McGee. So don't worry, I haven't forgotten about Bangs McGee. Bangs McGee will be the name. Let me put it on my notes. Notepad. Katina equals Bangs McGee. Okay. Okay, we have lots of good suggestions for Greedent. All right, let's get them. Name that Greedent. Also, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to Oh What Mike. Nova Chubby Daddy. Okay, Chubby Daddy. Sandy Cheeks. Ooh, a little bit of SpongeBob reference there. Chunky Cheeks by Zilly. We'll do that one. Morsket, Escalate. We'll go for Morsket for last bullet. And Slurp This Nut. Love it. I love it. Okay, let's do it. Okay, guys, you have 1 minute. You have 1 minute in the chat, on your chat now to name that greeting. So we have Chubby Daddy, Sandy Cheeks, Chunky Cheeks, Slurp This Nut, and Morse Get. Now, there was lots of suggestions there, so I had to kind of narrow it down, but don't worry. So let me know what you want me to call this gradient by voting in that poll. Now, while that poll is on, I'm just going to quickly jump over to the Stream Raiders. God, I have all my windows everywhere right now. So 30 seconds left on that poll, people. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, just click on the link once this battle finishes. We'll do this every 30 minutes until the stream ends. So you just have to put in a unit. You can put in a unit every 5 minutes, and you can level up your units, and you can also get more units as time goes on, especially if you're newer to the game and you don't have all the units yet. So we'll be playing this battle game, browser battle game that we have in the background. It pretty much goes automatically. The only main thing that you do is you select your army and the positioning of the army. The rest is all automatic. So very easy to do in the background while you're playing games or watching me or just taking part in whatever. So very simple to join in. And you can level up and help out this stream. And congratulations to Ozone and good job everyone on the wins. So let's jump into the next battle for this evening. Now, every time we win a battle, you're going to get some extra stuffs, so that's good, and some people will get some bonus stuffs, which is always nice as well. So let me know by joining in on this battle. Okay, Rufus, what a view, Ruffs, says Ruffs. What a view. I hope it's a good view. I hope it's a good view. And Slurp This Nut wins. Slurp This Nut wins, guys. What a surprise. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Jamie, will you ever learn? Don't worry, I'll put it down. Greed equals Slurp This Nut. Okay. I have it on my list because I have to do it for Hatina as well. I pressed back up again, guys. I know. Typical Jay, right? Typical Jay. So typical Jay. Okay, let's do a giga fight. Actually, before I do the giga fight, I know, right? Before I do a giga fight, I want you to name another Pokemon. I want you to name. At least I'm consistent, true. At least I'm consistent. So let's name another Pokemon. Let's name this lovely, lovely good boy here. You all know this good boy. What do you want to call the Magikarp? So guys, give me a name for Magikarp, and I'll put 5 of them into a poll. And while I fight the Gigamax guy, we will then poll it. Okay. Zilly, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend, for helping me pay the electricity and my internet bills. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for the subscription, my man. Much appreciated. And 19 months. 19 months. That badge is leveling up all the time. Now guys, if you're a subscriber or will be a subscriber in the future, you get an upgradable unicorn. He has 11 tiers of levels and he gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and the medals also change. So nice little perk there. So let me know what you want me to call this. You want me to call this lovely Magikarp. Magikarp. Name that Magikarp, people. And while I do the next fight, the poll will run in the background. Godflop flops a lot. Einstein, he is smart. He is smart. Can anyone call him Splashy Boy? Splashy Boy. Splashy Boy. And Convulsive Sleepy Schizo. Does Sir Flops-a-Lot fit though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it does. Yes, Sir Flops-a-Lot actually. I think it just fits 12 characters. Remember, it does have to meet 12 characters. Okay. Call it fish. Alright, my lovely people, the poll is now up on the chat. The poll is now up on your chat. Check your Twitch chat, and then we'll get to naming. We'll put Magikarp in the list to be named next. And when I get to the town, we'll name him then, because I can't name him when I'm out on the field. But we have a lot of Pokemon to run through tonight. And look, guys, look who I got. Look who evolved. And this is going to be my first time seeing him Gigamaxed. Dynamax. I keep calling it Gigamax. If I say Gigamax, I mean Dynamaxed. But this is going to be my first time seeing him Dynamaxed. I have not seen my Gorilla Boy Dynamaxed yet. I evolved him earlier. I evolved him, when I was playing offline. So look at my beefy boy right here. We're getting good. We're getting good. I can't wait until Marcus evolves, actually. I can't wait for Marcus to evolve. I'm not sure what level he evolves at. Actually, let's save it just before I do it, just in case I die. Well, I know dying's not exactly really you just start it again, but still. I'm fussy that way. I have 86 Pokemon already. I'm this early in the game and I have 86 Pokemon. I'm just nuts, I think. Titty Kong, more like Daddy Kong. I know, alright? Now remember, guys, keep voting in the poll. Let me know what you want to call the Magikarp. Every single time. Ooh, this looks cool. Have I seen this Pokemon before? Is that the skunk? That's not the skunk Pokemon, is it? I don't think that's the skunk Pokemon, or is it? I just want to see what the axe did. I want to see what level he evolves at, because I'm not sure. I think it's soon. Oh, level 38 he evolves into Fracture. Level 38, cool. I'm actually not sure. Sir Flops-a-Lot. Sir Flops-a-Lot wins. Okay, guys. This is my first time. This is my first time seeing a Dynamax of Titty Kong. Let's all watch the glory of my gigantic gorilla getting big, because I want this. I cannot wait to see this. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Max Strike. I'm excited. I ever since I learned about Dynamax and also the gorilla, I wanted to see this. This is a big moment now. Oh my god! Look at him! Oh my god, he's so fucking cute! Oh! Diddy Kong versus Gene Simmons. Look at him! He's so cool! He's so cool! Oh man, he looks so cool. To subs. Oh god, I'm going to be very sorry if I mispronounce your name, my friend. But to Subsorbi? Big muscle flexing, welcome to Subsorbi. I'm very sorry if I'm getting your name wrong, but I'm trying. Chris, why couldn't you just name your name Chris? Chris. Simple, not Tsorbi. It looks like Dynamax J. He looks glorious. He's fucking amazing. He's glorious, boys. Glorious. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Tsorbi. Have I seen the new trailer? Yes, we actually watched it during the stream. We checked out Pokemon Scarlet and checked Pokemon Violet, and we had our discussions about it and see how it is. Now, this is my first time playing Pokemon Sword. I only got my Nintendo Switch last week. 6 days ago, actually. 6 days ago I got my Nintendo Switch. So we've been playing a bit of Pokemon. I also am playing Breath of the Wild in my own time, which I don't get much time at the moment. But I actually don't know. Have I got this Pokemon, guys? I think we got this Pokemon, right? If he's lower level, I can always just like dump him or something. Or maybe I can like put him into the nursery or something like that. We're twisting the we're twisting the fuck out of his tongue. Guys, my gorilla looks so cool. Tiddy Kong looks so good, guys. I'm so happy. Like, you know. Okay, so Magikarp. Magikarp is Sir Flops-a-Lot. Okay, perfect. I gotta love all my candies. Oh no, I haven't got him. I haven't got him. Catch it, might call it Miley Cyrus. Well, I'm. Oh, it's a gal. Oh, I think. Is it the fact that I don't have the Galarian form? Is that maybe why I don't? I'm very sure I caught this guy before. Rillaboom. Gigamax. Ribble. Okay, 1 second. Okay, guys, I want you to name. Oh, what? Maybe it's a Zigzagoon, maybe. I want you to name this lovely Linoon. We caught Zigzagoon. Ah, okay, so he evolves into this guy. Okay, perfect. Okay, at least we don't have to play as him now, so that's good. Just in case if I ever wanted to get like the Pokedex up as much as possible. Okay, I'm gonna Google Gigamax Aribalon. Images. He has another form, you say? Ooh. Oh, it looks like he's a rock star or something. Oh, is that no? That's different, I think. I think that's different. Yeah, I think he has like a drum kit or something. I'm not. Jump stat. Gigamount Energy has caused Rillaboom's stump to grow into a drum set that resembles a forest. Huh. How do you get this one, or am I just not getting something about it? I'm not sure. Am I missing something with that one? Sit on tongue. Okay. Sit on tongue, skunk wolf, spunk skunk, my stripper, and anyone else want to put in, and we have Miley Cyrus. Okay. Miley Cyrus. Oh. Uh-oh. One of them isn't allowed. One of those names isn't allowed. I'm trying to figure out which one isn't allowed. I'll just eliminate one at a time and figure out. It's probably Spunk. It's probably Spunk Skunk, to be fair. Yeah, it's Spunk. Spunk isn't allowed on Twitch. Now you know. Okay, guys, 1 minute to choose. What do you want? What do you want to name this new skunk, dude, thing? Have I? Yes, Robert. Yes, I have. I'm sure I answered that earlier. It probably went away at that moment. I did get back to it late though. Henry G, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Henry. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Now guys, if you're joining in for the first time this evening, you're very welcome. I'm playing Pokemon Sword. Every single time I catch a Pokemon, or if it's a Pokemon I have which we haven't named yet, we do a poll, and then thanks to these suggestions that you make, we do a poll, and whichever name wins is going to be the name of that Pokemon. So that's how we do it. It can be as inappropriate as you want, it can be as funny as you want, or it can be as cute, or just something that the character looks like. So make it as you wish, so to speak. Hi Dalmos. Ha! Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus wins the vote. Oh, man. Okay, so we're calling our lovely skunk Miley Cyrus. Poor Miley. What did Miley ever do to you? You bad people. Leave my Miley alone. Miley Cyrus, okay. And it literally just fits as well, which is perfect. That's what he said last night. Oh, I called it Mildy. Watch out for the D. Zilly, I don't think much of us watch out for the D. Mildy Cyrus. Guys, Mildy Cyrus is going into my box anyway with that tongue. That tongue has to go into my box. Especially if it's Miley Cyrus, because Miley Cyrus loves to lick wrecking balls, you know. So this is literally Miley Cyrus. Mildy. We gotta love adding in that D, guys. We add in the D wherever possible because we love the D. Oh, Lord. Guys, I'm... Ooh. Oh my God, I'm in heaven. Oh yes, baby. Rocket for me. Oh yeah, pose, 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 pose. Vogue, 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 you beautiful muscular creature, you. Oh yes, look at that sexy boy. Oh, he looks so good. Oh yeah, we love a good, lovely, lovely Mac Champ. Oh, look at you, sexy boy. Oh yeah, oh, flex for me, daddy, flex for me. Look, when you actually taunt him, guys, when you get close, he flexes. Oh, and now he's running out of me. But he did flex a minute ago. Okay, flex for me again. Flex for me. Flex. Guys, it's harder to make him flex than it is to ask me to flex. Christ. Okay, now he's just run. He did flex, though. He did flex. Forehand massage? Yes, please. The thing is, though, he's definitely going to be over-leveled. So there's no point in battling him unless I just want the experience. I think I should just like continue on to the next gym because then I can come back and catch more of these Pokemon. Like lots of these Pokemon are like level 35 plus. It's kind of hard to know which is which actually, to be fair. But oh. Yeah, they're nearly always over level 35. And I just can't I can't catch those. Look, level 41. I'm kind of wondering what the next gym leader level is going to be. Because these Pokemon are much higher than me. This is a Blossom, right? I think this is a Blossom anyway. Correct me if I'm wrong. Pardon my French. Ah, my beard is like annoying me here. So how do I transform him, Marcus, into the other version of him? Vileplume. Vileplume. Do I have any fire Pokemon on me at the moment? No. Of course I don't, because I'm smart that way. I'll just use him, it's fine. You need a DLC. Ah. Well, we'll need to wait for the DLC, so. Well, look, at least I'm going to use this to get experience, so although I can't catch her, I can at least get some experience for the rest of my party. Now, there's one or two, I think there's 2 Pokemon in my party that I literally only have there so I can evolve them, because I think they only need like a level to evolve. Also, I just got a Thunderstone as well, so I can finally evolve Pikachu. I just took Pikachu out of my party just so I could put in, one of the other ones. But I really want like a fire type Pokemon in my party, and Vulpix was just kind of falling too far behind and I didn't like that. I like Whoopsadoodle because Whoopsadoodle puts them to sleep, which can be very useful. Ooh, Defloon should evolve now, I think. Yay! We have an evolution, people! He's a balloon. Drifblim. Drifblim, guys. We have a Drifblim in our midst. Never mind, it died. It didn't die. Oh wait, the Blossom died. Oh yeah, I can't capture that Blossom. Because it's too high level. Drifloom's lore is horrifying, really? I like that it self-destructs. That's a bit nasty. I like that it swallows too, that's really sexy. That's really sexy. Too bad that it's not quite a looker though. But pretty much I just wanted it so I could level it, so I could just evolve it. And now I'll put my Pikachu back. Oh, I can evolve my Pikachu now. Guys, we're having 2 back-to-back evolutions because I can evolve my Pikachu now as well. By the way, we will have to get around to naming Drifblim in the not too distant future once I get into town. Okay, let's name another Pokemon. So we have Magikarp. Diglett. Okay, we have a Diglett now as well, people. So I'd like you to... He captures children and floats away with them. Oh my god. That's pretty creepy, right? Okay, guys, name that Diglett. So if you're just joining in, we're playing Pokemon Sword. You're very welcome to watch and join along with all the fun and all that. This is my first time playing through this game. It's my first time playing a recent Pokemon game as well. The last one that I played was Pokemon Black, and before that was Pokemon Crystal on the Game Boy. So, you know, so this is me getting back into Pokemon, the Pokemon game. So you guys are definitely helping me with all this knowledge because I don't have this knowledge. I remember the Generation 1 and 2 in particular Pokemon. But every single time we capture a Pokemon, there's a couple of Pokemon I caught offline as well. You guys will put names into the chat and you will help me name that Pokemon. Then we put all the names that we got into a poll. And then the best name, well, the one that's chosen, wins. And that will be the name of it. So Corndor, and it can be as funny as you want. Yeah, I have a Thunderstone. It can be as funny as you want, or it can be, you know, as creepy as you want, or inappropriate as you want, or cute as you want. It's up to you. And Noah's Float, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Noah. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Holmadig. Okay, so I have Corn Dogs. Dig for Peen, Holmadig, any other ones? Anyone else want to put in a name for Diglett? That's what I used to name my dog trio. Your corn dogs? yeah, I guess not. Original is always good, guys. Original is always good. Because, to be honest, Tum Tum. Okay. Let's do it. Tum Tum. Alright, let's start the poll for Diglett. So, guys, on the chat now is going to be your poll for Diglett. And then when I get to the shop, or when I get to the city, we will name him. But right now, we're going to evolve that Pikachu to a Raichu. Because I have a Thunderstone. I just need to give a Thunderstone to the Pikachu. Or should I say Zapparoo, as we call them. Now, as much as I love the inappropriateness, a lot of the Pokemon are starting to sound similar because a lot of you are using the same type of stuffs. So just bear that in mind. We don't want all the Pokemon to sound the same. So don't be afraid to not use the same names or similar names again and again and again. Just cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Here we go, Pikachu. I know, Noah, but I want to Raichu. We'll always get another Pikachu. Don't worry. Woohoo! We have Zapparoo evolved into a Raichu. Its long tail serves as a ground to protect itself from its own high voltage power. And Zapparoo wants to learn Thunder Punch. Let's see, what can I give you? Yeah, Slam Spark. Yeah, let's just go full out blown electric. No right, choose! Don't worry guys, there's plenty more Pikachu I can catch in the game. I just want to add one more to my Pokédex, one more entry. Okay, so Diglett is going to be called... Damn it, I just missed it. Diglett is going to be called... Hello? Is it Corn Dogs? Corn Dogs! Corn Dogs for Diglett. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Diglett, Corn Dogs. Okay, cool. I also... remind me to rename Miley Cyrus, please, instead of Mildy Cyrus. Alright, okay, now while I'm running to the next place, let's name another Pokemon while I'm running. What's the next one on my list? So we have a Farfetch'd. We have Farfetch'd, guys. I like Miley Cyrus better. we can keep Miley Cyrus. Which Pokemon is called Miley Cyrus? There's a skunk with his tongue stuck out. It's is it a Linoon? Is it Linoon? It's the evolution of the skunk. But we called it Miley Cyrus, but I misspelled it to Mildy by mistake. Galar Linoon. Okay guys, give me some names for this Farfetch'd. What would you like to call him? Sprig Boy? Something like that? But remember, make these as funny as you want, inappropriate as you want, or whatever. Just try not to get the same naming conventions again and again, because we have lots of Digma holes and stuff like that, so it just kind of gets a bit, yeah, it's kind of hard to find out what Pokemon is what. Okay, we'll keep it as Mildy Cyrus, so. Wax-a-lot, okay, I like it. Name that Farfetch'd. Jack Sparrow, nice, I like it. Gretchen, Leaky Boy, yeah, Leaky Boy, that's cool. Big Leak Energy, nice, I like it. Punt League, Gretchen, there we go for Gretchen. Well, it's a male, so Gretchen won't really work for that, I don't think. Rapumplik, okay, cool. Okay guys, we will put this in for a poll now, so check on your Twitch chat and the poll will be active now to name that Farfetch'd. So check which one you'd like. You have the options between Wax-a-lot, Jack Sparrow, Leaky Boy, Big Leak Energy, or Rampant Leak. And I'm going to start heading up towards the town. Ooh, is that Wobbuffet? Ooh, it's a Machop. Ooh, Machop is in the grass. Oh, I want you. But you're probably level 40 or something like that. Ooh, is that a Corviknight? Looks like a Corviknight. But that's like, I think that's like a level 50. Oh, guys, we're in heaven right now. Look at all these muscle-bound Machops. All the Machops for me right now. I could have a lot of Machop fun. Look, 4 Machops all in one field, all from me? Oh, guys, this is the type of stuff I want in my gym, you know? we want all these Machops in my gym right now. Oh yeah. Choke me, daddy. We have Machops coming out of the... I don't even want to know. Coming out of everywhere. Every orifice has a Machop in it right now. Machop madness, people. Machop madness. We got a little bit of Machop. There's so many Machops here. Caracol Samurai, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Caracol Samurai. Jack Sparrow looks to be the win. Jack Sparrow, I think, is going to be what we're going to call the Farfetch'd. Oh, we have another green dent. But this time we don't have to worry about catching it. We can just kick its ass. Let's go for the slam. And also, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, Mr. Peaches. Mr. Peaches, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. So guys, if you're just joining us, you're very welcome. Every single time I catch a Pokemon, or else if it's a Pokemon I haven't named yet, we put, you guys can suggest the name and then we put it into a poll. So we just named Farfetch'd Jack Sparrow. So we have Jack Sparrow and Miley Cyrus. Well, Miley Cyrus, should I say. So Farfetch'd. So I'll name him when I get back into the town. So Jack Sparrow. Cool. Obviously, if we catch a Pokemon when on the field, we'll name it there and then. But if it's already caught before, I have to obviously go to the name rater guy. Colgate Whitening. I already have this guy though. Woohoo! My guys are leveling up nicely. The reason I have Kirilla, I think she levels up at level 30 as well. Let me double check that actually. What's her name? Kirlia. Sometimes I'm bad with with pronunciations of Pokemon. So don't mind me if I have a different pronunciation than you. I'm just weird. She evolves at what level? At level 30. Oh, okay, she has to be level 30 and then exposed to Dawnstone. Okay. Doesn't Garda starting at level 30 or if male? Oh, okay. If it's male, it has to be exposed to the Goldstone. Okay. So it actually can change which it levels up to. Okay. Cool. Either way, I have to get to level 30. Then I can change it out again. Which is this Muddy Water. This may also use... Oh, okay. Muddy Water. No, I like the Yawn. Ooh, I like all these though. Water Gun is less powerful though, so we'll keep that. Well, look, if a name gets butchered, that's just how I read it. And then you guys can be like, Jay, that's not how it's pronounced. And then I'll be like, okay, tell me how it's pronounced. And I'll be like, okay, cool, woo. Because some of you guys are Pokemon fanatics, and there's nothing wrong with being a Pokemon fanatic, but I'm not a Pokemon fanatic. I'm literally getting back into the series after a very, 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 very long time. So, yes, I don't have the knowledge some of you lovely people have, which is why I learn so much from you, chat. Learn so much from you. Okay, finally I got to the entrance of this place. The Shell Bullet, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Shell Bullet. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button, my friend. Much, much appreciated. Are you going to go for Garvador? I have to check what gender it is, because it depends on the gender from what I can see, Zilly. So okay, wish you the best luck in your future rounds. Okay, so I can enter. Oh, here's this annoying guy, Bede or Bed. Guys, how do you pronounce this name? Do you pronounce it Bede or do you pronounce it Bed? Or is it Bidet? Maybe it's Bidet? I don't know. How do you pronounce his name? Because I don't like the character anyway, because he's an arrogant asshole, but yeah. Oh, it's you. I doubt Hop will be coming. It's only natural. After such a humiliating defeat, there's no way he could look at the champion in the eye. You're not going to be the champion because you lost to me 2 times already, you stupid cow. I'm sure he'll withdraw from the challenge. Beady. Oh, see, different people have different, you know. Oh, since it's male, is it male? I haven't checked it what gender it was. I'll have to look up. I think the only way you can check out Pokemon is if you look up and see if they have a penis or not, right? I don't think there's another way, so I'm gonna have to get close and personal to inspect these Pokemon. I'm gonna put on my gloves for this, guys. You know. Hey, look at all my badges. Does anyone else react like how I react to these rivals? Like, I hate Hop because Hop is an annoying little dipshit, and I hate beady or whatever, because he's also an arrogant asshole. Dipshit. So I'm just like, I'm like, shut up. I don't need that. Okay, yeah, let me check. I think it might be a male, yeah. It might be a male. Yeah, it is a male. Although it doesn't really look like a male, but this is, you know, this is the times in which we live. And we have to be respectful of what people's genders and pronouns. Kirlia can be anything they want to be. So there we go. We are pro all the stuff. We're pro all the stuff. What else can we say? I can stop the evolution. That's true. Which Pokemon do you think I should get? Which one should I evolve it to? In your own opinion. Like, let me check Pokemon database. And Kirlia. Now I'm probably mispronouncing it, but I don't care. So there's Gardevoir, and then there's Gallade. One looks more like, let's just say, princess type, and one definitely looks more like fighter, macho kind of thing. Yeah, one is fairy and one is fighting, yeah. Both psychic, kind of makes sense, yeah. Okay, this is a cool looking area. Let's definitely go into the Pokemon Center so I can name some of those Pokemon that we already collected. According to Wiki, bead is pronounced the same as bidet. Aha! I love how you put on the P onto the end of LGBTQIA. The P, of course, is for Pokemon. I say Gallade since males are more rare, I believe, but Gardevoir is the favorite princess. I could always get two, and then, you know, that's how it is, right? You can catch a Gallade in the wild. Ah. But can I catch a Gardevoir in the wild? The P is for pansexual. Oh! I thought you meant Pokemon. The P is obviously for Pokemon because I'm playing Pokemon. Pansexual. Oh, Jamie, what a moment. JJ. That's a moment that will go down in history. The P is obviously for Pokemon. Lol. Oh no, it's pansexual. Oops. Whoops on that one. Sexually attracted to... Guys, who is not sexually attracted to some Pokemon? Have you seen that Machop and that Machamp that we saw in the wild just there? They're fucking sexy. I'm attracted to those Pokemon. Pansexuals can be attracted to toasters. If they can be attracted to electrical appliances, I can be attracted to Machops. So, stick it. Simple as that. Pokesexual. That's how we roll. That's how we roll in this channel. Okay, so we are calling Magikarp Sir Flops-a-Lot, right? So, why is my finger so slippy tonight? Do not answer that. Do not answer that, chat. Because I know what kind of brains you have. Or not brains, minds. Big difference. Sir Flops-a-Lot. Oh, it actually just fits in as well. That's what he said last night. Well, at least he likes the name better. And Hatenna. Actually, before we name this, let's do Sudowoodo. So, guys, what would you like me to call Sudowoodo? Now, look at this monster, this creature, this Pokemon. What do you think I should call this lovely, lovely Sudowoodo? Sudowoodo! And we'll start a vote on Sudowoodo, and whoever, whatever name gets the best, then we call it. Got wood, okay, like it. Got wood, morning wood, okay, I can definitely see where this is going anyway. See, I told you I know this chat. Now remember, you can make it as funny as you want, inappropriate as you want, as cute as you want. It's up to you. Or you can start naming it after people. It's up to you. I'll select a couple of them and we put them into a chat poll, and then we go from there. So any other suggestions for Sudowoodo, my lovely people? So we got wood, morning wood. You're all thirsty. I don't want to admit it, but Urshifu is very attractive. See, there we go. See, some Pokemon are pretty hot. Would you? Ooh, I like it. Would you? Mr. Pearls. Okay, there we go. Okay, my lovely chat. So we now have a new poll in the chat. Feel free to click on the answer you'd like to call the Sudowoodo. If you'd like to call it Got Wood, Morning Wood, Would You, or Mr. Pearls. And while you guys do that, I'm going naming some of the other Pokemon we have already selected. Now, every time I catch a Pokemon, we're going to name it. If I already caught it and I haven't named it, like some of them, I didn't name any of them that I caught when I was offline, because that's for you guys to do. So join in the fun and let's make some funny names, inappropriate names, or just really nice names. So up to you what you'd like to call it. Fake Tree says Crazy Hunter Canal. Bangs McGee. This is for Hatina. So we're finally getting around to Bangs McGee, guys. Bangs McGee. So good. And we have Diglett is next up on my list to rename. And we're calling him Corn Dogs. Corn Dogs. So take a look at our lovely poll and see what you would like to call Sudowoodo out of those 4 options. And then we'll jump on to the next Pokemon and we'll do the same thing as I continue. Corn Dogs. Corn Dogga. No, that's not Corn Dogs. There we go. So far it's pretty close between Got Wood and Morning Wood, so at least we know that we all want it to be called something woody anyway. And Farfetch'd is called Jack Sparrow. So, Jack Sparrow. You will never catch me alive. This will be the day you almost caught Farfetch'd. I wonder how the developers decide which Pokemon go into the game and don't. Especially when there's so many Pokemon. It's like, okay, which 200, 300, whatever, we're going to add into this one. Okay, I think I have all of them. Oh wait, actually, Greed. I have one more to do. Morning Wood got there. Dwayne Johnson is a very cool name. We do like a bit of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Okay, Greedent is called Slurp This Nut. Okay, so Slurp This Nut. And then I'll pay attention to you lovely chat again. So Slurp. Some of these names are so creative, I love them. Do you know what the problem is? Is that eventually when we have too many Pokemon, if there's a such thing as having too many Pokemon, it's going to be so hard to figure out what Pokemon is what. Because none of them are going to be called their original names. I'm going to be going through my repertoire of some crazy ass names from you lovely people. Glamorous is having some daydreams of the rock. Oh, by the way, Crazy Hunter Cannel, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Crazy Hunter Cannel. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. I knew I heard the follow button, but I wasn't sure who it was. Until I just checked there. And okay, let's do one more for now. while I'm going naming this Sudowoodo. So the next up we have is Coughing. Are you going to call him not Ekings? That would be so cool. Or not Arbok. Or call him Arbok or something like that. Oh, that'd be so funny. Not Ekings. I don't know. Whatever you want. It's up to you what you want to call him. I'm just trying to spitball some ideas. I think some fun things. So what would you like to call Coughing, guys? Name that Coughing. Tiny farts. Very true. Adopt me. I can be a cat. I can do that. I wonder if one day there'll be a game of one. You know what? That's what I said, Mr. Peaches. I said that maybe on a new console that they'll do like a Pokemon World, and they'll have in a new region, and they'll maybe add in another 1 or 2 regions with it, and then over time they'll add in DLC, and in each DLC of each region they'll add in all those Pokemon. So over time, you know, it could be a couple of, you know, it could be maybe a couple of years by the time it's all done, but eventually the whole world will be made. So I was thinking, oh, maybe they might be able to do that sometime. TNT, we'll go for it. Tiny farts, TNT. Gone with the Wind. Does that fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, that just fits. Death by Fart. And let's see, we'll go for Helium. Okay, great. Okay, chat. Up we go again. So Coughing. So check your Twitch polls now for Tiny Farts, TNT, Gone with the Wind, Death by Fart, or Helium. It's like helium, but helium. And while you do that, I'm going to name our lovely Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo! Shit. Which name won for Sudowoodo? Was it Morning Wood? I can't remember. It was one of the woods. I think it was Morning Wood, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Morning Wood, that one. So many names in my head right now. I'm like, I think it was Morning Wood. Morning Wood. Perfect. Great. Okay, and that's all the Pokemon now named. And I'm gonna heal my Pokemons. So we need to fight this gym trainer or this gym leader, hopefully right away. So then we can go back out into wilds and we can catch that lovely Machop because he's just too sexy. What else do we need to do? We need to change. Okay, I want to take in a different Pokemon that's not Pikachu. I want to change to something that I could use. I'd love if I don't have any fire Pokemon. I really want a fire Pokemon. Like, I do have fire Pokemon, but not ones that I kind of want. I just want something that, like, you know, because I have a grass type, I have a dragon type, I have a water and ground type, and I have a flying type. The two that I generally change around. Well, I have electric right now, but I want to change that. And then Kirilla, I might change that then. Well, maybe the psychic or fairy could be very useful because it's different. It could battle some other types, like you know, the ghosts and stuff, really well. But I really could, really want something that's not electric. Another tie. Okay, what we're gonna do? Let's see. Who are we going with? Give me Aki Raccoon. Mr. Raccoon, are you still here? Mr. Raccoon? My Aki. If not, I'll move on to someone else. But yeah, I just don't know. Okay, Aki Raccoon, you're going to solve the tie for us. So Aki Raccoon, is it going to be TNT or Helium? So TNT or Helium. You're going to be the person to decide the name, the final name of Coughing. I just don't know what... I have an Onyx now as well, so that's pretty cool. Shift G. Ooh, maybe I could go for the Pangoro. A nice fighting dark would be a bit different as well. By the way, I got a Pangoro as well, luckily. So, so he looks pretty sexy, to be fair, the Pangoro. But I don't know if I don't really want a fighting Pokemon right now. I just really want something... And I want something that can evolve as well. I want something that can evolve because it's just nice so I can fill up my Pokedex a little bit. I do need to get around to upgrading Thorny Girl. I think she needs a Leaf Stone, does she? Or she needs something anyway. Let me check my Pokedex. Shit, what was her name again? Oh yeah, Rosalia. She needs a shiny stone. A shiny stone. That might take a while until I find something shiny. I do get distracted a lot, but that's not going to help me now. What? And also a Duskull. Level 37? Could be interesting. Yeah, look, just for now, I'm just going to put in the Duskull until I figure out something else to put in. Which I do need to name. Speaking of which, that's what we're going to do next, actually. That's what we're going to do next. Okay, so Helium is going to be the next one. So guys, I want you to name my lovely Duskull. Okay, so what name would you like me to name the Duskull? So put down your suggestions on the chat, and then we'll put it into a poll. What is the name of Duskull? What does the chat think? Put down your suggestions, and then we put them into a poll. And you guys will then name it. Atu Soku, Big Muscle, or Suku, Big Muscle Flex Skin, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too much. Also to Dano MacDanderson, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Dano, as well. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And also to Danielle, my dear Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to all three of you. Thank you very much, all of you, for pressing the follow button. Just back to back there, so much appreciated. So let me know what you would like me to call it. It can be as funny as you want, inappropriate, cute, whatever. So, and we'll put those suggestions into a poll. Okay, Booger. Ooh, I like it, Dano. Nice one. Booger. Dusty. Bugaboo. Ooh, I like a good Bugaboo. Boogie Boy. Yo, hey. Will do, my friend. Thank you, Yo, hey. We'll do that. Actually, while we're naming that, I'll put the Stream Raiders on in the background there. So guys, if you haven't joined in on Stream Raiders and you want to join in on the next battle, we'll do about two or so more battles tonight, 2 or 3 more battles. So definitely feel free to click on that. I need one more name. I'm Dan or Dano, he/him, just don't call me late for supper. Ooh, that sounds good to me, Dan. Okay, now chat, the next name is up there on your poll, so check your Twitch chat. You might need to refresh your chat just in case you can't see the poll, but you have 5 new options to name that Duskull. So is it Booger, Dusty, Bugaboo, Boogie Boy, or Boo Boo? And also congratulations to Bees Bait Shack and also to Sombre on your extra scrolls or gold there. Ooh, I just got a level up. Ooh, my rogue got a nice level up. Nice. And we'll jump into the next battle of Stream Raiders as well. Yeah, let's go for this one. And let's put down... Actually, is there any powerful? I need to see what's good. Yeah, my vampire. Put down my vampire. Okay. People do eat supper, apparently. People do eat supper. Okay, so I need to rename. Who do I need to rename? I do have someone I need to rename. Oh yeah, Coughing. Coughing needs to be renamed into Helium. So Coughing gets renamed to Helium. So Helium. Now every single time I catch a Pokemon, you guys get the lovely delight of naming it for me. Or if it's a Pokemon that I caught offline, which I haven't named yet, we'll just do them when I can. Hey, bye Brian, hope you're keeping well, my friend. And it looks like Bugaboo is going to win. Bugaboo looks like it's poised to win this one. Bugaboo it is. So Duskull is going to be called Bugaboo. Good job, people. Bugaboo it is. By far, 58% of the vote went directly to the Bugaboo. So awesome. Bug. Boo. Hey, Johnny Mana. Okay. Thought of a Destiny's Child song. Okay, actually, check if there's anything here in the shop. Do they have like any stones, or is it just some balls? We do like some good balls. Actually, some dust balls are actually really nice, especially since I'm at nighttime so much in this game. I might as well buy a few. A timer ball? What's that? A somewhat different Pokeball that becomes progressively more effective at catching Pokemon the more turns I've taken in battle. Could be useful. I'll buy 5 of them. I have so much money at the moment. It's like I'm just like, yeah, maybe. Could be cool. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, I have a couple of things I can sell as well. I got some... nuts. No, not the rare candy. A rare bone. 2,500 for a rare bone. A Bal Mushroom, 7,500 for a goddamn mushroom. A Comet Shard, 12,500. Nice. Some Stardust, 1,500. That would be... You'd swear that would get more than a fucking mushroom, but yeah. Star Piece, 12,000. Big Pearl, 8,000 for this. Nice. Lots of mushrooms here. 25,000 for them, all these mushrooms. And then an extra 3,000 for the tiny mushrooms. Damn, I have so much money now. Maybe I can buy some. By the way, guys, how do you change costumes? I actually cannot figure out how to change costumes in this game. Does anyone know? Like, I cannot see it on the screen to save my life. I just don't know. I cannot see it. You go into a clothing shop. Ah, okay. So hopefully there's one here, because I don't want to wear glasses. I like his eyes. He looks better. Oh, he looks better without glasses. Ooh, hello, Mr. Chairman, being all like sunnied up in your nice little shorts. I kind of question your fashion choice here, but okay, we'll go with it, I guess. He looks like he has a beer belly. Yeah, he does look like he has a beer belly in this one. I've been collecting both wishing stars and gym badges as fast as I can. You're such a suck-up. Bidet is such a suck-up. I'm glad you haven't forgotten that it is the chairman who endorsed you. Uh-huh. If I gather enough wishing stars, I'll help solve the problem that's been bothering you, right, Mr. Chairman? Oh, it's not just about me, it's for the future of the whole Galar region. And we'll need more than just wishing stars. We need a powerful Pokemon trainer too. Someone like the champion. With all due respect, sir, I was able to show Hop, one of the champion-endorsed trainers, just how outclassed he was. Ah, but you didn't outclass me, because I actually killed you without taking a single hit, you piece of shit. I'm sure I'll be able to defeat the champion. No, I will defeat the champion. You're not going to defeat me. You're not. That's the spirit. It takes healthy competition to really keep the gym challenge energized. Challenger Bidet, there's something I wish to discuss with you. Do you have a moment? Yeah, his shorts do look like boxers, to be fair. They really do. I do like a good pair of short shorts. I'm wearing short shorts right now. Do you want to see my pair of short shorts? Actually, you don't really have much choice, guys. I'm going to show you my pair of short shorts. Who likes short shorts? Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I like short shorts. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. We like some short shorts. We like the short shorts. Can we show the short shorts? We have some short shorts. Can you see? See, I'm kind of like going, and like I'm trying to keep in the camera, but if I go too far away, I'm not sure can you see me enough. But yeah. So these are pretty short. These are pretty short shorts, but they're nice. They're just nice short shorts. We like. Give us a twirl, Jay. Give us a twirl. Yay, twirls. We like a good twirl. We like a good twirl. Where did you get them, JJ Malibu? We gotta love some JJ Malibus. But yeah, we do like short shorts. We like short shorts. Dee 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 dee. I like short shorts. Dee 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 dee. We like short shorts. I hope you were listening, Titty. By the way, guys, my character's name is Titty. Come for the titty, stay for the personality after all. As you know, wishing stars are those mysterious stones that are even attached to your Dynamax bands. There's more to wishing stars than just making your Pokemon into giants though. They hold far more energy than that. If you're curious, you should head to the stadium. In fact, we should head inside right away. I'll give you a little lesson on how the Galar region gets its energy. It's from the ore, I think. I like you in blue, I like you in short shorts too. I've seen your pictures. Why, thank you. Okay, where's this changing shop? I'm assuming, yeah, I could probably go into all these houses, but I don't really know how many people. Can't you see we're prancing our cheers? I gotta love when they just put in walls, like invisible walls, just to cut you off from going outside and stuff. Just arbitrary stuff. I don't know how many people spend time like chatting to everybody in these games. I used to do it a lot in the older games, but I'm kind of like going, literally most of these people don't say much at all. So it's kind of like, is there even really a point in talking to most people in this game? Because they usually just say nothing. Now, sometimes you might get an item from someone, or they might ask you to trade a Pokemon or something like that. But yeah, most of them literally say nothing. So looking around the place for some items which may have fallen. Ooh, that's 2 items. See, a little bit of exploring is nice. This thick pair of glasses slightly boosts the power of special moves. I like how glasses improve your special moves. I have to deliver someone a love letter. My name is Paula. Here you are. This is the letter I want you to deliver. You've obtained an old letter. Deliver it to Frank for me, won't you? Frank in Balania. Okay, I don't know where that is, but I'm sure the game will bring it to me. Well, you know, will send me there eventually. What do you mean left, Marcus? Robert, you like those shorts? Oh, as in go left. Okay, left. Ah, okay, this is the clothing store. Oh, and then I bash into a pole, of course. I just want to take off the glasses. Maybe I can wear something different, but I just don't like wearing the glasses at the moment. They're just annoying me. I generally don't like wearing glasses anywhere on my characters. I like my characters showing their eyes. How do I take it off? Or remove X? Yay! See, he's so much nicer without them on. Maybe I'll change, okay. Oh yeah, actually I got a lot of different kind of gym stuff now, didn't I? Maybe I could like wear something that's just a bit different. Ooh, ooh. I like the grass uniform because it reminds me of well, green, Ireland, of course. The blue, ooh, that's okay, that's pretty sleek. That's quite a something. Fisting glove. Johnny Mana, I am very good, my friend. How are you keeping? Ooh, I like this color too. I'm gonna go with the green for now, though. I'm gonna go with the green because it's just, you know, green, Ireland, like my, and also like my eyes. Yeah, let's go with the green. Let's do green. And I would like a new hat as well because this hat is goddamn fugly. Yeah, we definitely need a new hat. Hey, can I buy a new hat? I want you to show me your selection of hats, please. Okay, so I can just like buy the grass one, okay. Or else I can just buy like, ooh, bucket hat. Nah, that looks like I'm going on a safari of some sort. I'm not going on a safari. Okay, so there's just bucket hats or sport caps. Okay, let's go for the sport hat. Yeah, that sounds nice. And, oh, I can get a different backpack as well. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's just different colors. Pretty much, okay. But then again, I do like a contrasting bag, so I'm not all the same. The blue is nice, Scotland. I have blue. So basically, my eyes are actually hazel, so they're actually a mixed color. But green is just easier to explain. I actually might go with the blue bag with the green. I know green matches, but I just love blue. Wait, let me see. Maybe I can do something different. I just like something that's just not the same as what I'm wearing. Kinda like it. I'll go for this blue. Fuck it. Blasphemy! Yeah, we'll go with this for now. If I don't like it, I can change it. I'm waiting for the second Mario Kart Deluxe DLC. Is that out soon, Johnny? I know they're releasing them every month or so, right? Oh, forgot that. Is this Starbucks? Battle Cafe. Oh yes, I want a battle. Oh wait, I can send my Pokemon on jobs and stuff to get them experience, right? Forgot to do that. Ooh, we have cake Pokemon. This would be a good idea to see what levels they are. Ooh, 37. This is a lot higher than what I'm used to. Let's just tag the same person, why not? Beat up the girl. Easy. Ooh, a critical hit. It was very effective. Go Marcus! And Marcus can't attack for some reason. Yay! Oh Jesus, Marcus just went down in one hit there. Uh-oh. Let's go for Tiny Titty. I have no idea what he's weak to. I didn't know that dragons were weak to fairy, but now I do. Okay, we'll let my bird attack the small one, and then let my big guy attack the bigger one. Bash it, bash it, bash it in. Break its bones, break its bones. But yeah, you learn something new every day. It's a pity now that Marcus won't get these lovely, lovely experience points, because I'd really like that. Now, I guess technically I could just revive him, so at least he gets the points. Yeah, actually I could do that. I can revive him so he gets the points. Like, it's not like I'm short on money in this game. I can easily just buy another one. So let's do that. Let's revive him so he can get the points. Yay, Jay's online, my favorite muscle bear. Thanks, Inver. Hope you're keeping well. I'm catching a Pokemon, says Danielle. What Pokemon are you catching? Pokemon logic, a dragon gets whipped by a cream puff. I know, right? It's like, yeah, big mighty, well, he's not a mighty dragon yet, but he will be. But yeah. He literally do you know there's a the ice cream the dessert called Death by Chocolate? Pretty much that. Just Death by Cream Puff. Woohoo! Marcus got to level 33. Do I have any candies to level? I do. Yes, I do. I have lots of XP stuff. Who's learning this? Laser focused. User concentrates intensely. The attack on the next turn will always roll to be critical. I can always relearn it if I need to anyway. I don't want it now. Entei. Ooh, an Entei. Oh, good old Entei. I remember those days. Ooh, she's spawning. Wait. Do I want her to respawn? It's a male. I'm allowing her to respawn, right? To respawn. Okay, let me speak again. I'm allowing him to respawn, to evolve into what was the name? The male version of his thingy, right? That's what I'm meant to do. I think Marcus and Mr. Peaches, you're saying Gardy is better than Gallade, right? Okay, so I'm leaving. Okay, cool. So I'm leaving him evolve. Cool. Awesome, guys. We're evolving. Oh, I thought you said he was a male. Oh, that's not a male, is it? Oh no, that's a female. No, wait, what is it? What is it? Guys, I'm telling you, I'd be shot. I'd be shot and drawn through the streets with the way I'm talking right now. I don't know. Male can be either. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. Okay, whew. Okay, I thought something happened. I thought something like happened that I was not meant to do this, and I was like, what? I got scared, guys. I got scared. You see? For male only with a Dawn Stone. Okay. Well, I don't have that yet anyway, so fair enough. Okay, so eventually I have to catch another one and then change it into the other. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Let's get rid of this one. Fairy type's probably the strongest? As in Fairy type is the strongest as in the game? Or is it more so than Fairy type is the strongest out of the two? Ooh, I got a love suite. Ooh, I'm gonna fall in love, guys. Woo! When a Millicry holds this, it spins around happily. That's very specific. Wobbuffet! Okay, cool. Awesomes. Oh, there's something on the ground here. Super Repel. 2 Hyper Potions. Nice. Is that everything here? Oh, it actually is leaving me go outside? need the permission to enter here. Ooh, a Rhydon. Oh, of course I can't go outside. I knew they wouldn't let me go outside. Okay, so literally they're forcing me to go into the they're forcing me to go into the gym. So what we'll do is we'll go into the stadium. Next, we'll go to the Pokemon Center, then into the gym to fight the... Well, we'll probably have to do something else first. Unless, is it going to be that straightforward to just let me go directly into the stadium? Nova wants to redeems. Woohoo, titty bounce! We'll do. We'll look at the redeems in just a moment, guys. We'll look at the redeems in just a moment, okay? Oh, you can't do the gym first. Damn you! Do not tell me I can't go to the gym. I need to go to the gym. I need the gym. Oh, it's the last gym. Damn it. Damn it, I need one more badge so I can catch the other guys. Why is Haytina... Why didn't... Huh? Why are these guys not renamed? I renamed them. Is it just me or none of these renamed like they were meant to be renamed? Why is that? Guys, you saw me renaming all of these guys, but they're not named. What went up? What's up with this one? Yeah, I renamed it. Ugh. God. I know. Why would I select no? Of course I didn't select no. I don't know. I named them all. I named them after each other. It's Bangs McGee, wasn't it? Okay, I'm gonna need people to remember what these were called. So Bangs McGee. I remember this one because it was funny. Bangs McGee. Duh. That's what I did, and every time I went into selecting another one. Okay, now it's called it. Okay, Magikarp was Sir Flops-a-Lot, wasn't it? Sir Flops-a-Lot. Sir Flops a lot. Can anyone remember the name of the other guys that I mightn't be able to remember? Oh, go on. I don't know, but I definitely named it because it always asks me to rename another one after it. It goes, "Ooh, you're very fortunate." Now, it is me after all, so I might have mispressed it, but I honestly don't think I did. Because I named that one without even thinking. So Flops a lot. Ugh, good. Sir Flops a lot. Okay, Diglett. What was Diglett called? Jack Sparrow. What was Diglett called again, guys? Farfetch'd was Jack Sparrow. See, Mildy Cyrus is still the same. Mildy Cyrus is still the same, so I couldn't have done it that wrong, you know what I'm saying? Because if Mildy Cyrus worked, then why didn't the others work? It would be kind of weird not to follow the same process each time, but look, it is what it is. Mildy Cyrus, Jack Sparrow, Jack Sparrow. Jesus. It's like sometimes I'm pressing the, you know, the button and it just doesn't move, and then I push it again a little bit and then it just jumps twice. Corn dogs, that's the one. Marcus, you're on the ball today, my friend. You're on the ball with the names. And Sudowoodo was Morningwood. What did we call Duskull again? It was Bugaboo. Bugaboo. So corn dogs. Because there's going to be eventually a trio. Trio! Let's name that Duskull. Bug. Abu. Bugaboo. Awesome. We're almost there already. We got right back to where we were. So not too bad. Not much of a fuss. Coughing was Helium. I remember that, Helium. And Morning Wood, I think it was. Helium. And last is Pseudo. I have like 7k redeem points. Oh dear God. So Morning Wood. Okay, once I do these and once we start the next poll, I'll do some redemptions, okay? So just bear with me one moment and then we'll start some of those redemptions. Morning Wood. I think that's all of them now. That we named so far. Foxatang, Beardo, yeah. So the next Pokemon up on my list. Oh wait, oh yeah, Greedent. Oh wait, what was oh Greedent. It was something this nut, wasn't it? Something this nut. Anyone remember what Greedent was? It was something this nut. Make Jay stream the topless all the time. I generally do, yeah. Slurp this nuts, that's the one. So what happened, guys, for whatever reason, the names didn't stick. So maybe Nintendo's onto me, guys. Maybe Nintendo's onto me. It's like, why are you like disrespecting all of our Pokemon and calling them all these strange nicknames? And I'm like, I'm not, it's the chat, it's not my fault. I'll throw you under the bus, chat. I'm not going down for you. Alright, the next Pokemon on our list, so to get named, is Swirlix. Swirlix. So guys, what would you like me to call this little fairy Pokemon? So remember, it can be something funny, it can be something cute, just what it looks like, or it can be something inappropriate, completely up to you. I've been lurking and Jay has a Gardevoir. Yes, I literally just evolved Gardevoir a few minutes ago, Pyro. So what would you like me to call this Swirlix, guys? Johnny's sincere, both Mario Kart and Animal Crossing, I recommend them as you play, because Mario Kart played with friends, you have a lot of fun. Instead, Animal Crossing is more relaxing. Yeah, absolutely. Animal Crossing would be more of a relaxing type game. That's why actually a lot of people play these type of games. It's just for that relax quality. Thirsty Twink. Spongy. Don't worry, I'll fix the capitalization when it comes to the actual names if needs be. Anything else? It's made out of cotton candy, by the way, so maybe we should call it cotton candy. Or cotton candy. Name it Snowballin'. Snowballin', nice. We'll try Snowballin'. Snowballin'. Slurp-de-derp. I like it. Okay guys, so get ready to look at your Twitch chat. There's going to be a new poll up to name Swirlix. So your choices are Spongy, Thirsty Twink, Snowballin', Slurpy Derp, or Cotton Candy. So, Mildy Jr. I know, right? And at the same time, we're just going to do our battle for Stream Raiders. And then we'll do our redemptions while you guys are checking out. Ooh, we have a lot of redemptions. Dear God. Okay, we'll have to get as many of these done as possible. Okay, that's Uber is going to ask me to do some dabbing. Let's dab. Let's get those dabs in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Getting those dabs in. Joe Buscarati wants me to blow Joe a kiss. Mwah. Kisses your way, my friend. Make sure you do not miss them. So make sure you catch them. Nova is asking me to thrust your hips when you stand. I don't think I can do that. I can't do that, Nova. That would be very, I don't think I can do that. That might just be pushing the limit on Twitch. I'm not sure. Can I get an Australian kiss? What's an Australian kiss? Good job, everyone, and congratulations, Jeff Orto, on the extra scroll there as well. So this is unknown scrolls that we're going getting for this one. Gonna put down another Punk Paladin for this. Alright, if you want to join in us in the next Battle of Stream Raiders, definitely click on our lovely chat link as well. Okay, and Slurpy Derp got the winning vote on that. So Slurpy Derp. A kiss but down under. I demand a Pokemon to be named Slutty Glam. I demand, please. It's a demand indeed, right? That's a big demand, my friend. That's a big demand asking right there. So Slurpy D. Awesome. Alright, actually. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's do these redemptions. So stand up. We'll get a stand up. And okay, titty bounce for this one. Okay, so stand up titty bounce for this one. Oh yeah, and Mikey, I'll do the growl at the same time. Okay, I'll do the growl at the same time. So gruff, 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 gruff. That good for you, Mikey? That good for you, Mikey? Johnny, sleep well, my friend. And also do. It's the nipples that are pointing at me. It's the nipples that are pointing at me. I just came in like a Pokeball. Na 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 na. The most amazing stream on the internet peasant. What the hell did I just join? I don't know what you just joined, internet peasant, but you're here now. Just enjoy the experience with all of us. This is simply me acting out the channel point redemptions as my lovely chat want me to do in between playing Pokemons. Pokemon! Boom, 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 boom. So that's exactly what you joined into. There's totally top stigma hole. There we go. Oh my god, you should paint your tits into Pokeballs. Oh, that would be something. That would be something if I did that. That's just too good. That's just too good to be true. Alright, so we said Slurp-de-Nerp. Slurp-de-Derp. So we're going renaming Swirlix into Slurp-de-Derp. Also, guys, what would you like me to call Litwick? What would you like me to call Lipwick? So, Litwick. So put down your suggestions on the chat, people, and we will name Litwick next. And obviously, the top suggestion will then be used. So put down your suggestions, let's poll it, and let's go from there. Also, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Internet Peasant as well. Internet Peasant, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. Also to Javier Pss, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you both for pressing the follow button. Internet Peasant says, it would be nice if Scarlet and Violet had something like Luigi's balloon from Mario Odyssey. We watched the trailer that they released today regarding both of those. Mixed opinions from myself personally. I don't like the whole thing that the Pokemon can turn into bikes, but you know, it is like, that's just how it, you know, it has gone apparently. But I'm sure it will be something I'll just get used to eventually, provided that I actually play it, but I'm sure I will. But yeah. Okay, so we have, let's see, what are you lovely people saying? So, it's lit. That's, absolutely, that's definitely going in. Little Candle says Invar. There we go. Little Candle, Candal. Ooh, I like it. Emo Max Sad Boy. And Fiery Comb. Okay, guys, so check your poll on your Twitch chat now. The top 5 answers or top 5 suggestions that we'll be using is It's Lit, Little Candle, Candal, Emo Max Sad Boy, and Fiery Comb. Or Fiery Comb, is it? Fiery Comb, yeah. Fiery Comb. That's like Fiery Comb. So, 2 minutes on that, and I'm going naming the other Pokemon, and then we're going continuing on with the game. Why would I want to check a Pokemon's memories? It's probably a lot of shit in that. So I was caught in a Pokeball, and he kept me in that Pokeball for a couple of years. Yeah, those memories can't be that good, right? So Slurpy Derp. Derp. So Slurpy Derp. Okay, so Slurpy Derp was the previous one, so that's what Swirlix is called, and we're going to be calling Litwick. So far, it looks, well, it's way ahead with 64% of the vote. I doubt that's going to change, but just in case, I'm just going to start typing it in. Can commas be used actually as Pokemon names? I'm not sure. Maybe? Alright, not commas, there we go. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. It's lit. Yeah, he's definitely one. Okay. And good job, guys. So It's Lit is the name of that Pokemon. Shall I wait another Pokemon's name? No. Awesome. Okay, so we named a lot of Pokemon now tonight. So awesome. We're getting right through my list of Pokemon that I still have to name. We'll get around to naming another few shortly. So let's move on and check what's inside this castle-looking place. What is in the castle? Nobody knows. It's lit one, and I'm not complaining because this one, it's lit. Hammerlock Stadium doubles as an energy plant. Now have a look at my tablet. I've got all the information you need on it. Okay, C, an easy to understand description of the energy plant. First, energy is absorbed from Hammerlock Stadium's tower. Then it's changed into electricity in the underground power plant and delivered to people throughout the region. Our lives in society require various types of energy sources such as electricity, natural gas, and water. Just like real life. My associate groups aim to improve everyone's lives by harnessing the power stored in wishing stars. Oh, it's time for me to get to work. I should get a move on before Elena decides to give me another earful. Tiddy, I suggest you head over to the vault next. Just head towards Route 6. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Chief. Ooh, it's the Pokeball head guy. What Pokeball are you giving me this time? A level ball? What does a level ball do? A Pokeball that makes it easier to catch Pokemon that are lower level than yours. Okay. That's good. That's good. That actually could be very useful if I'm going back searching for Pokemon in the future. Ah, what am I doing? No, get out of this. Leave. Yes. Does he have anything different than the Pokemon here? I don't think so. Actually, I might buy another, few arrives just in case. And I think I'm fine with everything else. Yeah. Unasha, hi, I'm new here. Hey Unasha, hope you're keeping well. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Javier, which is your Instagram? Can I follow you? Of course you can. Guys, if you are liking the stream and if you want to see more of me while I'm off stream, now this is my last stream because I'm just for 2 weeks because I'm going on holiday. Now I might stream again, but I don't plan to. But it has happened. We did do a surprise stream last week, but I am going on holiday on Monday, so I won't be able to stream like I normally would on a Sunday. But if I do decide that I want to do another stream, I'll definitely let everyone know on my Discord. So definitely check out my Discord, which you can find on the link tree, which is not only underneath your Twitch chat, but also I just put it on my chat there for you all as well. So, and also Zilly did as well. So thank you, Zilly, my lovely moderator. By the way, guys, I'd say soon enough we will be looking for another moderator as well. So I'll let you guys know. I'll probably start searching after I come back from my holiday. So just in case if anyone is interested in doing some friendly modding on my lovely behalf, and join the moderator team and get all the little perks along with it, then let me know. But I definitely consider it if it's something that you've been thinking to do, and I'll put it up on probably Discord, before I come back from stream, before I come back from my holiday and stuff. So we're doing a nice long stream tonight because this is at least the planned last stream before I go on my little vacation. But then I'll be back to normal. So normally I stream on Wednesday and Sundays. Sometimes over the summer the Sunday has changed to a Monday. This week I done Sunday, Monday and Wednesday. So sometimes it just chops and changes just a little bit around. So, but if you do want to see more of me while I'm offline, check on that link tree that we just put into the chat just a moment ago. And you have all my platforms there, all my socials and platforms as well. So thank you. Thank you in advance. There's lots of content I put onto all that stuff. What's the perks? Ooh, you shall never know. Sell. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Sell shall see sure. I do like the sibilance with that one. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Sell shall see sure. It's gonna tongue twist. He likes a tongue twister. He does. Muscle flexing. Welcome. It might be the first time I've heard him apologize for anything, and I've no idea what it was for. Maybe he's feeling down because he's had some hard losses in battle. He lost to Challenger Bidet. When you lose, you feel down in the dumps, but then there's nowhere left to go but back up. You've got to think on why you lost, though. You know, that little brother of mine, I think he might yet become a surprisingly great trainer. He'll be a great trainer when he learns to shut up and stop bothering me. Blast and look at the time. Nearly forgot my meeting with the chairman. Now, if I could only remember which way to go. You're always lost, aren't you, Leon? Say hello to Ryan. He's the greatest rival I've got and the final hurdle you'll have to face in the gym challenge. He should still be around the vault if you hurry. Okay, cool. I'll put my hat in the ring, scene as yeah, seen as here nearly every stream, absolutely. So yeah, like as the stream is growing, we're getting closer to 5,000 followers now. So as the stream is growing in size, absolutely, every so often we definitely do need an extra moderator. Now streams here are generally very relaxed. We very rarely get trolls, surprisingly, really fucking surprisingly. But that's awesome, like, you know, so it's all good. But it is always helpful just to be able to facilitate chat just a little bit as well, so it's always good. But yeah, so just giving you a heads up for, you know, that I will be looking for at least one more. And, you know, there will be another one open again anyway in the future, so as the stream gets bigger. But, yeah. Knock on some wood, says B Scruffy. Oh, we've been knocking, my friend. Alright, Tiddy. And if Leon himself recognized your potential, then I guess you'll grow into quite the trainer. All the same though, anyone wanting to challenge the mighty Ryan has to prove they're up to it by earning 7 gym badges first. I like when people kind of, you know, name themselves, like give them their like titles like the mighty or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna trash you. Ah, so you're here to see your treasures, are you? Gaining a better understanding of Pokemon by studying history certainly isn't a bad idea. Sounds boring, but okay. I liked your spirit, kid. Follow me, why don't you? RJ needing more mods. He's growing up. Wipes tear. Aww, I know, right? Glamorous. Whoever I have to hurdle over to get that lovely mod spot, you know I'm gonna do that. Anting for you, babe. Pyro, you're liking a little bit of Ryan, are you? A little bit of Ryan. I'll even spare you one of my league cards. League cards are like, I don't know, like phone numbers or something. It's like, here, take my league card. I actually have no idea why why they have league cards in this game. It's just another collectible, but it seems so pointless. Just really feels pointless. I just don't really care about the whole system, but maybe some people do. Ooh, I found charm. That's very charming. Just lowers the attack power. Lovely, lovely. Okay, this looks like a different room, to be fair. Oh, you're here. Brilliant, aren't they? It's great that there are still treasured tapestries that can tell us of Galar's history. The two youths watching a wishing star. A disaster occurs, the two bewildered youths. The youths looking at the sword and shield that stopped the disaster. Ah, so that's why it's called Sword and Shield. Ah. The youths being crowned. They've been crowned, eh? Mr. and Mr., I say. Mr. and Mr. I like that. Well, unless the other guy is a girl, but it doesn't really... Well, maybe it's a girl? Possibly, I don't know. But I'm just going to say they're both guys. So, yay! LGBT representation in Pokemon. Woo! Go Game Freak. The youth's been crowned. These tapestries tell the story of the creation of the kingdom in Galar. Yeah, they do. They actually do be Scruffy. So maybe it is an LGBT thing. Or like I know they'll probably just say, yeah, they're like being friends. They're like, yeah, look at us, we're crowned, yeah. Nah, we're not going to buy that explanation. We're going to be like, they're gay, they're doing it. Say young one took the sword, alright, if you know what I mean. You know, guys, one took the sword. I know, I'm so fucking funny. Say, young gym challenger, that what sticks out to you most about them? That they're gay. There's not that option. There's two heroes, the darkest day. let's say the darkest day. I would say they're gay, but I guess it's not important. Actually, that's a good point. It shouldn't be important. Because it shouldn't matter what sexuality you are. It's like, it shouldn't be a thing anymore. But it is, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Right, that's got to be it. The story of the black storm that blotted out the skies was passed on through the years as a tale of disaster. That's what the darkest day is. Was there really only one hero, or were there two? And what even caused the darkest day? Thanks for letting me bounce some ideas off you. I think I've got some theories now. I'm going to research the tapestries a tad more. But you can have your gym challenge, right? I'm cheering for you. So take a couple of these. I hope you see more wins. Yay, I got some revives. Woo! Revives are always useful. Aren't they brothers? Right. Hi, gay. Hi, gay. Marcus, they could be brothers. I have no idea, but if you want to keep it in the family, incest is best after all, or so I hear, then absolutely, feel free. Pyro says, Ryan and Leon are great, no spoilers, but no one will beat Daddy Peony. Yeah, I don't know who he is yet. Isn't there meant to be like some rival team in this game? Or is it a different rival team? Not Team Yell. But I think I heard there's like a Team Aqua. Is that in this game? Because they look pretty hunky. They look pretty hunky. At least they wouldn't be making a baby. The tapestries in the vault has picked the heroes of the Galar regions in the past. I suppose if they've got a modern hero, I'd like to be a champion. Listen, Titty. I love how they just go, listen, Titty. That's how people speak to me. Listen, Titty. It's like, my face is up here. I've made my choice. Your goal is to defeat that superstar Leon. So go conquer Route 6 and train yourself up along the way to Stow on Side. Okay. And then what? So I have to go somewhere. Why is she waving at me? Okay, everyone knows Route 6 leads on to that good old town. But where is Route 6? Okay, town map? Is it to the left, everything you know to the box to the left? Yes, it is left. The annoying thing is, though, I still don't have the gym badge, so I can't go back and capture Pokemon in the other area. So I could train up, yes, but what did you just ask me? Moves are, they're called battle combo moves. Do you want a Pokemon to learn one of them? Yes. But I don't know what move you're on about. Oh, okay, it's only select Pokemon can learn this. I don't know. Don't learn it? Okay. It sounds nice, a battle combo, but, you know. Okay, so we're on our way to the next area. Is it possible double bicep backside? It is possible. By the way, Invarg, are you still here? Hey, I just heard a weird noise. What was that? Sounded like a Pokemon, but it could have been something else. Hey, what is that? Oh, of course, it's Team Yell. Oh, look, a Silicobra. It looks like a Arbok or even an Ekans that looks diseased. There needs. I can't do a twerk option. I don't think Twitch would be very appreciative of that. Guys, these are so stupid. By the way, Team Aqua is in this game, right? Or do I have to deal with these Team Yell? Or is there both? I haven't played Shield in forever. Well, I'm playing Sword personally. Oi, Team Yell, don't suppose you let us through. Nah, you kids are too loud. Can't be letting you through here. And we're particularly not fond of kids wearing the challenge band. Where all the stomping around still have covers so to be wake up. Right. Yeah, let's get past them. I know they're not villains, they're just a pain in the ass. And they're really bad Pokemon trainers. Okay, it'd be interesting. What level are you? So I have a good idea of what I should be. 29. Yeah, they have increased the level. They did do a big step towards it, didn't they? But which game is Team Aqua in? So I thought I heard it was in this game. Unless is that like on Shield or something? You know how to change things around. Team Aqua is in route. Oh, okay. Thank you, Water Sovereign. Aw, guys, I don't get to see the hunky Aqua people. Instead, I get to see these stupid weirdos. And Emerald, which is the 3rd gen and its remakes. They're my fave. And of course. at least you agree with me anyway, Water Sovereign. That's good. Or at least we're on the same. The hunky Aqua people are my love. Emerald is my fave. Speaking of Emerald, I know Glamorous. Yeah, I was just mentioning you. I was saying Glamorous just started replaying it. That's what I was going to say. Blimey! Mikey Reverie, we need some more chinwags. Oi, did you have a chinwag this evening? Think I'll leave it to you, Titty. Keep up the pace. I think Hop has had a real change of, has a real, attitude change. If you had 3DS and played Pokemon Moon or Sun, you can see the Aqua Boss in that. Ah, I see. Well, this is the closest I'm ever going to get, and that's not really close enough, is it? Boing, boing, boing. I love my big gorilla. He's my favorite so far. Until I get my hunky Machamp. But I have to I have to level up a little bit more, and I have to get the next gym badge so I can, capture more Pokemon. Which is annoying me, because they're all like too high level to capture. You and Rillaboom were brilliant together. So Beatus wiped the floor with me the last time we battled. Oh, and don't get me wrong, I can take a loss. Battling means you've got to lose sometimes. Good boy. You know what? I'm not doing the accent that I normally use for Hop. I think I just lost the will to do it. It's like, but he said I was dragging Lee's good name to the mud. Like really kind of like that kind of like OC girl type, ugh. And I just can't get those words out of my head. If I'm weak, then people will think that Lee's weak too. But I don't want that. I can't let Lee get dragged down. He's the unbeatable champion. So now he's taking the burden of his brother as well? Oh my god, Hop, there's character development. There's character development in a Pokemon game. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to take some time figuring this out. See you around, Titty. He's unsure of himself, guys. He's unsure of himself. Look at the character development. This is like fucking George R.R. Martin shit right here. Game of Thrones, eat your heart out. Speaking of which, Winds of Winter, hello. I think that's out in November, actually, finally. Even though it could have been released like 10 goddamn years ago, but yeah. Ugh. What are you doing? Oh no, she's one of the gym leaders. My name's Opal. If you want to know more, have a look at my league card. Kind of like Regina from Mean Girl, something like that, yeah. I had a 3DS and played Pokemon Moon and Sun. I want a 3DS. Nah, actually I don't. I think a Switch is enough for me right now. I have a Switch, I have a PlayStation 5, and I have a PC. A gaming PC. I think I'm okay. I think I'm pretty much set with whatever a game can come out on at this stage. And if it's on something else, then go fuck themselves. You never gone to Game of Thrones? Ah, it's a good series. Well, until towards the end. But I think everyone will say that. Yeah, but like, what's the point in buying? Like, you never know. They'll probably, you know, one day they'll make a remake of Moon and Sun, and they'll just call it Stars and I don't know, Stars and Meteors. I don't know. I don't know. You know their rhyming schemes and stuff. You know what they do. Stars and Stripes. Let's make it American. Da, 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 da. Like, eventually they're going to have to run out of colors, right? Yeah, Zilly, I know. You know what? The only part of the last season that I liked about Game of Thrones was actually the second episode when they're all waiting for the for the Night King and all that, and they're what's her name? Florence and the Machine plays. Do you know that song that it plays in the background? That was literally my favorite part of the entire season. Just that song, because I thought it was just beautifully done, and it was just, it set up this really ominous, you know, because the battle was on the next episode, right? So it was just a very ominous, foreboding. It was just like, it was really good. Dawn and Dusk, Blackwing, yeah, absolutely, Dawn and Dusk, anything like that. Probably be Shining Sun and Dusk Moon. There we go. I'd say Dawn and Dusk would actually be a very good idea for that. Who wants to use Uproar? What does Uproar do again? The user attacks in an Uproar for 3 turns. During that time, no Pokemon can fall asleep. Ooh, but that means it's committed to 3 turns. I don't know. Copyright it? Ah, yeah, that was pretty cool. Marcus, you liked Glee? Yeah, I don't want to learn it. I can always go back and relearn it at some other time. Arya killing the lights. Blackwing, you like that? I think a little bit more foreshadowing on that. Ooh, it's another Axie. An Axew. Ooh, I don't have this Pokemon yet. What is it? Hey, what the hell is that? A Yamask. 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 Let's see what type of stuff you can do. Yamask. A crafty shield. So, defense. Oh, he's protected, so he won't get hurt. Aha. Girl, I wanted to legally watch RuPaul's Drag Race today and I couldn't. Why don't you just watch it? Why don't you just like stream it? Like, wouldn't that be the best thing to do, Glamorous? Just stream it? Okay, obviously Slam isn't working, so we're gonna do Razor Leaf. That can't miss, apparently. Ooh, okay, that's why I didn't want to use it, because it was gonna kill him in one hit. We can do without Uproar. We can do without. Guys, I'm getting so close to Corvi Night, I think. Hey, I didn't want to jump down. No. Ooh, Ultra Balls, eh? Ooh, even higher chance. Guys, do you like my Ultra Balls? I got some big Ultra Balls. Glamorous, I got a good website for you. I got a very good website for you to watch RuPaul's Drag Race. You're welcome. I'd like if they were still on Netflix, because Netflix did have a couple of seasons of Drag Race. It was just so much easier to do it there. But now, obviously, you know, they took it all off that. Like, they still have the old seasons on it, but that's not really going to help. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to change out Titty Kong to Marcus, because I really want to capture the Pokemon instead of killing them all. Yeah, let me change to Marcus. Marcus is getting used all the time. Go on, Marcus. By the way, I probably could do a couple of levels to Marcus or something with the EXP. I generally don't like to use rare candies, but I could probably give him a... Like, I have a lot of EXP stuff, so I probably could give a couple to him. Just to get him into the next level as quick as possible. Or, you know, towards the evolution. Ooh, Dugtrio! Use me, Jay.
Deedle dig,
Trio, trio, trio.
deedle dig,
Trio, trio, trio. They sucker punched me. Now they're getting slapped. US Netflix is all the seasons. Ah. See that's why I hate, you know, all this regional bullshit. It's annoying. Glamorous, don't worry, Movie Box, or else the website that I'm thinking of, you'll... Oh fuck, they killed Marcus again. Marcus, why can't you stay alive? Sucker punched us with their nose. I know, right? Well, I'll have a better chance to capture them if I put them asleep. And there's one guy I know who can do that. Whoopsie doodle. Nesquik. Fair enough. Well, dudes, I'll try and use a normal Pokeball just to waste. Is there a way just to make a Pokemon defend instead of like using a move or whatever? Because I hate like waiting. Yeah, I knew I'd have to wait for it. You Sandstorm. And now he's put asleep. I like putting them to Pokemon to sleep. It's just so much easier to catch them. You do better on your back, I'm sure you do, Marcus. How do you break free when you're asleep? That doesn't even make sense. How can you fight back if you're asleep? Stupid game. Well, let's try a Great Ball this time. Or like Phoebe would say, Nestle Tulo. Oh yeah, Nestle Tulo. Use better balls? I am. But I thought I would be able to get away with a regular Pokeball since he was asleep. But apparently not. Sleepwalking must be. Guys, we got a brand new Pokemon. The problem is that we already named Diglett, presuming he was going to evolve. So we're just going to have to think of something else for this one. So guys, what would you like me to call Dugtrio? So Dugtrio, what would you like me to call Dugtrio? And while we're doing that, the next battle of Stream Raiders is ready as well. So let me know what you would like me to call Dugtrio, and we'll go from there. Trio, trio, trio. Deedle dig, trio, trio, trio. I have a good one I want to use as well, but 3-in-1, yeah. I do like a good 3-in-1. I have a great name for Dugtrio if we name it. Hung average. That's too long, surprise. That wouldn't fit in the name, unfortunately. Oh no, we didn't get it through that battle. No. How did we lose? We need more people to back us up in Stream Raiders. No. I'm gonna go with some artillery this time. Fuck it. I think that might just fit Silly, yeah. The fig, does that fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that just fits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that fits. Cool. Okay, guys, so check your Twitch chat. Check the poll in your Twitch chat. And the options are Thruple, 3 in 1, Manage a Troz. I'm actually not Menage a Troz. I actually don't know how to say that. 1 pink, 2 stink. 3's a crowd. So pick what you would like me to call this Doug trio. And you have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes on the clock. Dustclops, level 37. And ASCII, Axu is 38. AXII. 38 for fracture. Okay. I'm just looking at different Pokemon there. Menage a Trua. Menage a Trua? Menage a Trua. Menage a Trua. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, 10 seconds left on the voting. And it looks like it could be 3's a crowd. If it, I'm sure it fits anyway. I think it just fits, yeah. Oh shit. Spelling. We're gonna have another Miley Cyrus situation here, guys. There we go. Send him into my box. Now, guys, I'm gonna have 3 Digletts going into my box. 3's a crowd going into my box. Hey, Don. Oh, you're going to sleep? No problem, my friend. Thanks very much for joining in, my friend. Didn't even know you were here, actually. You kept quiet, Don. You're keeping quiet on us, my friend. Don's being the silent type. But yeah, there we go. So 3's a crowd. And we're all happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy hingos. Going into my balls. There's a lot of other things you could have heard, but if that's the only one, that's good. Come on, you mask. I literally keep telling myself I need to check what does Mold Breaker do. Because I never know, and I really need to go and look what it does on his abilities. It's like every time he enters the... Oh, it's no effect, damn it. It's like every time I enter the chat, it's like Marcus breaks the mold. I'm like, what the hell? What is going on? Glamorous. Oh yeah, by the way, you asked for a chest flex a while ago, Glamorous. I'll get that done to you while I'm battling. So what we'll do is we'll do a nice chest flex just for user. Actually, I think I should swap Pokemon. And I can sleep him. That'd be a lot easier. No, wrong one. Let's sleep him with Whoopsie. Negates opponent's... Which ability? As in if it had like an ability like set up already or something? Come on, whoops-a-doodle. I'd like to fight, but everything will kill him probably. There should really be a way that you can just wait your turn instead of actually doing something. That'd be better. Because I have nothing to do. I'll just use a Pokeball while I'm waiting. Wooba! No, wait, that's not it. But yeah, I think they should have like an ability just to wait. If it has Levitate where not affected by ground moves, it makes it so you can use ground moves. Oh, okay. Yay, we got a new Pokemon! We got a Yamask! Oh, it's such a weird looking Pokemon, but sure, why not? And it's a Galarian form. Galarian, should I say, form. Okay, what should we call our lovely new Yamask, guys? So, need some suggestions for the Yamask. Yema, says Vesperin. And remember, guys, if you want to join in on my lovely Stream Raiders, definitely check out the Stream Raiders link as well in the chats. Mask for Mask, love it. I think Marcus and Surprise are on the same wavelength with a couple of things tonight anyway. I'm going to put down the votes only to 1 minute. I think it's enough. Less time. I got Slabak, Glamorous, don't worry. Mask for Mask? Okay, we could do that one too. I'll put in both. Okay. And Mask Boy. Okay, cool. Alright, guys. So, we have our options up on your Twitch chat right now. We have Slabak. We have Yema. We have Mask for Mask or Mask for Mask. Read those carefully. Which one you like more. Read them carefully. And then you have Masked Boy. So it's Mask for Mask or Mask for Mask. I know it sounds the same when I say it, but the meanings are very different. Now while you decide that, I'm going taking a pee-pee. Yay! Okay, and we got Mask for Mask. So it's mask as in masculine for mask. Really good ones, guys. So Mask. For Mask. And Mask for Mask has been sent to my box. Alright, cool. I think we got... Okay, we have 2 Pokemon trainers back to back. Let's actually check out a Gardevoir. See what she can do. Let's put her in the front for now. Oh, it's a double battle. I was kind of thinking it could be a double battle. You don't get those too often, really. Ponyard. Oh, these are new. Is that a Togechick? Yeah, Togechick. Ooh, okay, this could be an interesting combo. Okay, so let's start. Oh, a Psybeam. So Psybeam, targeted, maybe confused. A powerful flash. The user steals HP. And confusion. This may also confuse the target. Okay, cool. Let's go with this. And let's go with this. Why Gardevoir has no name, or her name is Gardevoir. We haven't got to name her yet, Vess. That's all. So there's some Pokemon that I caught while I was offline. Now we got around to naming a portion of them, but we haven't got to all of them yet. So yeah, she's one of them that needs to get listed. But yeah, true. Since she's in my party, we should have probably named her, you know, earlier. But whoopsie daisies, my bad, peoples. Oh, that attack can hit both of them. Oh, cool. Go on, my big muscle gorilla. Go, kill it. Kill it. Yes. Mark has got another level up. 4 more until he evolves into Fracture. Yeah, eventually I will know what to use for which Pokemon. I'm not really familiar with fairy type Pokemon, to be fair. So it's a type I have never really got into. So it's something that I need to do. Well, which I am doing. Just takes a bit of time. Time magic. Let's just throw some Titty Kong. Some potions, get him up a little bit. Yeah, that should be enough. I think in Black I named all my Pokemon after drag queens. Damn, that would have been a lot of drag queens. But then again, I guess there are plenty of drag queens. Can Gardevoir be named Slutty Glam? Fairy is effective against Dragon, Dark, and Fighting. Well, here's another. Well, here's a good example. Here's a fighting-looking dude, so I can use a fairy attack against him. So let's do that. Let's do a fairy attack. Fucking Schlot. Oh, almost KO'd. Oh, he used Sturdy, so that's why he didn't KO. Bye. I never give names to my Pokemon. I think it would be weird to say Go Sparkavoid and appears a level 100 Electivire. But the thing is that like you can always rename them back if you wanted to, you know. The reason why I'm renaming them, the only reason I'm renaming them is literally because I'm on stream and it's just for a bit of fun, you know. Otherwise I'd be just like, meh, what's the point? Actually, did I get what? I can't remember. Did I get one of those Pokemon? I'm literally trying to capture almost every Pokemon I see, which you know, does slow me down. But well, it's good experience too. No, I don't have one of those. Beautiful, like diamonds in the sky. Red Arrow. How's it going, Jay? We are doing good, my friend. We are 5 hours into this stream, which is pretty lengthy, if I do say so myself. But we are doing good. We're playing some Pokemon Sword. We're having some good funs. Ooh, Gardevoir. Oh, that was a big heal. Nice. She's at full health again, which is awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay, maybe not full health now, but she was. I'm going to change Pokemon and I want to sleep him. Or else I could just weaken him down with Marcus. But no, but he'll probably keep healing. Yeah, I'll do Whipsy. Main story. Because I'm only a newbie. I'm on the way to the 4th gym now. So I'm on Route 6 because I need to get that gym done, because otherwise I won't be able to capture some good Pokemons. But yeah, like, I am liking the game so far, so I most likely will buy the DLC. I need to just do something just to pass my turn. Okay, I'll just do this on Whoops. Who did you pick as your starter? Yes, I picked a Grookey, so now he's the big muscle gorilla. We call him Titty Kong. Titty Kong. Because he's a big muscular gorilla. There's literally no other choice. Ooh, he sleeps funny, actually. He sleeps really funny. Yay! Helioptile has been sent to prison. Okay, my lovely, lovely peoples. We ready? What will we call this lovely, lovely, cutie thingy? So what will we call this lovely cutie, huh? Great minds think alike. He starts off all cute and gets big and buff. Exactly. When I started, I went onto the Pokemon database and I just checked what all the evolutions were, and then I was like, okay. My brain doesn't want to work, says Marcus. How many is that? Cutie McCutie. Anyone else want to take a stab at wanting to name this guy before we go into a poll? Helpy. Could use at least one more. At least one more. Sunny, why not? Sunny Bop, Sunny Jim, Sunny. Alright, let's do it. Okay guys, so you have a new poll coming up there now, so check it out. So you have Pretty Glam, Cutie McCutie, Helpy, or Sunny. So check what you want to name this cutie. So Sunny, Cutie McCutie, Helpy, or Pretty Glam. Marcus the guy, Stuart. He looks like a Stuart, doesn't he? So maybe he'll be a Stuart. When spread, the frill. Oh, Jay, calm down. When spread, the frills on its head act like solar panels, generating the power behind this Pokemon's electric moves. I didn't know you played Pokemon, says Two Messins. Well, only recently, Two Messins, I've started playing Pokemon. Because I bought a Nintendo Switch so I can finally start playing the Pokemons. Now I did play Pokemon long time ago, but I couldn't say that I still was a fan because, well, I didn't play it in such a very long time, you know. And Sunny it is, guys. Sunny won the vote, just in case people were wondering. Okay, let's climb up these ladders. There's ladders everywhere. Which way? I don't know. But she's a model. She's a model. Who's your agent? Instagram. Model Nicola. Pokemon Scarlet Violet looks really good coming November. Yeah, we were watching the Pokemon Presents tonight. You need to play Arceus. Yeah, like this was. So when I bought the Switch last week, guys, literally I bought 2 games with it. I did go onto Discord and we had like a big discussion about which game should be my first game. That's on the Switch, of course. And some people mentioned Arceus, some people of course mentioned like Brilliant Diamond and such, and then Sword and Shield. So I kind of looked at them and I kind of vibed, at least for now I vibed, because it's a little bit more standard what I was used to when I played Pokemon many years ago. It was kind of used to, you know, I would have been, you know, more familiar with it. So I went with that and liking it so far. So we'll see what happens after this. I'm also currently playing Breath of the Wild in my own spare time. She looks pretty glam, yeah. She's pretty glam, but she doesn't survive. But see, also when it comes to things like open world, there's only so much open world that I want to do. Actually, I'll go up to the other one and get that Pokeball. There's only so much open world that I want to do at a time. So like if I'm playing 2 open world games, so for example, Breath of the Wild and Arceus, I'll probably end up disliking one of them because I can't play 2 open world games at the same time. It just becomes like overload. My brain just becomes overloaded, and because lots of open world games, they just want you just like to keep playing as long as you can, you know. I'm researching fossils. Fossils of Galar are broken into 2 halves for some reason. Strangely, no matter which top and bottom you combine, they can be restored together. Guys, you hear that? We are learning stuff from Pokemon. No matter which top and bottom you combine. So guys, doesn't matter which top and bottom you combine. Just combine a top with a bottom. That's all you need. Perhaps within this mystery lies the key to understanding these combinable Pokemon, huh? Since when do scientists go, huh? But in Pokemon they do. Everyone can have fun. Red Arrow Monster Hunter Rise is amazing. Like it probably... Oh! Guys, she has lots of cool Pokemon. She has a Steelix, and look at that sexy boy over there. Oh, it has a Gurdurr as well, isn't it? That's a Gurdurr right over there. Oh, and a Machchoke. Oh, yes. There I am. Hello. Come over here to me. Come over here to me. I want to call you. No, not you. I want you. Oh, oh, guys. He's coming to me. Look at him. He's running to me. Why do you want my attention? Go away, you're needy. But I like you. Guys, he's up close and personal. This is a befitting day for my you know, he looks so like me, I guess. We just, you know, we have so many similarities. Jay just came by looking at that Machop. He's a Machchoke, not a Machop. I'm gonna take out my toy. Guys, I'm gonna tickle him. I'm gonna tickle him with my toy. And there go words. Yeah, you want that? You wanna be tickled, don't you, big boy? You wanna be tickled, big boy? Yeah, you wanna smash me with that fist, don't you? Oh yeah. Punch me, daddy. Punch me harder, daddy. Oh yeah, punch me, daddy. And now the whole chat's like, You wanna play with my ball? You wanna play with my ball? Go catch my ball. Yeah, look, he's a happy boy. Look at him. He's a happy boy. Look at this happy boy. Def similar, but you're sexier, Jay. I'd like to hope I'm sexier than a Pokemon. At least I'm real. Jay has a better beard. Guys, you could at least say my haircut is a little bit nicer as well, you know. I'd pay a lot for this. I pay a lot to keep my hair like this, okay? You could at least comment on my hair. How dare you all, you bastards. But it's true, I do have a better beard, I suppose. But look at this happy boy. He's so happy. I'm happy he's happy. You know what I don't do enough in this game? Cooking. The beard game is amazing and your pecs are way better. Yeah, baby. That's what I like to hear, Red Arrow. Machops looks saggy. Leave my poor Machoke alone. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. How do you know what, like, recipes take what? Do you just, like, put in stuff together and be like, yeah, this is a good recipe? Can I just put in, like, oh, I can put multiple. Okay, this is enough. I have no idea is this good or not. We're just gonna toss in some different berries. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, tossing in a lot of stuff. What do I have to do again? Oh, I just move up and down like this? Okay. Oh, else I can just go A, okay. Stirring, 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 stirring. I'm stirring, stirring, stirring my lovely, lovely cooking. Do you like my cooking? Put your heart into it. I put my heart into it, guys. Done. Look at all these Pokemon, guys. Dry fry. Ooh, that looks... Well, I guess it looks nice if it was like, you know, it probably is nice. It looks like chips and curry, maybe some rice. I'm not sure what the other thing is, but yeah. I like she's just watching me. It's the little things in the game, right? Millicree class. What's that? Your Pokemon's HP was restored and any status ailments were healed. Your Pokemon gained experience points. Gardevoir and the rest of your family got friendly towards you. Okay, well that's cool. They're all nice and friendly now. Sometimes Jay makes me remember that meme of the guy who's sleeping with a Machamp, a Rillaboom and an Incineroar in his bed and his dad is like, son, we need to talk about your Pokemon. Vesperian, do you have a link? Do you have a link to this meme? Or a picture of that? Millicree Cyrus? Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. Building these bonds, guys, is essential, right? Oh, I can zoom in. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh no, don't you run away from me. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, those strong legs, that big back, that big bum. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, give me a walk. Yeah, you do that, daddy. Oh yeah, that's my boy. Oh yeah. That's my boy. Oh, who you talking to? Who's he? Who's he? Who the hell is that? Huh? Huh? Hey, you! You over there! Get away from my man! Get away from my man! Yeah, get away! Yeah, he doesn't want you. Yeah, there he is. That's my good boy. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Oh, look at that bum. Oh, those buns of steel, guys. There's buns of steel right here. Oh, and like Steelix is like, he has a lot of steel, but buns of steel over there. Oh, not you. Ew, get out of the way. Yeah, you. Yeah, that's a good boy. He's a good boy. Now, okay, that's enough of me indulging on my fantasy for now. Let me have a look at this one. Okay, Can I maybe make this bigger, maybe? 1 second, let me just try and make this big. Okay, so this is the meme that Vesperian just said. Wake up, son. We need to have a serious discussion about the type of Pokemon you've been catching lately. Elaborate. Okay, this one is just a straight up man. Nuh-uh. He has a tail, see? Oh, wow. Well, there we go. That's certainly an interesting yeah, that's certainly interesting. I would definitely not complain about it. I would be very much up for this. Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, our Stream Raiders is ready as well. So, gotta put that over here. Thank you for everyone to joining. We have a nice big battle this time. Nice big army ready for this battle. Let's see, can this team survive over here on their own? Okay, they're actually surviving. The tanks. A mega thug went out on his own over here in the corner. Okay, he's getting some rogues over to help now. They're running over to him. The rogues are running away from the big giant, that's why. I'm using my artillery. We're going taking down that giant first. Nice. Omega Hug is just hanging in there, but no! All of Omega Hug's people died. No. Machoke looks so small. A good job, everyone, and congratulations to Little Drummer Witch, and also to Yohei on your extra scrolls there, and your extra gold as well. Oh, I got a quest done for Palagins. Some extra gold. Nice, nice. Good job. Okay, we have time for one more. Time for one more Stream Raiders for this evening. I'm just gonna put... You might as well just go and blast these guys off like right away. But we'll definitely need some tanks front and center for this. So I'm gonna place down tanks. Get in our lovely ranged. Get in some heals. Get in our lovely assassins. Lovely warriors. So there you go. I put down some battle positions just in case people want have a quest for that, so definitely feel free to follow that. If you don't, then it's all good. But yeah, definitely when we're going here, a couple of warriors up front, a couple of tanks and stuff up front is always good. And then yeah, just kind of go through that way, making sure we have heals up, plenty of range to start shooting these from far. And yeah, you get the idea. Sorry if I offended you, I just thought it because the Machoke... No! Vesperian, no! You didn't offend me at all, I actually loved it. Why did you have a feeling that you thought that I was offended by it? I actually loved it. Okay, what does Hex do? This relentless attack does massive damage to a target afflicted by a status ailment. Will-o-wisp. The user pursue. If the user... Okay. What? It inflicts damage equal to the user's level. Okay. Go Bugaboo! Okay, so my Pokemon are happy, I think. So that's good. 2 fossilized dinos. Nice. Down, 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 down we go. Grab that item. Some light clay. And now we are... Ooh, I haven't fought this Pokemon yet. What is this? Trapinch. I already have 3 enemies in Argentina and I don't know why. I don't know, sometimes people get angry with me just because I breathe. Aw, man. Don't say that. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not that. Glamorous is also in Argentina. Did you know that? Let's try and capture him. Yay! Trapinch! Like my little dino dude. His little dino dude, guys. That's probably the last Pokemon on this route that I can catch anyway. I think I caught all the other ones. Okay, my lovely friends. What do you think we should call this lovely little dinosaur, Trapinch? Give me some suggestions and then we'll put it up for a 60-second poll to debate. How dare them? Yeah, he's pretty cute, Reina. Pretty cute, right? But yeah, give me some suggestions for this lovely Trapinch. Mancho noises. Snapper, says Red Arrow. Anyone else want to chime in with a lovely nickname? Now it can be funny, inappropriate, or cutie, or whatever. Chompkins. Trapinch the Nips. Is that long enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's too long. That's too long, unfortunately, Mr. Peaches. Looks like a Gerald. Patchy. Mouth me up. Okay, so I selected a couple of your suggestions there, so you have 5 of them now to choose from. You have 60 seconds. So you have Mouth Me Up, Patchy, Chompkins, Snapper, and Mancha Noises. Nip Clamper, that would pretty be a good one, but unfortunately started the poll already. That would have been a fun one though. And Chompkins wins. So Chompkins it is, my lovely people. Did my Flex Redemption go through? Yes, I see it there. I'll get to it in a moment, okay? So Chompkins it is, my lovely people. We have caught so many extra Pokemon tonight already, and we have named lots, and there's still plenty more to name as well. And we definitely need to get around to... there's actually a Poke Center up here from what I saw a moment ago, so we can actually finally name... And you're going into my box, Mr. Chompy. And we can finally name... Or... Oh shit, just ran into another battle. Normally I don't mind obviously I don't mind battles, but when I'm just trying to get from A to B, you know, sometimes battling a Pokemon is inconvenient. But the good thing is I can give her a big heal just in case. Like, killing you. That's actually a very strong heal. Like half the damage is converted into health. That's way better than any like leech seed or anything, you know. I could just do it again and give her, and she'll be full health. There was a little tournament in the team, and I won for luck. They said I was cheating and started insulting me. It all started with Pokemon I was on the team. They were, nah. People who are bad losers, like people who just can't accept that they lost, they'll always accuse you of cheating. Like they won't be like, oh my god, you were really good. You know, you deserve to win. It's more like, what did you do to win? You know, you cheated. You couldn't have won. Just one thing I just want to check down here. Yeah, there's a berry. Berries. We like berries. Da 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 da. I like berries. Da 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 da. Go talk with the fossil restorer. Is that the female scientist next to the camp? I already talked to her. If that's the person you're on about. There you can get a Dracovatch. Let's do a side beam. Yeah, I don't even know where you can get fossils. Now, if you can tell me where I can get a fossil, I'll be happy to get the fossil, but I don't know where to get the fossil. She gives you the fossils? Well, I talked to that scientist up next to the camp, and she just was like, oh, you need like a top and bottom fossil, blah, 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 and I don't, that's all that I can remember. I don't, maybe I found some fossils on the ground. There was something I found on the ground a minute ago. Maybe it's a fossil. You only get one half. Oh. Being wrong is acceptable. You have to go digging from those brothers. I think they're. Yeah, I done some digging with those brothers. They are in the wild area, but you know, there's only so much I guess I got from them. But I could definitely go back and try again soon. Oh. Ran straight into another one of these little bastards. You're cute, but I just don't want to attack you right now. Like, I am happy that there's no more, like, random battles like they used to in the older games. You can actually see the Pokemon now. But I still seem to run into them because they're very small a lot of the time. Now, I know I could use a Repel, I know. But, hey. Another Stuart. He does look like a Stuart. Yeah, he is Sunny, but he looks like a Stuart. Sunny Stuart. See? Sunny Stuart. At least Gardevoir just got another level. I'm actually liking Gardevoir. Like, she's, like, in this particular area, she's doing really good because there's lots of fighting Pokemon, you know? Steel Wing. I knew there was something down here. Okay. Obviously, I can't climb down the down this on a bike. Surprisingly, I know. Ooh, I got a rare candy. Okay, this was really good. Oh, and there's a. Oh, I can do fishing here. Or should be able to. What does this say? Trainer tips. You can use each technical blah 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 blah. Technical records can only be used once. Okay. Cool. Why can't I fish? Hello? Fish? No? No fishing for me? No? Oh, I have to be down more. Ah, okay. I was like, why can't I not fish here? I guess you can't use the fishing rod like 1 inch higher. There's also patches of shaking marked with exclamation marks first. Yeah, usually I run into them before I see it though. Whoa, that's not a pretty looking face. Whoa! That is not something you want to wake up to in the morning. Absolutely. Duncan? It's a man? Oh, Jesus. Definitely don't want to wake up next to him in the morning. He mad. He's fucking crazy. That's all I can say. He's fucking crazy looking. Like, he's literally like holding a piece of pottery shaped like a Pikachu, it seems. And he's just like, has this crazy looking face. And he has a coughing and a Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo! You find the wearer Pokemons in the Shaking Grass. Shaking Grass. Oh my god, you know what happened to me yesterday? I was in the outside, you know, the wilds. And it started snowing, and I caught a couple of Pokemon. And then there was the ice cream Pokemon, you know, the vanilla one, the non-evolved ice cream cone. Vanilla Light or whatever the hell it's called. And I literally threw my Pokeball to caught it, and it caught it. And then my game had an error, and it said it must turn off. So then I had to restart like a couple of battles ago, which was annoying. And the next time I logged in, I got those Pokemon back, but then I couldn't find the ice cream cone. So that now I don't have my ice cream cone. So like, what's that about, Game Freak? Fix your fucking game. I know, it breaks one time and I'm like, which reminds me, I haven't saved. Oh wait, there is auto-saving, that's the good thing. Like, thank God it auto-saved, like it auto-saves every couple of minutes or whatever, right? So, thank God that it did it, because I don't save, you know, as often as I probably should. Like, it literally, it just popped up, like literally, okay, so imagine I threw the Pokeball, and it's doing its animation, and then it got to the final one, and it kind of clicks, you know, as in you caught it, but when it clicked, it literally just kind of froze like for a second, and then an error popped up on the screen being like, you know, the game crashed, do you want to send your crash data to, you know, that kind of thing. And I'm like, ah, for fuck's sake. He's in the Van Gogh area, era should I say, arena? Yeah, easily. Nothing new here, nope. What can I sell to you, my friend? Everyone is my friend. I'm assuming I can't use these, or can I? Is this fossilized dino? Like, I just picked these up a minute ago. They're not a part of the Pokemon stuff that you're on about, is it? Rare bone. It can be sold to shops at high prices. So this only can be sold to shops, okay. But I don't know, is the fossilized, is that just for like money? Or is it actually like a fossil? I have no idea. Like, I'd imagine, like, like, you know, you could easily sell that stuff, you know. I have so many new things. That's the Pokemon. So I can actually go back maybe to the person and try and get a Pokemon. Okay, I'll remember that. Just so I don't sell something invaluable. I'll only sell something that says can be sold at shops. Maybe that's probably the good thing, because I'll probably sell something that I shouldn't have sold. Okay, my lovely people. Your task is to nickname Gardevoir for me, because we haven't actually got out and done Gardevoir's name. So what I need from you are some suggestions to name that Gardevoir. So our little princess Pokemon, our lovely fairy queen, fairy princess, psychic, whatever, I need someone to name her for me. So who would like to name her? So we need a lovely name for Gardevoir. Anyone got some nice ideas for some Gardevoir love? Something nice. I don't want to call her something shit like, you know, just something nice, preferably. She deserves something fun, I think. I named mine Fondue, a mix of ballet move and a food like chocolate. Yeah, sure, why not? We can put that into the mix. Drag queen, we can call her that. Yep. Slotty glam. No, we can't go slotty glam. Not slutty glam. Sabrina. She does look Sabrina, like from that gym trainer, right? I use Circus Psych. Super basic. Go Psych. Sugar Tits. No, Kryptonian, hey my friend. Not Sugar Tits for this lovely one. But we can use something fun for the next one. Pretty Glam. Okay, we can put in Pretty Glam. Alright guys, so name that Gardevoir. So now check your Twitch chat please. You have 60 seconds to vote. And by the way, if you use Psych, Circ, whichever, I don't mind which one there, whichever one you want. But the 5 choices we have are Fondue, Drag Queen, Pretty Glam, Sabrina, and Psych. Now I'm happy to change Psych to Cirque if people want that instead, whichever. Because I know Reina has suggested both, so Psych or Cirque or Cirque. So just let me know. Oh, nice, Splendora. Splendora would have been nice, but I think she deserves a nice name because like she's a princess, you know. She's a princess, so I think she deserves a bit of a nice name. Oh, and it's a tie between Pretty Glam and Sabrina. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's put... I know, poor Glamorous really wants his name to be used as something. Let's see. Reina, my dear. I'm going to let you have the power, Reina, to decide. Do you want to name the Pokemon Pretty Glam or Sabrina? Sabrina Glam. But Reina, I'm giving you the power. Pretty Glam or Sabrina. Poor Glamorous is crying. Help us, sis. This is like RuPaul when you put a queen, you know, who has to decide everyone else's fate, you know, because the top 2 or whatever, and you have to vote off another queen. It's like, with great power comes great responsibility. So, Reina, what will we name her? Will we name her Pretty Glam or Sabrina? Your choice. The time has come, Reina, to lip sync for your life. Now, while Reina makes a very crucial decision, we're going to do some flexing. We're going to do some flexing for Red Arrow, Mr. Red Arrow. There we go. Get in those. Oh, get in those flexies. We'll actually put on the big screen. Oh, so Reina wants to do a Sabrina Glam. Okay, I think that's a nice mix that you do both of them. I think that's a nice mix. They're both good choices, yeah. Bible thump, raw big muscle flexes. Since Red Arrow has been so patient, we're waiting. We put on the big screen for him. Raw big scruff arch. Boom, 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 boom. So we got around to it. And also, Sim, You asked for more biceps as well, but we'll give you a couple of different ones. We'll put in the lats. Raw, get into lats. Oh, get into traps. Get into booby bounces. La. Biceps. Traps. Wait. Lats. Traps. Boom, 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 boom. And that's 2 of those done. Looking like a great god. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so we are going to call Gardevoir Sabrina. Glam. That's a good compromise. You know what? Reina, you remind me of King Solomon. Do you know why? So you remind me of King Solomon because he, if you can remember the story of King Solomon, that before him, 2 people went before him and they both wanted the same thing. Like they were fighting over it. Let's say it was something that could be split into 2. So he wanted to see who deserved the piece more, who cared for the thing that they were fighting over more. So he declared, let's cut it in half. Let's cut it in half. And then one of the people were like, yeah, that's fine. And then the other person started crying a lot and be like, no, you can't do this. So then he chose the person who gave the most emotion because they showed they were the one who wanted it the most. So you remind me of King Solomon because let it be cut in half. Yeah, I know. No, it's I don't believe it's a Bible thing, but it is a story I heard long ago. But it could be. Fuck knows. Alright guys, we also have another Pokemon to name. We have Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. So get your thinking caps on and let's name that Wobbuffet. So, can I get some lovely names for this lovely Wobbuffet, guys? What do you want to choose as the name? That bloody law, the bloody law, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yay, Sabrina Cam Trump 2. Yes, girl. I got it from Pokemon Home. Vesperin, I have a whole buzzhole in me. SHSSVTC. I should name Tits Crusher a good daddy. Go Tits Crusher. Tits Crusher. It was a baby. They were fighting over it. Yeah, maybe it was a baby, yeah. I couldn't remember what it was. Wobbabub, okay. Bubby. So give me some suggestions for Wobbuffet, guys, and then we put it to the public to vote. Babu Wabu better. Okay, we'll put in that one. Butt pluggery. Butt plug. He does look like a butt plug, to be fair. Boba Fett. Oh my god, Boba Fett. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, I love that one. He gives me anxious stoner vibes. Oh my god, Zillion Vesperon. You're in the same kind of thing. Lugger Wubber. Alright, let's do it. Okay, guys, so check your Twitch chats now. There should be a poll on the top of your chat. If you can't see it, you might need to refresh your Twitch. But the names that we have, you have 60 seconds. They are Bobo, they're Bobo Wobbo, Bubby, Butt Pluggery, Boba Fett, and Lugger Wubbar. Is it me or is it hot in here? Or oh, Onion. It might be just you. Or maybe it's me. Or maybe it's all of us. Glamorous Boba Fett is fucking amazing. It's an amazing name. I'd be very happy if it gets called Boba Fett, actually. I think it's a brilliant name for Wobbuffet. So far, it looks like the majority of the chat has gone to him, and it keeps rising. So I think it's a pretty, Yeah, there it goes. Pretty safe choice. Good job, chat. I agree with your decision. In chat, we trust. In chat, we trust. So Baba, I can't even spell Baba. Baba. Wobba Fett. Oh, for fuck's sake, I did it again. Why do I always press the X button? Jay, stop pressing X for the love of Jesus. Or the love of King Solomon. Baba. Fetch. Baba. I just killed a man. We have so many Pokemon to still name though, but we don't have all night to do it. Look how many Pokemon we still have to name. We have to name, how many's on the line? 6, 12. There's probably 18 here, 18, 19, 20, 21 more Pokemon. And is there any on this side? 22, 23, 24. I'm not sure is that, yeah, 25, 26. We have 26 more Pokemon to name. We have a lot of Pokemon. It's only 10 p.m. The night is young. It's not 10 p.m. for me. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, guys. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. Boba Fett was a newborn Wynaut that was released by his trainer who was hunting a shiny Walnut. Since then, he's been following his old trainer from the darkness, waiting his chance to take revenge. Ooh, that sounds bloody. That sounds pretty bloody. Or it could be bloody. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Who's next on my list? Toxel. Toxel. So guys, I'd like you to suggest me a couple of names for this lovely character right here. Also to Lice Blue, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much. I didn't see that follow, so thank you very much for that. So guys, give me some suggestions for Toxel, and we'll put them into the lovely poll ASAP. The Bloody Law. I'm very impressed on how well you take care of yourself and your body, Jay. Not to be weird or anything. Oh, absolutely not. You don't get a lot of people that are that and are comfortable as you are on what you're doing. So showing to thousands upon thousands of people. Wish there were more people like to, for people to be that comfortable about it. Yeah, firstly, thank you very much, Bloody Law, for that. Toxel. Okay, name that Toxel, guys. So, I'll talk about that in just a second. I'll talk, Sebastian. I'll talk about that, your point just there in a second once I do this. Baby Poison. Alright, Baby Poison, Sebastian. Kick the baby. Oh yeah, don't kick the baby, kick the baby. Barney. Oh yeah, Barney is a dinosaur. Yeet the baby. If it was a girl, we could have named it Brittany. Well, why not call it something similar? Don't yeet the baby. Is that actually 1, 8, 9, 10, 11? Ah, shit. Yeah, that'd be too many. Yeah, it's just a little bit too long. That's why he said last night. Okay, for the next... Did you spell that correctly? Okay, guys, for the next 60 seconds, check your Twitch chat there. We have 5 new options for Toxel, so name that Toxel. So, Sebastian, Baby Poison, Kick the Baby, Barney, Barney is a dinosaur, and Purple Eater. Purple Eater. And big muscle flexing welcome to Oi Mojo as well, 1981. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button there as well. So, the Bloody Law. Firstly, thanks very much for the observation on that, and much appreciate the compliment, and absolutely not weird at all. So, I talk every so often, like generally when I start the streams, you know, it could be an hour or two where we're just chit-chatting and we're talking about lots of topics. Now, of course, we can still talk about some, you know, lots of topics when I'm gaming and stuff, but lots of it tends to go into the gaming side of things. Now, actually, I remember the other night we started talking about deep philosophy stuff while playing Pokemon. It's just, you never know what's going to come up in the topics here on this stream. But every so often I mention to people that I'm so comfortable with my body that there used to be a time that I used to hate how I looked. Like, I hated how I looked. So I made the decision to change because I didn't like feeling that way. I don't think anyone likes to feel that way, where you're not happy about yourself. No matter what part of your body you're not happy about. Maybe you don't like your nose. Maybe you don't like your hair. Maybe you don't like your torso, your legs, whatever the case may be. So what I generally say to people is, if you really don't like something and it's not hurting anybody else, change it. Fix it. Like, if you have the opportunity to do so. So, for example, when it comes to, and baby poison, by the way, won. So, if you have the opportunity that you can change your body, as long as you do it, for the right reasons. Okay, you're not doing it because you're trying to, for example, you're not doing it because you want to impress somebody. That could be part of it, but definitely shouldn't be the main reason. The main reason should be for yourself. But there used to be a time, as I said, that I just didn't like my body. I wanted to change it, and over the years and years and years that it has taken me to, all the ups and downs and all that, I decided to change it. And I went from a position where, I did not like how I looked, did not like looking in the mirror, to being able to take selfies. Like, I used to hate taking selfies, full stop, clothed or not, like it didn't matter. So I went from that into being like, this is who I am now. I'm comfortable with sitting here or even on social media doing what I do, and I'm just so comfortable in doing it. And I really would love if other people found that empowerment, that ability, that strength, that inner strength to be able to be like, I don't give a shit what other people think. I'm doing what I'm doing because I like to do it. I don't care if someone comes in and says this, that, whatever. It's like, it's not going to stop me from being who I am. And that newfound confidence, once again, which took a long time to get in the first place, became one of those, it became something that, like a pillar that I can just like lean on, because I wasn't used to getting attention. I used to think I wouldn't say that I was ugly. That's a very harsh word to call anybody, and even to yourself. Like, I would never call myself ugly, but I never thought I was particularly attractive when I was growing up. I used to hardly be able to get anybody, really. People wouldn't really give me a chance. People wouldn't really give me a second look, no matter how much of a nice guy I was, or anything like that. So yeah, I went about changing aspects of myself, making sure that I looked presentable as much as I can. Sometimes I'm lazy as fuck and I don't give a shit today, and I'm just like, blah, whatever. But yeah, it just takes a long time, and I just kind of went back, reinvented myself, changed myself, and here I am now. That's literally it. Literally it. Onion Knight, yay, my name won. I understand, I completely get ya. Thanks, you're stunning and fun. I've been lurking for a while. Oh, thank you, Omojo. Stream is a stream, so all good. And that's why more people should be like, yeah, no one should be scared to show who they are and how they look. And it's just sad on how in everyday life you get judged every second. It is like to kind of get away from lots of those judgments and criticisms. The best way is just to not be online, or to literally just like kind of be isolated or stick to yourself kind of thing. Like, you know, don't interact with people because then you won't hear it or wouldn't care. But the more you put yourself out online, or at least just looking online, just being online, like going onto your TikTok, your Twitter, your Facebook, your Instagram, all that stuff, the more people become depressed, really. Like, too much consumption of anything is bad. But social media is very powerful, right? Social media can be amazing and also can be a huge detriment as well at the same time. Everything in moderation. But what a lot of people do with social media is they go on it and they make themselves feel shit because they look at all these beautiful people, for example, or people living their best life when they really are not. Because when you look at social media, you only see a fraction, like a tiny piece of their life, and that might not even be real. That's manufactured. Like, guys, look how great I look today. You know, they might not look like that every day, but at that particular moment, in that particular time, they looked that way, for example. Or you also have to be mindful that people use apps, editing stuff, you know, to change their appearance, and you might think that they are something they are not. And that's their delusion, that's their own warped world, that's their own fucked up reality, unfortunately. But the thing is, though, is that people who are viewing that person, they get a different experience. They see the perfection or this beauty or whatever it is. Like, you can go onto Instagram and you could go onto that search page, alright? You know that search page in the middle, the one with the magnifying glass? And you could just scroll down through the search page, and let's say now for me it's all men, obviously. And there's some absolutely probably beautiful men just scrolling across my screen here. There probably is. But you know what? I never look at this because I don't give a shit. But, you know, you're going to judge yourself and you're going to base your life and your self-worth, which unfortunately people do, but you're going to judge your own self-worth based on what you see or what you perceive to be someone's life on Instagram. And it's something that we just have to be careful of, you know? Has to be something we have to be careful of. So I think it's good to follow people. It is good to follow people, and it's good to follow people who you can look up to. For whatever reason it is, you like something about them, especially if they can be a good influence. Someone who's real, that's first and foremost. Someone you can actually maybe relate to, you know, maybe personally, or you've chatted to before. You know, someone who you know is like a decent person. They're not fake as shit. You know, there's too much fakeness in this world, guys. There really is. But just be careful, be mindful, and be careful of yourselves when you're online, please. Because too much of it can be bad for you. And try not to compare to your life to someone else's life. Or your body compared to someone else's body. It can be healthy to compare, but also it can give you a drastic opposite effect as well. It's good to use as motivation. You know, motivation's good. But being like, oh my god, he's so much better than me. Oh my god, this is so much better. You know. So there we go. There you go. Gay Rights 702, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my friend. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And it's just sad on how everyday life you get judged every second of your day life, and you never know because some people don't even say anything. That's why I'm saying we need more people like you to counteract the judgment. Thank you. Self-conscious is what we call it. Vesperin says, actually I don't remember if it was the blue of Black Cat, but that's the story. The blue black cat? What do you mean, Vespian? Onion says, I'm very shy, self-conscious about my looks, never think I smile or look good in photos, and self-conscious about my voice. What's can I ask what don't you like about your voice? Is it that it's too deep? Is it maybe too high pitched? You know, is there something that what is it that you don't particularly like about your voice? Because obviously your voice is very important, right? It's how you communicate. Well, it's a big portion of communication. Obviously, body language is extremely important too, right? Gay rights, heyo! I wear my heart on my sleeve. It's just me. It's not like. You have to be careful with wearing your heart on your sleeve. Like a heart on your sleeve can be nice, it can be, it can be charming, it can be nice, but also you're letting yourself open for people to walk all over you. So I think it's good to have your heart on your sleeve for the right people, but you have to make that judgment call on who you consider to be the right person for you. Like a good group of friends, your family, maybe a love, maybe a potential partner or something, someone you might be dating. But other than that, like, although it's really nice to do it, you have to be a bit careful at the same time. Username, is there a link to his Twitch channel here on YouTube? Thank you, Jordan, for that. Mike's, I also used to hate my voice, but for me, learning to love my voice was a journey of listening to myself talk and in recordings and finding what I loved about how I talked and growing from there. You know what? I remember the first time I heard my voice. Do you know on one of those recordings way back in the day when we were all young, like you probably heard yourself maybe talking on the phone or a playback of recording. I was like, I talk like that, like there's that shock factor being like, what? But then I also realized that, that's not exactly, 100% representative of your voice either. By the way, this person isn't giving me, I have 2 fossils in my thing, but I guess they're not the right fossils because she's not doing anything for me. Yeah, she's not really doing anything for me. So maybe they're not the correct dino fossils or something. But yeah, like I used to, it's not fully representative. Like lots of us have a phone voice. Like you can have a very professional, well-mannered phone voice. But then when you get off the phone, like you could be like, hello, yes, you are through to blah, 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 blah. Like, how can I help you today? And then when you get off the phone, it's like, how, what's a car here? You could talk like that. So yeah, you can definitely change your voice around. I guess your voice can be a bit of a habit as well. You could definitely teach it to sound a certain way if you really feel you need to. But if Mike has said anything there, it's finding the love in yourself, really, right? Like, Onion says some people define themselves based on social media. 1,000,000% agreed. Some people find that their entire life revolves around their social media status. How many followers you have, how many likes you got on the last post. Like, we all know people like that. And I will be honest, guys, at one point, years ago, when I was kind of new to social media, I was the same. I kind of fell into that trap, so to speak, that, I was there being like, oh, why did this post not get as many likes as this post? Thank God I'm not like that anymore. I changed myself a long time ago on that. But those type of things, like, oh my God, I didn't get this many comments, or oh my God, I didn't get this many likes, or this reshares, or retweets, or whatever. Like, people care a lot about that. You'd be surprised. How about trading one for a Hatina? No, I already have a Martina. A Martina. I have a martini. Among all my flaws, says Glamorous, I do not like my body at all. I'm hella insecure about myself and I'm lazy to change it. Then see, the unfortunate thing about that is that if you're too lazy to change something about yourself, then you really shouldn't complain, because it's just a waste of energy to complain about something you're not willing to change. However, if you're willing to change, then people will, probably listen. But like, I don't listen to people who don't take it seriously. So if someone comes to me and it's like, yeah, I'd love to get my body bigger. Oh yeah, I'd love to do this with my body, or something like that. I'd be like, cool, great, yeah. Like, I'd be all there supportive, be like, yeah, cool. But then I'll test them and see, are they really serious about it? And I can find who's serious about it very quickly, or not. So, but yeah, if you're straight up lazy to change something and you don't like something about yourself, then no one can do anything about that except yourself. So, But at least, Glamorous, you're honest about it. And I respect that. I respect the hell out of that, actually, that you're honest about it. The grass is always greener. I know, that's what people think, right, Chaos? Would you be okay if I sent you a Twitch whisper? I would like to possibly talk about stuff like this a bit more, possibly when you're done, if you allow that. Just wanted to ask since some streamers have them disabled for strangers and other people. Yeah, I do have my whispers enabled. I don't look at them that often though. But yeah, sure, feel free. Or the bloody law, join my Discord server. That'd be probably the easiest way to do it. Because at least there's a good chance, there's a guaranteed chance I'll see it then. Whereas Whisper may or may not see it. Mike says, loving your body is definitely a journey, but you get to move at your own pace and know that the body has nothing to do with your worth as a person. Bingo. Like, as I was talking to you about how people find so much self-worth in social media, same people have the exact same connection with their own body. It's like, if they don't have this flawless physique, they're nothing. Or they feel less of a person. And I get that. When you have it, firstly, guys, we're all insecure. We are all insecure. In some way or another, there's something we're insecure about. I know I fucking am anyway. We all are. It's a lie if you say you're not insecure about anything. So we're all insecure. So at least we have something in common. Now, what we're insecure about will most likely differ, okay? But we are all insecure. So we are all, in some shape or form, we're all giving ourselves a hard time about something. Once again, it might differ, but we all don't like something about ourselves, or feel, or have a negative connotation with that thing, whatever it is, yeah? So, at least we're all on the same page with that. Which is good. That's good. It's good to recognize it. When you're insecure, particularly about something, let's say in this case, since we're talking a lot about the body at the moment, when you're insecure about your body and you see someone with a body that you would love to have, if they walk by you, you'll feel shitter. You'll feel a lot more shit about yourself. Because they have it. You want it, but they have it. And yeah, you might be I hope you're working towards it if that was it. Whatever it is you want, you're working towards. Because luck doesn't occur, unfortunately. The only luck that occurs is your genetics. But the rest is just blood, sweat, and tears. Literally. All of it. It will take blood, it will take sweat, and it will definitely take some fucking tears. It will be some harsh truths. You learn a lot about yourself when you're changing your body. You learn a lot about yourself. So the thing is, so you will value your self-worth based on, potentially you'll base it on, let's say, someone who has a better body than you, because you're insecure about your body. So let's say someone had, they had an amazing bone structure in their face or something, because you're like a bit insecure about your bone structure. That's you're going to value your self-worth on someone who has this like almost flawless face, or what you would consider to be a flawless face. So if they walked by you, you'd feel very insecure about it, because you see perfection in front of you and you can't have it. Or don't have it now, at least. That's just an example of self-worth, but you will definitely question your self-worth. You're wrong. Okay, so we're going battling Hop again, okay. Glamour says, I think I started hating my voice because of the bullying they did to me in high school. Like, they wanted, they would shut me up every time I would say something. So there was a time I would never talk even in the house. I would hate the way I sang. I would feel like total shit. I would cry every freaking day in my bedroom. It's so harsh. Children can be so cruel, right? Not just children, but that's generally where this stuff starts. It's shit when you read stuff like this, you know. Like I know we all go through it in some capacity, like something that brings us down, or people have brought us down. Like, people can be very malicious at times. They can be ruthless. But it's just finding love within yourself. It really is. Because once you love it's kind of like what RuPaul says, you know. If you can't love yourself, who the hell, you know, who else can you love, kind of thing. So how are you going to love someone else if you don't even love yourself first? You can't. Like, it wouldn't be right. If you can't even give yourself love, then how the hell are you going to give it to someone else? Oh no, poor Sabrina Glam. That flying thingy took her down, boys. That flying thingy took her down. I tend to think, like, finding my version of something I find aspirational about someone else. Like, I will never have Jace Pex, but I could definitely think on what about them is motivational for me and work my version of that. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Power to you on that. Power to you on that thought process. I want Glam to get, these experience points. Oh, the Gordon Ramsay story, okay. I keep getting told I'm too quiet over the phone or something like that. I think I don't sound good. If you're just being quiet over the phone, maybe you just have to raise your voice a little bit. I wouldn't say that you don't sound good, you probably just need to raise your voice. Like, if they say that you sound too low, then speak up. Actually, he did a dive, so I should switch my Pokemon to fly. Right, that's how it works. I was so envious of you from Insta and Tumblr, so jealous of the pics and clips. You're totally a different person here, so genuine, less intimidating. Username, thank you very much for that. Like, I think anyone can appear intimidating if you don't know them. Like, if you see me in the gym, I probably am quite intimidating. Or if you don't know me, maybe. But I'm not. I'm lovely. I like to think I'm lovely anyway. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. I try to be nice anyway, but look, if you're an asshole, I have no reason to be nice to you. Other than just being out of the goodness of my heart. You know? Drizzle. I'll keep him tidy today. Damn, Daddy, you still streaming? I know, I will be turning off soon. Guys, we're just in a good discussion, and then I'm just like, you know, I really want to get this goddamn Pokemon gym done. The choir. Family and friends. That reminds me, when I was like a high schooler and really hated my weight and body, I'm still on the chubby side. No, did he just kill my... I'm not even looking at my goddamn screen. Why did I not have my grass Pokemon out for that? I'm not even paying attention. I really am not. But I want him to get the experience, so that's why I'm going to use a turn to revive him. That reminds me when I was a high schooler and really hated my weight and body. I'm still on the chubbier side, says Reina. But at least I'm not disgusted with myself, and in my opinion, I'm in the right mindset to start the fitness journey in a healthy way. Yeah. Right mind, very important. Good job. Yeah, man, let me tell you, Blue says, yeah, man, let me tell you, I used to be, I'm still insecure, but I used to be 100 pounds about 4 or 5 years ago, but now I'm 187. I feel a lot better, but I think you meant to say 200, was it? Or maybe it was more, Blue. I can't, maybe it's cut off on my screen, but I just see 00. I'm just thinking it's either 200 or 300. Or maybe it's 100. I feel a lot better about myself, but I have a lot more to go through. Yeah, guys, it's just about small changes. Like, when we want to change something about ourselves, sometimes we think of it as a mountain more so than a stairs. So what I would advise you, if there's something you want to change about yourself, you can definitely look at the whole thing like a mountain, but it's best to break it down into manageable steps. So go up that stairs little by little. So instead of being like, okay, I need to change my body, I need to change my diet, I need to change my routine, I have to stop doing this, I have to stop doing that, it's like, whoa. It's like, too much. One step at a time. Okay, what can you change now that's nice and easy to do? Bingo, let's do that. Okay, what's the next thing? And every so often you're climbing up those steps. So eventually, instead of looking at the mountain in front of you, you're now going to be able to climb those stairs. And when you look back, you'll see how far you really have come. Each step is a step towards progress. And it's very important to recognize any battle, anything that you want to do like that. It makes it manageable, that's all. A lot of us just think like, oh my god, I don't know where to start. And they just look at the whole picture. And they just get, oh my god, and then they get afraid. And it's, you get nervous and you just, no, I can't do this. Just break it down, step by step. And trust me, you'll get a lot further than you think if you just take it little by little. 300, thank you, Blue. J-Cots, if you allow it, could I possibly send you my Discord username? Just if you want to do something. Yeah, just send me a message. Just send me a message on Discord. You might have to friend me, but absolutely feel free. But I won't be talking about anything tonight, bloody lol, because I'm going to bed soon. Was just a thought, doesn't hurt to ask. Just seem like a very chill person. And as you'll see before this, I'm not very good with instantly going into big new groups. Oh yeah, our Discord server is very chill anyway, man. Revenge, says Reina. I know, right? And the treatment and bosom practice singing. Glamorous, I'm glad it's worked out for you. Rip, Tiny Titty. I love how the chats in here range so much and that people are willing to be vulnerable here. Such a wonderful community. Thank you, Mike. I love this community, I really do. And I'm not just saying it because I'm the streamer. But it goes to show when you open yourself up and you show people your vulnerable side, people will feed into that and they'll also feel that they want to open up too. Because I can sit here and be like, yeah, look at me, I'm muscle. Yeah, look, flex. And that's great. Don't get me wrong, that's nice. It's like, yay, fun, woohoo. But at the same time, it's like, guys, there's more to it than just flexing and just have a bit of a chat. It's like, come on, ask me stuff. Ask me questions. Get personal with me, feel free to get vulnerable. Ask me stuff that you might not want to ask your family. Sometimes it's better to ask a stranger than a friend because the stranger has no bias. And look, if I'm sat here for 6 hours or so on a stream, trust me, I'm going to want to talk about something. I know I'm well capable of talking, and everyone knows that. I have a hard time shutting the fuck up sometimes. But it is great when you guys make it so easy, and you guys make it so goddamn easy. This job is a pleasure to me. It really is. Because you are there, you interact. You don't have to interact all the time, but when you do, you interact. You're there, you're answering questions, you're asking questions, you're giving advice, you're helping me out with this goddamn game. Like I'm there being like, so what does this do? And you're like, blah, blah, blah. You know, you'll give me your history. It's great. This is easy. And that's why I find myself getting lost in this game when I'm like, guys, I'm not streaming till 4 o'clock today. And look at it, it's 3:30 and I'm still like wide awake being like, I love this. But I know myself I can't do it. I know I can't just stay awake and be like, Jay, you told yourself you're not going doing this. Red Arrow, thanks for a great night of Pokemon. Amazing, incredible, Jay. I'm heading to bed. Red Arrow, it's been a pleasure, my friend. Thanks very much for joining in today. Sleep well, man. Bloody Law, alright. Anyway, I'm heading to bed as well. 10:20. I love if it was 10:20 p.m. here. Sleep well, Bloody Law, and welcome to the club, man. The Pecs of Power. That's, you know what, the new Amazon Lord of the Rings, they should just scrap that idea, because it's going to be probably shit. They should just call it the Pecs of Power, and trust me, it just writes on its own. It just writes on its own. Can I enter this gym? Yay, I can enter the gym, thank God. Let's get this battle over and done with. I want to... That was my mission on this stream, just get to this gym eventually. But I thought the other town would let me, but no, that was more of a story town to come back to later on in the game. Jesus Christ. Okay, so every gym has some special mission before it, so this seems to be some sort of pinball or something? Okay, this is different. Allow me to explain the gym mission. To complete the mission, you need to ride on one of these cups and make your way to the goal while trying to avoid obstacles. Let me tell you in a bit about these obstacles. Rotate your controller stick to the right and the cup will start to spin to the right. Rotate to the left and the cup will spin to the left. If you hit a wall, rotate the stick as quickly as you can to get yourself out of that sticky situation. Now have a good time watching the world spin as you try to reach the goal. Okay, sounds reasonable. Let's see how reasonable it may be. Mog, you say you looked through this gym? Okay, wait. Oh, what? Okay, hello? Hello? I'm rotating. Why aren't you coming? Okay, there. Okay. I got it now. Okay, this way. Okay, back. No. No. Good. Okay. Round. Good. No. Off the wall. There we go. Good stuff. Awesome. Whee! Then we'll have the mandatory trainer fight, which is quite normal. It looks like Beyblade. Remember Beyblade, guys? Damn. I remember when Pokemon and Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh were all on and they're all just battling out for, like, you know, children's attention. Beyblade never got my attention. I watched a couple of episodes, but it never actually got my attention. It really didn't. Ooh, Sabrina's doing the damage, girl. Let it rip. I'm gonna be sick. Onion. It's like the teacups ride at like Disney World or somewhere like that. Beware. I have a Beware. Well, it looks like I chose the right Pokemon to start off with anyway. She seems very powerful in this whole region. Nearly every Pokemon I fought, she takes down quite easy. Yeah, even Digimon. Like, I never got into Disneymon as well. I watched a couple of episodes. Well, I think I was just too phased by like, oh, it's trying to be Pokemon. You know, because obviously if you were into watching Pokemon, you'd obviously think it's just a ripoff. I know, it, like, even though it's its own thing, but you're like, no, there's only one Pokemon for me. You know? Oh no! I didn't know that this was going to be a dead end. Oh well. Okay, there's no real punishment for this. Okay, that's grand. Just have to get the spinnies right again. Can I spin off and bounce this way? No, I have to go into the middle. Okay. Do your thing. And again. And again. And no. Ooh, no. Ooh. Beep, 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 beep. Meow. Slow. Other way. Good. That's how you do it. With a big, strong... Teacups are fun, especially with big, strong men spinning you around. I can do that, Chaos. We can do that. It's time to duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. I used to love it. Such a good show. And you know what? During the pandemic, I watched all of the episodes. I think it was all the... Yeah, I watched all the episodes again. Like, I had so much free time. I also watched the first season of Pokemon. And actually, no, I watched, I think, 2 or 3 seasons of Pokemon. Yeah, I done the Orange Islands. Yeah, it was that. Then it was the first season, then Orange Islands, and then I started a little bit into Pokemon Johto, but then I stopped. But I always loved the Pokemon Johto song. I love the original theme song, and I love the Pokemon Johto song. Trust in the heart of the cards. Hearted cards don't fail me now. Kaiba! 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 If we don't work together, Kaiba! That's literally all you hear every single episode. If we don't work together, Kaiba! Because Kaiba never liked listening about the hearts of the cards. Never. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get in that way. I'm going to have to go down through this and go through this side. Doesn't look feasible. This will probably give me a huge punch. Get me around. Yes, it does. Haha! I figured that puzzle out. Good job, Jay. Good job, Jay. Ooh. Okay. Whee! I was being punched all over the place. I took lots of fists that time. So many fists. Woo! Surprised I got out of there alive. Come on, guys. You know you want to sing. Or Sergeant, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow. Completely didn't see your follow there a while back. But if you're still here, thank you very much. Hitmonlee! Is this like a... This must be a full fighting gym, so my lovely Sabrina Glam is just taking out everything. Too many fists, so many fists. I never thought I'd like fisting as much as I do, but that was fun. You know, a lot of people look negatively towards fisting, but did you see how many fists I just took? It was actually quite fun. I had a whirlwind of a time. Give it a whirl, Jay. Give it a whirl. Oh my god, by the way, it's Stream Raiders. Poor streamers in the background. I remember Yohei saying it. 1 second, guys. Let me do that quickly. Because I know we're just waiting on that. Now, I know this is the last battle anywhere, Stream Raiders, so it's, you know, it's not going to change anything for anyone, even if they're offline, because this is the last one for this evening. Because you log into your rewards either way. But, yeah. Oh, nice, guys. That was really well done, by the way. The army composition there was brilliant. So, good job. I like how Terra's flying rogue is literally just running after this group. Now they're coming into the death trap, should I say. Unreal. Good job, everyone, and congratulations to Omega and Sombre also on getting some extra gold. And that's it. That was the final one. Now, what I would recommend, guys, if you do have another streamer that plays this regularly, I definitely would suggest trying to join in on a couple of their runs and stuff. Especially if you want to get a couple of more tokens by the end of, you know, before this event ends in 12 days. Like, we're doing really well on this event. The problem is that I might not be able to stream. At least I don't plan to be until I come back from my holidays, and this event will actually have just ended by the time I come back. So if you don't play this with any other streamer, then I suggest, especially over the next couple of days, if not even now, to maybe spend your cupcakes on some of this stuff, whether it's the chests, so you can get some extra tokens and stuff. You might even get tokens to actually level up your battle pass, but you'll get scrolls and gold, or else you can buy some skins as well. So I recommend that. Sabrina is just slapping everything around. Well, if the gym trainer is anything like all these guys, then it shouldn't be too much of a hassle for Sabrina to take him out too. I'm not sure have I even seen the gym. Well, we would have saw him at one point, but I don't think I've seen the gym trainer of this gym. At least it doesn't seem to ring a bell. Oh, it's a... Oh, okay, not a him. My bad. You go, girl. I'm Bay. Or Bia. Bay. Bia. 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 Bay. Bia. Bia. Do you have an unshakable spirit that won't be moved no matter how you are attacked? I think I'll test that out, shall I? Here we go. Big stadium fight. Gym leader time. Here comes the big music. Disco time, guys. Disco time. The 8th wasn't? Oh, okay. I knew there was one that wasn't. I remember one guy saying, I'm the top trainer or something. I'm the top gym leader. I remember one guy said that, but maybe he actually isn't. But yeah, there was one that was missing. Let's just go to Dazzling Gleam. That was doing me really well. I love the music in this. La Ganja. I can actually bounce my pecs to this track. That's cool. What's that? Cam Mind? What's that do? User quietly focuses and keeps calm. That could be good, but don't want it. Pangoro, you big sexy panda bear, you. Let's see how much damage I get. Boom. Oh, now that means I got a full heal. Thank you, Pangoro. I went from like low health to full health all in one move. Love it. Is that all you got, Mrs. Gym Trainer? Sir Farfetch'd. She only has one Pokemon after this to go. Oh, you protected yourself. Lucky you. Congratulations on protecting yourself from that one attack. Super effective. I'm very happy that I included her in my roster anyway. Because I definitely was looking for some sort of staple that was just like, you know, counter different things, and she definitely counters, you know, dragons and fighting at least. It was dark as well, wasn't it? So yeah. Ooh, Machamp. Oh my god. Machamp is going to be her Dynamax Pokemon. Oh, that's going to be sexy. That's going to be very sexy to watch. Guys, get ready to watch this. This is going to be super sexy. I'm going to Dynamax as well, because, obviously. Because you're going to do it, I'm going to do it. Oh, and I'm going to see what she's going to be like supersized too. Mike is like, it's got me so happy. Oh, she's a scary bitch, isn't she? Look how big she is. She's so tall. Here we go, guys. I'm so excited. Too bad he's going to probably only last like one hit. But yeah, we'll see. This moment I'm going to treasure. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. He just said the battlefield got weird. Oh, he did a big hit. Okay, so he didn't die in one hit. Okay, alright, okay. Max Darkness. Oh, you got it 2 hits in, you bastard. He killed Sabrina, no! Ooh, okay. Oh, Bugaboo went down. The queen got slayed, I know. He's a powerful little bitch. Well, it's not very little. But don't worry, that will run out. Go, Marcus! Ah, now he's coming down. I would like... I do want to revive the Pokemon. I don't want them to miss out on the experience because this is really good experience. So what I'm going to try and do is revive both of them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's going to... He might even actually try and kill... he might even try and kill Marcus before I revive both of them. And then I'm going to have to spend another turn to revive the other one. But we'll see. Like, he's only a sliver of health to go, but I just want to try and get everyone. Revenge can't work. I didn't even hit. Oh my god. Of course you did. Okay, bring out Tiddy Kong. I know I could have killed him, but I want to get max experience on my guys. And money is not an issue in this game at the moment. And I doubt it will be either. At least for now. I will literally I will watch this repeat again and again just to see Machamp be huge. Trust me. There we go. See, that's a lot of experience. Like you can't just throw away this much experience, guys. Look, 1,800, 1,700, etc. There's just so much experience there that I just could not, you know. Yeah, I just did not want to disappear. Oh, Marcus wants to learn Dragon Pulse. The target is attacked with a shockwave generated by the user's gaping mouth. You know what other? Actually, I won't finish that one. We got him, sketch artist. Hey, Tarmax. Bugaboo got to level 35. He's actually leveling up very quickly. He'll be evolving soon. I felt the fighting spirit of your Pokemon as you led them in battle. Well, that money pays for my revive star, so it's perfect. Thank you for the battle. Phew. Facing you gave me the explanation I needed. Battling against you and your team, I hadn't expected it, but you made my heart dance. It's good to be unshakable in the face of battle, but it's good to be moved by battle as well. Thank you again. Take the fighting badge. We have 4 out of 8. And now we can catch Pokemon up to level 40. Yay! Finally. Now I can finally go back to the wilds and actually play the game again. Play the game again. Yay, let's catch my Pokemon. But not now because I need to sleep. I got the fighting uniform as a souvenir. The fighting badge suits you, Titty. I hope you'll carry on. Just doing what you've been doing. I'm just gonna restock my revives. Actually, how many Great Balls do I have? Okay. I'm gonna buy 3 more Great Balls. Where's my revives? There we go. Let's stock those revives back. Money I made just goes back into me. Fighting unicorns! Yas! Bow Wark. What does this little Yamper want? Looks like my Yamper really likes you. Anyway, we've run into each other at a good time. You know the mural here in Stowe on side? It's said to tell the story of the hero of Galar as well. Though what's there today is actually a replica of the ancient art that used to be. You tend to have a surprisingly sharp insight, so I was wondering what you might think when you see the runes. Kaboom! What? What in the world was that? Sounds like it came from the direction of the runes, too. Let's have a look. Come along, Yamper. Oh no, it's probably Team Yell. Because they suck. Is she pregnant? Oh, I didn't realize Marcus had False Stripe. There goes... here's a go to catch Pokemon. Yeah, it's I have Marcus always in my group for the False Swipe, and I also, because yeah, I intend to catch Pokemon with him. And then I also have a Whoopsadoodle, and Whoopsadoodle has Sleep. So Sleep of course is great as well. So combined, like, so I have 2 guys that can definitely, you know, give me big chances of getting that, so it sounds good. What I want to do, actually, let me see, what's my bags? In my bags, let's do this while I'm on stream. Where is... Marcus is level 37. Let's do 2 more. There he is. Ha 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 ha. This is what I wanted to do. Watch, guys. Marcus is evolving. Marcus is evolving. Marcus is evolving. Interfracture. Go Marcus. Marcus is getting so strong, guys. Marcus is getting so strong. Yay! Little Marcus is growing up, guys. He's getting so big. And in 10 more levels, he's going to be even more big. He's going to be bigger. Fracture's data will be added to the Pokédex. After battle, this Pokemon carefully sharpens its tusks on river rocks. It needs to take care of its tusks. If one breaks, it will never grow back. Well, let's hope there's no ivory dealers around the place, because that wouldn't be good. No, no. Oh. Huh. What's this? What's this? Oh my god, guys! Corvisquire is evolving! He's evolving into Corvus Knight. I was waiting for this guy to evolve for ages. Oh, he looks so cool! Look at my tiny titty now, guys. The tiny titty has evolved into the Corviknight. So that's 2 back-to-back Pokemon that I've had in my party for a very long time, which you guys remember have now evolved to their second and, in Tiny Titty's case, final form. So here we go. Corviknight is up. He's a cool looking Pokemon. It's not a huge titty. This Pokemon reigns supreme in the skies of the Galar region. The black luster of its steel body could drive terror into the heart of any foe. Tiny Titty wants to learn the move Steel Wing. Well, I guess it kind of makes appropriate since it just leveled into Steel now. It seems quite powerful, actually. Yeah, actually, I don't like that one. It's a pretty big titty right now. It is a pretty big titty, so it's doing good. It's doing good. When does Bugaboo? I was gonna type that into Pokemon database there. It's like, when does Bugaboo evolve? And I'm like, wait a second. Bugaboo doesn't evolve. There's no such thing as there's no Pokemon called Bugaboo. Duskull. It's amazing how fast you get, used to naming that you get, that you can name Pokemon. Okay, what do you want for Curse? A move that works differently for the Ghost type. What? Differently for the Ghost type than all other types. I have no idea what that means. Birds have feathers, not hair. It's a hairy titty. No, almost there. I have so many extras, that's why I'm just gonna do it. And last one. Oh my god, Bugaboo is evolving, guys! Three Pokemon back-to-back evolving. Bugaboo has evolved into Dusclops. He's a freaky looking, he looks kind of like a mommy kind of thing, you know? It's like, it doesn't look very ghost-like, does it? But his next form looks pretty cool, but I have to trade and I have to hold a Reaper Cloth. So I have to find that eventually and then somehow trade. Disclaps. So 3 Pokemon back to back, guys. Dusclops data. Its body is entirely hollow. When it opens its mouth, it sucks everything in, as if it were a black hole. I can tell you some other people that will suck everything in, as if they were also a black hole. Bugaboo wants to learn the move Shadow Punch. Black hole. Chimera is like, what? The user throws a punch from the shadows. This attack never misses. Well, that could be pretty good. You know what? Curse, though. Like, Curse is that, like, why would I want to lose half of my health? It just doesn't seem that great, you know? That's why I don't think Curse would be... I don't think Curse would be, I don't know, I don't know, I just think it might not be a great move. But this is probably better than this one, though. This could get better as I get stronger, though. Yeah. I'll get rid of it. I could always relearn it, so you can relearn any move, so it's fine. From what I can tell, anyway, you can. I'd like more battling options than like something that's gonna kill me. There we go. So now this is my team. Bugaboo. Now that Bugaboo's leveled up, I'll probably like put something else in so I can start to evolve it. Eventually. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to travel down to here. Yeah, it doesn't seem too worth it. Yeah, it does, like, half health is a lot, you know. And here we are. Looks good, looks good. And boom, we have 97 Pokemon. We have 97 Pokemon now. That's a lot of Pokemon just, you know, at this stage of the game, I'm sure. Like I'm halfway through the gym trainers now. The gym leaders. So, there we go. And guys, no more playing games today because I told you it's not going to be a 4 AM stream, and here we are. It's a 4 AM goddamn stream. Vesperian wants me to growl, which I will absolutely do. So I'll do that. Mike's, I'm gonna do the SMR another time, okay? So I'll just give you back the points for that. But gruff, 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 and there's the last growls for a while, my friends. That's the last growls for a while. So guys, thank you so much for all your time today. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. But look, this is the last planned stream until after my holidays. So, provided if I do not, that poor box. Provided that I don't stream, like a surprise stream. I don't think I will, to be honest, but provided that I don't, the next stream will be planned for Wednesday the 17th. That's Wednesday the 17th. 1/7. Wednesday the 1/7. Because I'm going on holiday on Monday and I'm gone for a week, so that's the next available that's the next of it, normal stream. So guys, if you want to see more of me, and if you haven't checked it out already, thanks to Zilly for just putting in the link tree into the chats as well. Definitely feel free to check out all the social medias and platforms in the link tree, so you get to see more of me while I take my time off to go on my little holiday. But other than that, I'll still be here, just on different media. And if you haven't seen my latest YouTube video, I released a new YouTube video this evening. Feel free to check it out. It's about, I think it's 16 minutes long. And it's talking about Horizon. It's talking about 3 games: Horizon, Breath of the Wild, and Elden Ring. And it's talking about how the other 2 made a failure, more or less, out of Horizon and all that, and timing and all that. So it's a really interesting video, at least I thought so. So definitely feel free to check that out. So much appreciated. And yeah guys, 4 a.m, so that means I need to go straight to bed, and hopefully it will only take me about 6 hours to sleep. So then I'll wake up hopefully somewhat fresh anyway. WC Jack, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, man. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And I was playing Pokemon Sword. I just finished playing Pokemon Sword for this evening. I just fought the 4th gym leader, and I just leveled up 3 Pokemon to evolutions as well, so that's awesome. So we got a lot of work done this evening. There's lots more Pokemon to name in the future, so we're going to have to get our thinking caps on in the future to get those Pokemon named. But yes, so guys, here we are. KLB, thanks very much, my friend over on YouTube. So guys, thank you very much for the well wishes. Journey, thanks very much for keeping an eye on the time as well. And guys, you're very welcome, of course, for the stream. So hope you enjoyed the chats, hope you enjoyed the gameplay. And until I see you soon, you take care, peoples. See you guys. Bye.